All right. Hello, everybody. I should have some people joining in shortly. I'm in the Oaklawn feeder. I'm not playing in the Flo-Cal, but I just hit a horse at Oaklawn, which helps. Frank, what's up?
What's up, Steve-O?
Man, I got home from church. I went to communion. I missed the first race at Oaklawn. I did pick the Warden on top. Didn't get my bet in, but I just hit Choctaw Zip. So I'm second on this Twin Spires contest here. So I think I only need to make 3 more $10 bets, but I like a lot of my plays there. And then we have a lot of good stuff going on at, oh, cheers, Justin. Anyway, we got a lot, man, we got some good action going on over here in the Flo-Cal. I'm looking at the standings.
Yeah.
Rich is 9th. Dylan is 11th. And I know last night you were in the first page coming in. Where are you at now?
66th.
Okay, so you're still within striking distance if you can hit something. And I think the Caspers is maybe he lost his irons a little bit. I'm not sure where he's at.
He lost more than his irons this morning. He lost a few other things, but he's okay. I talked to him. I talked him off the ledge. He's okay. He's
good.
He's alive. He's okay. He had to recover from a tough hour at Gulfstream, so I think he's all right.
And then Justin,
we got
where are you at in the standings?
I'm in the gutter, but the point is,
okay,
we got 9 minutes until the opener at Santa Anita.
All right.
A horse that Frank and I wagered some White Castles on, Moody Jim.
Moody Jim.
He's the 4 horse, 13-1. And I just said to the members of the LoneSpeed Patreon, which Frank likes to make fun of, I just said to them that, like, something I've noticed about myself is I see a horse have a tough trip, or what I think is a very difficult trip. I bet the horse back. It has another bad trip. And, it could just be some horses find their bad trips. I don't know. Moody Jim, I think I'm required to play here, just because I've made like 4 videos about Carl Fry's rides no, it's not even, it's Tiago Pereira, my bad. Sorry, poor Carl. I just
splitting hairs there.
Yeah, I know. But so I think I am playing the horse, because if I believe in my approach and my eye as a handicapper, I think I have to. However, would I tell my mother to bet this horse? The horse hasn't won a race in almost 2 years. It's wide trip after wide trip after trouble. I mean, just look through the running lines without watching the replays. I mean, the last 2, trust me, have been wide trips. Then you got off slow. Then you got stumbled. Then you got 2 wide, 4 wide. It's just one excuse after another. And with a horse that's won 5 of 31, including 0 races since, I think I'm not explaining.
It last won a race I remember because
May
Lamplighter
of 23.
Jack
Yeah.
ran against this horse, and then it won its next start out after Lamplighter beat it.
Yeah. So
That was
May of
back 2 years ago.
May of 2023, almost 2 years ago. So, the horse is not a winner. However, on Ragozin, on optics, even on a little bit of buyer speed figures, the horse definitely has a shot. I'm playing Moody Jim. I'm also playing Exactas under the 3 and the 8, who I believe are the two most likely winners, and it appears the bettors mostly agree with
Okay,
me.
when you say you're playing exact, is this just real money or is this a tournament?
No, this is real life.
Real life.
I use Moody Jim in the Flo-Cal, which I'm almost mathematically eliminated from. I had that 10 in the last race at Gulfstream at 30-1 that I thought for about a 16th of a mile might win, and then it flattened out and finished third. Another third for me,
Yeah.
like everybody else. But that's so I'm gonna Moody Jim in real life, win bet, and Exactas under the 3 and under the 8.
Okay.
And what am I expecting? I'm honestly fully expecting another excuse because Thiago Pereira does something that annoys me. I see Flavian Pratt is back on the West Coast today, which I don't think he's got anything in here. Oh yeah, he's on the 8. Yeah, of course he is. He's on the horse that I think the 8 is probably. I think the 8 might be the most likely winner. I'm probably supposed to bet the 8 since the 8 is 4-1 and the third close.
I'm just waiting for Justin to just get mad right now.
What?
You got Dylan coming in with all kinds of noises going on in the background.
Dude.
No, I mean I'm working on controlling my my
Your
responses to things. Yeah, my wife got me a weighted blanket right after we got married for a reason because she thinks it keeps me less irritable.
I don't think it's working. You should get another one because it might not be working real well all the time. Tell her.
I mean, no, I think I think I'm. I didn't have any outbursts about noise yesterday, did I? Or did I?
Oh, what do you mean you did? Did you what? Were you paying attention to the show yesterday when you came on and yelled at Dylan about the?
Did I yell? Wait a minute. Did I yell at Dylan, or did I yell at Dylan in the way that a woman says you yelled at me? I don't recall raising my voice, or maybe I did. I don't know.
Dylan,
I felt attacked.
there you go.
Did any of you guys have this horse here, or what's?
No.
I missed this race.
No, I had the 3. I didn't watch it either.
I played the 2.
Oh, I played the 4. The 6 went wire to wire. If you're talking about Gulfstream.
Yeah, Gulfstream. I got the Gulfstream race.
Okay. I got to bet Moody Jim and my Exactas here under the 3 and the 8. So let me just. All right.
All right, nobody had that one, so we can go to Santa Anita. All right, so Moody Jim is going to be the play.
Not for me.
Not yet. Not for a really. Well, I mean, the second.
Well,
I mean, he could run. I mean,
he can run.
It's going to be.
I mean,
Dylan, I was telling Justin. The last time that horse won was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It was in good form. It got a 92 buyer. In the race before that,
where he hits the board. There's an instance where he hits the board.
Okay.
Guys, keep in mind here, Dylan. Well, me too, but Dylan's on the line here playing for a significant amount of money. So excuse him if he's not really throwing out there exactly how he feels because
no, he shouldn't.
he shouldn't.
No.
We
Yeah.
all understand that. Just so you know, I'm just telling you why he's a little hesitant on what he's saying here, just because he is in the Flo-Cal tournament. I think he's in the top 20, if not top 10.
He's like 11.
Yeah, he's way up there. So he is playing for a significant amount of money. And to just give out his stuff right now is not smart on his part. So to all of Steve-O's viewers, there is a reason for it. Just
but see, here's the so I obviously completely agree with that logic, but here's the reality. I think anybody that's doing well in that contest is such a believer in their own stuff.
That's not. I mean, there could be. I mean,
You're right. 100% true. But it's still early. If it's 2 races to go and Dylan's in third, then it's even more so true. But yeah, Dylan, I wouldn't give it out. But I also don't think that. Well, no, you never know. If you like a bomb, you could easily talk someone who's 70 spots behind you into it. Next thing you know, that person's now kind of live in the contest. So yeah,
I love the 5 here.
what track?
I mean, Justin, there's guys on this panel that move people's opinions. You have to understand that.
Yeah,
Not necessarily me,
Yeah,
but
if Dylan, I know Dylan very well, like we all do, and if he told me something that he really liked and he really made me a believer, I can make a significant win bet on Dylan's information that could affect his outcome in the Flo-Cal. So, like I said, I just brought that up because he was hesitant, and I know Dylan's one of those guys who's like, I don't want to, deceive anybody. He's too nice. He's
no,
way
just
nicer
give it
than
out
me,
when the
so-
gates open. Say, hey, I like this horse when the
Yeah.
gate opens.
They're loading
Right.
the gate.
That's all.
All right, so I got the 4 to win, and I got exactas 3 and 8 over 4. And let's see if I get a perfect trip. If I get a perfect trip and I run third, I can live with that.
Okay.
I played a 3-4 exacted,
Last
dude,
one to
just so you
load
know.
is time to party.
You didn't. I know you didn't play that because of my opinion.
Oh no, I definitely did not play it because of your opinion. That is 100% correct. Yeah, I played it because of my opinion. I'm hoping Tiago stays on the rail and sucks up for second
They're
behind
off.
the 3.
Time
That's
to
what
party broke
that's how I
sharply
played it.
inward, and
See, I never
for the lead.
I never thought he'd get the
Breaking
rail, and I
on
think
the
I'm going to be
inside.
right here.
Eastbound is in
Maybe
the
he
mix
will get
early,
it.
as is Busy Channel, who now moves up to challenge Great King.
Now-
So it's Great King and Busy Channel
Exactly what I thought.
Now, see, Frank, should Tiago have been aggressive there and gotten the rail? I mean, that's the question. We talk about this all the time.
Even with a little aggressive there, I think the 3 would have closed that hole on him before he could have got aggressive. So I think possibly not there. It looks like that's what he could have done possibly, but it's not as quite easy as us steering a car over there. So at this point, he made no mistakes. I don't think.
Then Mega Yacht 5th, 5 lengths off the lead.
I don't like how the
followed by
race is setting up, but I'm sure Dylan would be in the same
less than a half
agreement with me that we both thought the 3 would be closer to the pace here. And,
Yeah, gee, I thought he'd be where the 5 is.
and now it looks like it's a slow pace. So I think that the race shape is totally different than we thought, and we don't really have a chance here.
Back to Moody Jim and Fly the Sky.
So that means Moody Jim doesn't have a shot.
I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, at 112, that's not what you're hoping for. I don't think.
He's coming on the extreme outside. Just inside of him is time to party.
Oh, he's running though. He's running a little bit.
He is running. Are they stopping? Is Moody Jim going to get up? Clap him home.
Mega Yacht time to party. Moody Jim on the outside. It's Mega Yacht just in front, and Mega Yacht.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have clapped him home.
Photo for third between Busy Channel and Great King.
Wow.
Going the other way, the 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Damn. I had to throw some claps out there.
18
Frank
to
always
1.
says, once you clap, it's going to lose.
I had 200 to win at 18 to 1. I could have used that 18 to 1.
Why didn't you bet the horse to place?
Yeah, funny.
Funny.
Because somebody told me never to do that. If it wasn't any chance the 7 comes down for any reason.
Not that I saw.
Mike Smith?
The Caspers might come on the line here and see something that we don't see, that maybe it'll change the outcome, but we don't know.
Well, he's got the link. He's invited. Rich, I don't know
That
if he wants to
first had the 4.
Wow. Well, hey, 18 to 1. The horse ran huge.
What happened?
So-
Where the hell is the 8? Was that the 8 in?
Photo
5th or 6th, right inside the 3 there as they cross the wire.
That's pretty impressive. I've got a horse here at Oaklawn. I did the mandatory. I I got to make 3 more $10 bets. I'm second place right now.
Our special gift. This damsel may
I have a trip note on the 7, or not the
Mike
7,
Smith. Did Mike Smith really just beat me?
Yeah.
the 8. Yeah, Mike Smith beat you.
I mean, that horse had some class.
Simple dreams about to learn.
So I got the 8 here.
Chuck Will's widow to post 3.
If the 7 was
Is with a
10 to 1, I would have used that one.
Chuck Will's widow goes
This
into
horse,
the
I'd like to
lead.
see this horse on or near the lead today.
Texas Sequoia next in the field.
It
I
had
didn't
some,
look. I didn't look at Oaklawn, so I can't even speak on the race, guys. So.
yeah, we had significant trouble in the debut with this Moquette runner. And if it breaks clean, it should be tough. It's 5 to 1 right now.
Adamantly.
Steve-O, I think you should give a shout out once in a while to your listeners. I think other people do that. So Dylan told me that Oscar and his family loved the show yesterday. So hello to Oscar.
Okay.
And Patrick, Dylan's other buddy from Michigan. I'm sure he's listening too. So we can say hello to Patrick, and I'm sure whoever else that you guys know. But I think it's pretty nice that these guys log in and listen to your show on a regular basis. And,
Yeah.
I think that's why you do it, so those guys can listen in and hear and get some knowledge that maybe some people have for them. So to those guys, hello.
Oscar and Patrick, thanks for listening in. Yeah, I like to bring on guests, and every week I bring on somebody different for the Oaklawn card, and it's really good to get a different perspective from different people.
So who we cheering for, Steve-O, for you?
Simple Dreams, the 8. Lots of trouble in debut for Moquette. And second time starter here. Just break clean today, be on and near the lead, and we should be tough against this less than stellar Archie bred group.
I just thought of something here. Is Eric Boyd the guy who writes for horse tourneys? Is he that blogger guy?
No, that's Eric Wing.
Oh,
Eric Wing, yeah.
I got half of the name right. I was okay.
They can't get the 12.
Does anybody know who Eric Boyd is?
No.
I don't.
I don't either. We haven't met. I've never met him at tournaments or contests. So he's been on a pretty good roll here. I think if you look at his stuff, he's cashed a lot of times here in these 2 days so far. So he's had some good opinions.
She was almost in there, then backed away once again. Bolivia.
Scratch this 12. Get him out of there. Or shove him in there. It's a first-time starter by Brody's Cause.
Now Bolivia's in.
All right.
So Nick Juarez is gonna hop
All right, break clean here today.
What track are we on?
Oaklawn.
Oaklawn. Steve-O's in the Twin Spires contest. He needs the 8 here.
I think he broke good. I lost him. He's in there somewhere.
He's in there. He's like stalking. He's like gray horse on the.
Oh, I see him. Yeah, now I see him. Does that say 100 on the 9? Never seen that before.
Wow, it does say 100, doesn't it?
That thing's about to collar my horse, too. Holy shit. Well, it looks like my $10 is gone on this one. The 4 is a first-time starter for Randy Morris. That makes sense, I guess. Guinevere. That's a price, too, 18 to 1. The 5 is a 13-time maiden, and it's finally going to get it done, possibly. And the 10... Yeah, these are two... shit race. I tried to beat... I mean, these horses have run 20-something times between them, and they run 1-2, so that's how bad of a race that was. Okay. Let's go to Gulfstream. PPs.
Pull out your PPs.
Pull out your PPs and show them to me, Justin.
Yeah.
You're gonna
man.
have to go back to church again next week because I didn't realize that when you just have bad thoughts, you have to go to communion. So
Well, you know, you have a
that's
you
what
have
Steve
you go,
taught me this morning.
yeah, you go to church and you repent. You know, gotta repent. I'm not an axe murderer or nothing, but you know,
Nope.
you gotta clean
No.
some stuff up.
I didn't know what that meant when you said you felt cleansed. I thought maybe you went there without showering and your church does something. I didn't understand it, but you cleared it up for me. So
There are
I
a
now
number of
understand.
reasons why I'm not as successful as Frank Mustari at the track. One of them is that San Anita race has been over for more than 10 minutes, and I'm still not over it.
Oh, the 18-1, yeah. Well,
I mean, I've been
Can't cry.
waiting to get that race for 3 weeks. That horse for how it's been 2 weeks or 3 weeks since it ran. I don't remember now.
yeah, you've been talking about it a lot. So here we are, Eric Boyd. What did he get for that? That was 1460. Wow. So nobody else took your advice on? Oh, hold on. Flo-Cal. I hit the wrong button here.
So Mike Smith was outside of me into the first turn, so he lost more ground than me.
Rich had the 1. All right.
Yeah, so I can't complain.
We can make some ground up on that. All right, so we got a 5 furlong sprint race. Now there's a 2 optional claiming tag. These are always good. Gaffleon with Brian Lynch.
Yeah, Mike Smith was on much the best horse. I mean, it was a length wider than me around both turns. So
Tip your cap.
yeah, I didn't have that horse. I mean, I wasn't really afraid of that horse, to be honest.
Orseno finally gives this horse Lasix.
Lasix.
Oh, that's because it's been running on all the stake races. Okay. They're giving up on this one a little bit. 9-year-old. I'm kind of against that one. Kelly Breen.
I think California, you're not allowed to run when you're 8 or is it
Really?
10? Yeah, it's like some age, 8 or 10 or 9. Yeah.
All right, so this is not a huge field. Who's going to get the front here? The old guy.
Well, this race comes down to what do you think of XY's speed today? Not necessarily what has he proven in the past.
Right.
He's definitely the fastest horse in the race over an extended last few starts. But what happened to him last start? And do you think his last start is the norm now? Or is that last start a fluke and he can run back to if he runs back to his races 2, 3, 4, 5 back, he's by far the best. But that's, as a handicapper, the tough thing that we got to decide. What happened last time?
Right.
And me and Justin had this talk this morning for a while on what happens. Can you throw out races? Some people believe that. I without a valid excuse, I just don't randomly throw out a race.
Yeah, it could have been anything. Might have just had a bad day. Could have stepped on something. Could have had might not have been feeling well. Blood count, whatever.
Hey, Steve, do we have time to switch over to a Tampa just for a minute?
Tampa.
Or
Yeah, we could.
If we're distracted by contest, don't do it. But
No, it's 0 minutes to post. We could go there.
yeah, there's a horse in here that I wanted to play today. I thought the morning line was really, really.
Oh, are you talking about the next race at Tampa or something down the line?
Right now, they're loading. They're about to load into the gate.
Okay, well, all right. I'll just have the Okay, go ahead. Tell us what you got here.
The 7 was 10-1 on the morning line. Irish Stone. It's coming out of a tougher race. It was the first off the layoff. It's first time on turf. I watched some of those Presque Isle races, which was not easy to do, and I think the horse has ability. But at 5-1, now 9-2, I think we're required to pass. But if you're a degenerate gambler and you just want to have money on something, and you can get past Dylan what he's doing in the microphone right now in a clear attempt to irritate.
Dude, okay, I need to go get my headphones because I'm literally breathing.
Well, then
stop breathing.
It might be somebody else then. It might be somebody else.
No,
It's Dylan.
Nope. You know what? I'm gonna go.
The 7 horse.
I'm gonna go.
The 7 at Tampa, I think, is maybe but at 4-1, there's no value. So if you're a degenerate, play the 7. If you're not a degenerate and you like to demand value, you should pass on the 7. But I think looks like the bettors have seen everything that I saw, and I have to pass. So I think Frank, who has mentored me, here and there. I haven't listened to everything he said, but I think he would tell me I'm doing the right thing by passing on this horse who's now 4-1 off a 10-1 morning line.
Well, maybe I don't know that answer, because if you're basing value off of the morning line, what happens if your value on this horse is 2-1? Now you're getting an overlay. So I can't judge for anybody what their value is. This might at 4-1 might be fair value. I didn't look at the race, so I can't say. But just because a horse,
but at fair value, you would say pass, correct?
Oh no, you want to get a fair value means if you take into account the take and everything that happens in our parimutuel wagering, fair value is exactly fair. What we're calling it, it's fair. It's the fair market price that is what this horse chances of winning are good.
And that's
we would like to get over value or more than value, but doesn't happen that often.
Now it's 6-1. But so to continue that point, Frank, to me, you should save your chips, if you will, for time when you're getting excellent value or good. Not just, to me, fair is like coin flip, right? Isn't like getting 50-50 on a coin flip, that's fair value, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yes, right. Mm-hmm.
So at 6-1. Yeah. Now I'm wishing I had bet the horse. It was 4-1 as they loaded, and whatever. This is one of So the 7 will win this race. It's now I'm third on the outside. At 10-1, I was 100% to bet this horse.
So for all the degenerates who you say bet, they might be getting more than fair value right now, right? There you go.
It's
It looks like you got horse on the 4, just nowhere to go so far.
I'm on the
7. Remember, you don't need to be just definitely a degenerate here.
Oh, you're on the 7?
Yeah,
he's on the 7. He's
backing up. So I made a good pass, I think.
Oh, the 4 was moving really good. The 7's done.
Yeah.
The 11 looks like it's going to wire.
Who's riding the 9 horse that can't get the whip out of there?
It's probably that same girl that my dad had on that filly yesterday.
So that was obviously I'm glad that I passed that race.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Carl is cute.
That's Dylan. Carl's real name is Dylan. Was that a boy or a girl that wrote that comment?
Sunset Ease. I don't know who that is. So Dylan's got a secret admirer. All right, what's the next race? Gulfstream. Oh, shit. We got to go to Gulfstream.
Are we on race 7 at Gulfstream?
Yeah, we got 1 minute to post. I didn't really look at this, but if I scan at it real quick, I'll give my opinion. What kind of race is this? Oh, it's a turf. Oh, we were just talking about this race. kind of with. I mean, Paco won on the 5. If you can draw a line through that, it's not like this horse hasn't thrown a clunker in before. December of 23 was terrible. I don't count that dirt race. So it's allowed a mulligan. And the tag makes sense for the age of the animal. So,
Justin, did your horse win at Tampa?
No, it hasn't crossed the finish line yet, and race has been over for 2 minutes.
hey, Dylan, you have a secret admirer.
He has
Carl-
a lot of
Carl is
Not
cute.
shocked.
Sunset Ease.
Oh God, that's my dad.
I mean, that was such a good joke. Even if he's not joking, and he probably is joking, it's funny as hell the way you said it.
Is that really your dad, or are you joking with us, Dylan?
No, that's my dad.
And, to Mr. Donnelly.
Oh, wait a minute. That's true?
Yeah.
Oh, hey,
And to Mr. Donnelly, the reason Dylan is cute is because he takes after you and not his mom.
There,
Just
exactly.
Just so you know, Mom will understand why I said that. Yeah, me and Dylan's mom had a friendly meeting the first time we ever met. So very nice parents Dylan has.
Yeah.
But his mom kind of like
Yeah. She's a little different.
a little different. But karma came into play because the first time I ever met Dylan's parents, we went to a Padres game together when I was at Del Mar.
that's right.
And she made a kind of a little bit of a goofy comment to me, like within 30 seconds after meeting her. And karma came into play for what she said, and she got hit by a foul ball about 30 minutes later.
No way.
Yes,
That was great.
right in the leg. It was coming right at her chest, and I yelled out, "See, karma, what happens?" And everybody around me looked at me like I was a goof, but yeah, it was a fun night. So that was my first time meeting Dylan's parents.
Do we really have a 3-horse grade 3 at Santa Anita today?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, big field.
That Ian Wilkes runner yesterday, by the way, only got a 90 by her speed figure, but I think it had a little bit of trouble in there. And Robert F. Lewis.
Well,
Listen, I think that the 5 has shown the ability to run well after it's run terrible before, just digging into the PPs. It's had some clunkers in the past, and it's come back and run well. So I'm going to say that the 5 is going to be tough with Paco back in the irons, who won 2 races back on this horse. Mattingly's kind of interesting, but probably too slow. It is getting Lasix, and it's dropping into a allowance.
Do we know if I'm getting ahead of myself, but since we have a ways to load here, Gulfstream, in race 6 at Santa Anita, is the morning line on the 1 a mistake? 30-1, Cano for the win.
Yeah.
Is that supposed to be 3-1? You think?
No, but I mean, it's not supposed to be 7, or it's not supposed to be 30.
Yeah, obviously. I don't know what they're thinking there. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to be the favorite. Usually, the morning line is they add an extra digit.
Yeah, that horse should be 12 or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, he definitely should be double digits. I think 30 is not going to happen, but it definitely should be double digits.
I mean, I guess they are going to pound the 5, who I think might be a bit of a sucker bet.
That horse is probably going to be 6-5.
And I think that's a terrible bet at 6-5. Absolutely atrocious.
All right, I got the 2 here.
I got the 2 also, and I can use a 2-6 exacta is what I played.
I got the 6 in the contest, which I'm dead money.
They're off. So Sua Summer blew the start, 2.5 lengths last. XY Speed was away quickly today. That's surprising with Mattingly alongside early. Bonus move tries to guard that inside spot. He moves up at the rail. Out the middle and moving closer is Vamos Viejo. Biz Biz Buzz is next. then Run and Rocket, and after a blown start, Sasua Summer has last of all. They pass the half mile and move to the far turn. It's
6 is moving really nice. Jeez.
traffic. Tapping on the brakes was Mattingly in between horses XY Speed. 3 wide Vamos Viejo. Looking for some place to race Sasua Summer. He's still on the bridle, but he's got no place to go. It looks like he's going to try to follow XY Speed as they reach the top of the stretch.
6 is still running.
Biz Buzz off the turn on top by 2. XY Speed. He's there second and charging to challenge. They're running a mile from home. XY Speed tries to reach Biz
Wow.
Buzz. Biz Buzz holding on under Sayas. Biz Buzz still there.
Louis
Biz Buzz
got the jump.
XY Speed was second. I think Madden was third.
9-2, huh?
At the break, he ran fourth and 55-1.
That horse doesn't run this distance very often.
That horse is
But
on
it-
the lead.
Yeah, it was surprising, wasn't it? But that's why I like Sayas, man. That guy, he's good. Question for you guys: if you could live the life of luxury for $1, would you do it, and why?
I don't understand the question.
I don't either.
For $1?
Would I pay to live a life of luxury for $1? Sure.
Okay. I'm not sure where we're going with that.
Guys, I never thought I would see the day where Santa Anita would be running 5 claimers at their racetrack. And I think, unfortunately, it's just the end is near for a lot of racetracks in our country, and California might be one of them, because I don't understand how you can run a 5 claimer or own a 5 claimer in California where you're probably paying $100 plus, between $100 and $125 a day to train your horse. You almost have to win every race you run in to even make a profit if you're doing that, you know. So it's a nice gesture on their part to get these Northern Cal guys to come in and fill races, but it's not a long-term fix for horse racing. Something drastically has to change in a bunch of states to keep racing a viable option, I think. And
Did you see the article in the LA Times today?
I saw it. My buddy, my cousin sent it to me on Twitter.
Yeah,
What is it?
I meant to send it to you guys, and then I got distracted and didn't. I'll send it to you. It's very easy to find.
I'll repost it. Yeah, on Twitter.
Who
I don't know.
posted it?
The LA Times doesn't deliver to my house, so I don't know. I couldn't get it.
Well, but it was all over. Well, you're not on social media.
Oh.
That's the problem.
I didn't read the article. Can you give us a synopsis? It says
give us a
complex
quick-
problems could hurt the sport nationwide. Go ahead.
It's a very lengthy, well-researched article. I'm trying to find it right now.
Oh, so you didn't read it?
Yeah, I read it. Yeah, I did read it. Did the Pollock report post it? Hold on.
Yeah, it's a very long article.
Pollock report.
Marshall Graham's mentioned in it.
Yes, he is.
I was mentioned in Horse Racing Nation today.
Yeah.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
It's not a big deal, you know.
Why?
Got to read it.
Hall of
Yeah, you
Fame
got it.
nominee next year?
You got to read it because it could be something that he might not want to be associated with.
I could be going to, I wouldn't say prison, but definite, you know.
What?
What are you talking about?
It's a little scary.
If you read it, you'll understand why he said what he said. You got to read it. It's
What article? Can you send the link or what?
Horse Racing Nation? Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it now. Shit.
the article's about Peter Miller, so that's how you'll find his name in the article.
Oh, really? I got a photo with me and Pete Miller on Instagram.
Been doing lines.
All right, I just sent the LA Times article.
All right, so what article am I looking for? On
It's just
Racing
another.
Nation?
It's just a joke about racing. It just sucks.
Yeah, here we are.
All right, so I got handicapping, right?
Justin, can you hear this if I do this?
Yes.
Dude, I'm literally just touching my paper. That's crazy.
Your microphone is extra sensitive,
Can I change that? Probably.
probably.
I wonder here. I could probably search by putting your name in here, Dylan
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Donnelly.
I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't do that. You might get a knock at the door.
Oh man, this is good shit. The
Microphone.
last article it should
It's literally my name was just at the bottom in it.
Yeah, you can read it later. It's just kind of a little funny joke between all of us.
Send me the article later.
When you read it, it's kind of it's just a little funny thing that.
Speaking of Peter Miller,
Miller is fined $5,000.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah,
That's the article. Yeah.
Is this the article?
Yeah, that's the article.
When entered, horse is not in his care.
Keeps on going.
What in the hell?
I don't know how to reduce my sensitivity, man.
don't worry.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. So it says here. Hard money muchachos. A 5-year-old California Chrome Gelding won a race for Silva on November 25th at Mountaineer in a career that has yielded 61,000. There's his record. He has bounced between owners from Annex Racing, Richard Gossam and Dylan Donnelly, the partnership of CYBT, Michael whatever, and Ray Pagano, while he was with Miller, and most recently with Jeff Jacobs and Tijuana Racing Stables. He has been with trainers Reed, McGahee, Jeff Heil, Stidham, Pipey, Miller, and Silva. And so
Dylan, who do you got at Santa Anita, by the way? I didn't go off yet, but
Who did I? 3.
I played the 5 there because I had no clue who was going to win, so I took one of the longest shots on the board. I didn't get it.
Oh, we got Santa Anita going.
No, I used the 2.
My bad.
I used the 9.
Just passed by Sugar Beets. Around the first turn, Hot Journey slips past the 6 furlong pole.
All right, you got the 9, Justin, and who do you guys got?
I got the 2.
I got the 5.
Outside of him, Midnight Metal goes
5, 2, and 9. Okay.
A gap of 3 back to Contrary Chieftain, who's joined by Sugar Beets and Stay Lit just inside of that pair. Wild Wager and Beskar is at the back, more than a dozen off.
5 saving ground down there, pretty nice.
A half-mile pole.
Look at this one.
That's a slow opening quarter. Half.
Pressure on Hot Journey with Abaddon in between those two. Then it's a gap of 4 back to Midnight Metal. Sugar Beets.
The 9 doesn't look good.
Sugar Beets.
The 5's backing out.
So that battle up top.
I don't think any of the horses actually look good.
Wait, time out. 2, 5, and 9. You guys might hit the backwards try. I'm looking at this.
Dude, this horse is 35 to 1.
Come on, 7. Beat those 3 back there.
4 lengths back, Contrary Chieftain.
Oh, wow.
Starting to make some headway, and he's going to split rivals.
Look at the 1 going to the parking lot.
We are going to finish
Wayne.
last, next to last, and next to last.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah.
Abaddon is in front, though.
Look at that gallop out from the 9.
Look at the 1. He must think the 20 path is the best part of the track.
I know, that's crazy. Justin, your horse was running late. Look at that gallop out, Justin.
Do they pay you on gallop outs?
No, but there you go. It's looking all right, you know.
If you guys want to, should I say? I have an opinion on Sanity's 4th. It's an hour away. Should we talk about it now, or should we talk about it then?
Well, I got a bet here at Oaklawn, but you could talk about it a little bit.
Yeah. In case for some reason I'm off, I think the number 4, Free and Humble, is. I think this horse is going to be more forward
10 Abaddon was first, 6 Contrary Chieftain finished second.
than some of the other closers. And it's Tori's 2nd time on the horse. Hasn't won in a million years. But
What race are you talking about?
race 4, Santa Anita. Just make a note to look at race number 4, Free and Humble, and decide
Okay.
for yourself. I think that horse has got a real shot to outrun his odds. By his odds, I mean her odds.
All right.
And
Let's
she's
look
not
at
going to
it
get that because
a
her,
little bit. What's going on here with the?
as Frank will like to say, I've got a trip note on this horse from almost 2 years ago. Broke her maiden sprinting,
10 races to go.
and then one with like a kind of beat good horses, let's say, and for the second, hasn't won since that second one. But they tried Stakes Company and then got a little squirrely. And I think this one's better than the last few races look. Anyway, that's enough about that. That's who I'm playing in race 4.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go
In,
back to
in the real world or in the Flo-Cal world?
I'm playing. I'm Flo-Cal. I'm just entering numbers at this point. I'm talking the real
okay.
world.
Okay.
Okay, I have to remember if I bet this or not. I got to make 5 $10 plays.
You got plenty of time. You got like it's only in the 5th race. How many races are there today? Don't rush yourself. into
Well,
making
it's
a
I,
bet that
I
you-
really do like a horse here.
Oh, then
So
okay.
and here it is the way to play these. Well, I like a horse in the last race. I like this horse, but I got to make 5 $10 bets. I've already made my $100 bet. My $100 is all in already. I just want to make sure I'm legal. And then the way you guys play these, should you just wait to the last race if you're in second like I am?
Just bet your best opinion. That's all you have to do.
There you go. Yeah. Whenever that is.
Yeah, first or last.
Hey, Dylan, I've got a picture of your nutsack somewhere that I'm going to
No,
put my background. I think.
it's not.
And you wonder why I don't hang with you guys whenever we're together at late night, because that's what happens.
That's
Now
not.
you know why I go to bed early and I don't hang with you guys after midnight.
You,
I see
Justin.
I think Frank has the same picture of Dylan's nutsack.
Justin, those
No.
weren't mine.
Oh, that wasn't your nutsack?
All right, I got
No.
the 8. I got the 8 here.
Where?
Blue-
Oaklawn?
Blue Dazzler. I have.
Can
It
you
was-
win the contest with this bet?
I'm
Can you
already.
qualify?
I'm already like second.
Steve, I need more notice
okay.
in this. You got a price? Has the horse going to win or what?
Though I think the horse has a good shot. It stumbled last time. It's in Kim Pool's. I like Kim Pool. It's out of Ben Colbert's barn.
The
But
8 Blue Dazzler?
yeah, I think Blue Dazzler has a big shot. Unless the Stidham Firster runs off the board, the 9.
I just bet it blindly. 25 to win on the 8.
Yeah, I don't know what the 9's going to do. It's a Firster.
I bet it place show.
But let's see if the 8 can break clean today.
We're ready to go. And Clara. Tardy break from Commander Dixie. He's trying to make up ground after.
Okay, we're all right.
Maslin up on the pace today, has early lick in the career debut as an arrow lead.
We didn't stumble this time, at least.
Chapter and verses there as well. My spit and image between that pair.
Looks like he's kind of in the bid a little bit.
Position. Blue Dazzler joins her.
There's the Firster, though, that I was worried about for Stidham on the lead.
Who's well behind at the back of the
Went quick.
Back to a midfield position with Hayton's Beauty.
Where the hell is the 8?
The 8's
Third.
With a bad go, and then Fab Girl had to take up, so did
the 8's kind of trying to range up, being used a little bit, but it's moving good now. If this Firster can stop, I can win this. Oh, well, we're 12 to 1 on this 8. That's a joke for this trip note.
The swing for home. Maslin still on the lead here. Blue Dazzler.
Oh, come on. Catch this Firster.
Commander Dixie, who's run a huge race, and here comes G's Eloise down the center of the track, charging.
Who the hell is this? 6 to 5.
Dylan, you got to place and show, right, buddy?
Yeah.
Well, sorry guys.
That was a great bet, Steve-O.
It didn't win, but I got to make one more $10 bet to be legal. So I don't know what to do. Maybe I just wait till the last race, or
Yes.
Because I love a horse in the last race.
Yes. Did you hear what
Yeah.
I said? Yes, that's
Yeah,
what you
you
do.
said yes. Okay. Perfect. We'll do that.
Just don't do what Frank did the other night.
What? Oh yeah, he got DQ'd.
I got
He
DQ'd.
pulled a Steve-O special.
First time in my life I got DQ'd in a contest, and I make fun of people all the time for getting DQ'd in a contest, and I did it.
Yeah, but the worst part is you were in first.
I was
Oh.
I was in first.
Yeah, you had like $700 on there. I saw at one point.
Yeah, I was in first. Yes, I was. And I got DQ'd.
We do have some time before this next race. So Justin, you're saying race 4 at Santa Anita. It's a mile. It's a starter allowance. What is this? A non kind of race? What's the condition of this race?
Non-good ones.
Which have not won 3 races and started for a tag of 50 or less. Okay. Who did you like in here again? Because it went right over my head.
Before.
Free and Humble.
Oh,
Pete Miller trains it, and you have Dettori. I like that about it. But other than that, the lines are awful. Now,
Dylan, who's winning the third at Santa Anita's? Because I don't want to look at it anymore. And it doesn't matter if there's only 3 horses.
Bet the other Baffert.
geez.
Who's the Baffert? I need to know who the Baffert is before I bet the other one.
Bet the 5.
Okay.
oh my
I'll
God,
do
this
that.
is crazy. 3 horses. Remember
You mean to
Baffert
tell me
lost?
there's not more than 3 3-year-old fillies right now that want to run for 100,000 in
Well, 2
California?
scratches for some reason. Right?
It's so bad.
And there's no one in this race that would scare anybody away. So where are the 3-year-old fillies in California, or is this all of them?
Seriously.
You gotta read the LA Times article.
Oh,
I know the 4 had blinkers 2 back here at Santa Anita, but the other races are at Del Mar and Los Al. So I don't know. I'd probably try and beat that one, obviously. I mean, the 2 improved a little bit with the hood. They all kind of like want to be. It's gonna be a fun little race, I guess. I don't have an opinion. Probably go with the 2. Who'd you like, Dylan?
In this 4th?
I mean, you can probably say who you
No.
like in this race, or it doesn't matter. No, the third
the
race.
third race we're talking. He's talking about the third race.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably use the 5.
Yeah. They're all good.
Okay, come on. Can't get too far behind here.
See, it's hard to make up any ground at Santa Anita right now. Gulfstream race 8. Let's go take a peek at those PPs. It's a 2-turn synthetic race.
Again, more 3-year-old fillies, and there's only 5 of them here. So maybe there isn't many 3-year-old fillies in the country anymore.
Well, you got to like the debut from the 2. The 3.
Yeah, I play Turfway every day, every night of the meet, and I don't mind the surface there at all. But I played Gulfstream for 15 years, every single day for 15 years, and then when they put this new synthetic in, I stayed for an extra year and a half, and I should have learned my lesson and left because I just I couldn't figure out anything on their synthetic surface. Like there was no consistency to horses, or very few. The only horse, there was so few horses other than Lamplighter Jack, who the Simoniviches owned, who kept on running and running and
Yeah.
running. To me, the others, all these other horses, no rhyme or reason why they run good or bad or from time to time. So I just said, you know what, I can't beat it, and I left there and moved my tack to Kentucky almost 2 years ago now, and I'm happy that I did.
Yeah, I've mentioned this before. It's hard to wire 2 turns on that synthetic course over there. And Lamplighter was kind of an anomaly on that. Yamato has had a lot of success there. Fly the W is another one. We dropped a slip on that one, got out shook. Unfortunately, that horse has made a lot of money just sitting mid-pack and making a nice run on that stuff.
I got out shook on a horse at Turfway last night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, 3-way shake. And sometimes after I put a claim in and after I watch the race, I'm like, oh, I hope I lost the shake or something happened. And yesterday I was very disappointed that I didn't get it. It was me and Mike Baker for sure. And I don't know who the third one was, but we lost the 3-way shake, and Maker got it. So I'm interested to see. It was a 16 claimer that had every possible condition in the world open. And I think he's going to do pretty well. And the horse ran phenomenal last night. Had a terrible, terrible start and then circled them and got a little tired and actually lost to another Maker horse who was in the race. So, yeah, I wish I would.
He'll win a grade 2 soon.
I know. Yeah. A lot of options with that horse. You don't see that very often. And I thought there'd be 8 or 10 in for the shake, and there was only 3. So I was a little surprised by that, but I wish I would have got it, but Maker got it. So on to the next one.
This is an interesting race. I'd probably play the 5 here, but that's just me. So good luck to you guys.
Don't
Let us know what
panic.
you have.
Just gotta tell myself, don't panic. You're fine. Don't change.
Yeah, when like it's a hard thing to juggle, like because you got one eye on the standings. You know how many races we have left. What do we have? We have about 10 races left.
Yes.
So 10 races, you figure that's about $100. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
You know, you got to figure max $100. I don't know. So I guess you could use that formula.
I think what you got to do in these tournaments, win in place, you have to know what races are logical to get a price. Like right now, you know, when you handicap this race at the beginning of the day, well, obviously the third at Santa Anita is the same way. It's only 3 horses, but do you really have a chance to make a move here? In a 5-horse field, you got to know how many races are left like this. And when you do get to take that chance, you got to capitalize on it.
Yeah, you gotta be.
Because the only horse that gives you a chance to make a move, if you're in like my position, is the 6 horse here. But he's not really a logical winner. I mean, his fair odds to me, he's 13-1. I don't think that's fair odds on that horse. I think he should be way higher, you know? So do you still take those and just roll the dice? I guess, you know, you almost have to, but if you're in a spot like Dylan, where are you at, Dylan? You're like,
I'm $65 out of the lead.
Yeah, so he doesn't need to panic yet, but he better have a plan that he can do something else later, because most likely he's not gaining ground on the leaders in this race, because no matter who he picks, a lot of people are moving up with him or ahead of him, you know, unless the 6 wins, but you know, that's the only one. But any of the other horses, he's not gaining any ground. He might gain spots because he's going to pass some people. But I think that's the thing, that you got to know what the rest of the day looks like as you're going through this, and then change as you either move up the ladder or fall down the ladder. Like in my case, haven't hit anything. So now I got to go to plan C today and say, okay, you better just start stabbing at the whatevers now. And hopefully you get lucky on a horse that I never would have bet, before. So, but Dylan doesn't need to do that yet. He's still in 33rd. Realistically, can he win?
Yes.
Maybe not. Yeah. Well, okay. Let's say yes, he can. But with a little luck, he might have a few things later in the day where he thinks he could hit a 15-1 or whatever, and get to the top 10, and then he just has to out handicap the other guys on logical things potentially. So yeah, he doesn't need to panic yet.
Yeah, this is short field. It's almost like trying to pick a winner and move on type of deal.
If all my top choices win out from here, the next 10, it's like $140. So I'm chilling.
There you go.
I can just go 10 in a row, and that's 140. And then as I go down my list, as soon as one starts to miss, it's like, okay, well, can I still get to the lead?
Right. Because the 140 right now most likely won't get you to win the tournament, because other people are, the leaders ahead of you are probably going to hit. Yeah. So that's how you got to think of how you're making your plays, if you're playing to win it. And I know Dylan's not playing for 22nd place or whatever the last place is, 24. I don't think that's not in his thought process right now.
Yeah. The Riley Mott runner looks interesting, but I do like the 5. The 5 I noticed is the favorite though, but it's a 5-horse field. There's a scratch.
Where's DeCaspers?
I don't know. Is he bummed out? Where's he at in the leaderboard?
I don't know.
I sent them a link. I sent everybody a link. DeCaspers. Mike Mulvihill's 86th.
What name is the Caspers under today? Steve, Anthony?
I think it's usually
Anthony. I call him Stevie D.
And I can't find him either. I don't know where he's at.
Oh, yeah, you did. Okay, so you gave that horse out on your Patreon, Justin. Moody Jim.
Yes, I did.
Well, that was a good pick. Shit, they should be happy with that if they hit the exact. Oh, speaking of our buddy Stevie D, here he is.
Yeah,
I knew you were listening.
Why the hell not? Why the hell not?
Yeah, get up on here, man. Let's see. Chris, I think $285 is a reasonable target to win the Flo-Cal.
How did Chris calculate that?
285.
Probably looking at the top score now compared to, I don't know. How do you calculate that?
Well,
I guess that makes sense. What's the historical number?
You're supposed to take 2.5 times your bankroll to figure out what the top 10 will be. Top 10% will be, right?
2.5 is it? I think that's way high. What is it for?
What's our bankroll?
It's however many races there are on the contest times 4.
It's 40 times
41 times 4, 164.
Well, that's twice though, isn't it?
Oh, then it's 1.5. Then it's 1.5.
1.5. Yeah, 1.5.
Yeah, add 50% to 164. So that's add another 82 to 164. What's that? 246.
Yep.
All right. So anyway, I like the favorite here. No big deal.
Tell
then-
Chris to text us back. What I thought. Oh, never mind. I don't need him to do that. Hello, Chris. By the way, Chris Padras, by the way, is in 24th. So just so you know,
Uh-oh.
he is in definite contention.
He is a
Yeah,
shark
he's,
in water right now, circling.
yeah. For you who don't know him, I've met him several times, and we've had some minor.
Yeah, he's a
discussions.
monster.
He's a very, very sharp player in live.
Oh, he's always on the
contests, too.
leaderboards.
Yeah, he's
always
very
on the
good.
leaderboard.
Yeah.
They're at post, ready for the Sunday feature.
I'm on the 2.
And they're off.
All right, 2 for Dylan.
Between horses, Yellow was away quickly up on the outside sweet sash.
I've got the 3 going to the front.
Inside spot is Special Aviator.
And of course he didn't. So
Now,
there-
right now, wasn't Tyler on the 5 supposed to take back and come from last? Is that what your next question would have been?
The only thing I'm watching is my pick in this race, which is the 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're going for the well,
Yeah, I'm in 1 millionth place. I have
23 and 1. I can tell you right now, if that horse wins, I'll give you $500.
Well, so Frank, let me ask you a question. Good, it's a good example here. Do you ever see a scenario where a horse goes to the front, runs his eyeballs out, the other horses try to stay in contact, they run fast as hell too, and then they can't close and the horse wires them? Does that ever happen?
I'm assuming so.
Well, I mean, I thought you might. I mean, like I think Shackelford in the Preakness, like he went pretty quick.
Yeah, I think the 5's going to mow him down here.
Yellow, second and third. Trying to slide through at the inside. Hello. She's trying to angle off the heels of the backing up Sweet Sash. Outside Zealous Moon as they reach the top of the stretch. The complexion changes as 4 of the 5 within 2 lengths of each other. Special Aviator has the lead. Kathleen wants a rail run for hello.
Yeah, let's just leave it wide open.
She can quicken through as they
Yeah,
the
like
drive. Outside
I-
Zealous Moon
yeah.
charging to challenge Zealous Moon. Hello. These 2 kick on an 1/8 of a mile out. Back to third Special Aviator.
Four's running a big one.
Outside Zealous Moon.
Might win it.
The two didn't quit. Oh, the 2's gonna get put up.
Oh, something happened, and the 4
he's-
did win. 4 over the 5. So, is there anything? There's something there.
No change.
I mean, the 2 wasn't quitting. I mean, you know.
Yeah, to me, it looked like the 5 came off of the rail and might have impeded him, but I can't see that without seeing the head on. But that's how it looked from the pan view to me.
Wow, that was
And
something.
the two, Jock on the 2 is yelling at Tyler too, so that they're having a discussion. So something definitely happened.
Stupid ass.
Yeah, they'll
It
have to
does-
look at it at least.
It, from the naked eye, from the side pan, it does look like the 5 did come out.
Yeah.
But until you see the head on, we won't know. Which they'll just flip flop those 2. So 2 is who's got the 2? Somebody here had it, didn't they?
Dylan
no.
has the 2.
I did.
So,
yeah.
I'm rooting for him to be put up, but that didn't change the order of the finish.
No, yeah, I don't think there's.
No, it's going to be 4. It could be 4-2 though.
Well, but what DeCastros is saying is that they won't put up the 2 because the 2 is going to finish third anyway. What I believe is that 2 was not packing it in, and if the 5 was gradually coming over, you don't know when the infraction started. It could have cost the 2 a better place.
Yeah, just because he got beat by 5 lengths per second doesn't mean that wouldn't have hurt his outcome.
All right. Well, this is good. We'll have to go to Santa Anita though, because we've got some action over there.
Because the 2 tracks owned by the same organization feel like they need to run on top of Seriously. I mean,
All right. Let's take a peek at Santa Anita real quick. I'm not going to pull up the PPs, but I think there's not much of an imagination here.
what an exciting horse race. Is Kinchin on Fox talking about this race? Because that's the only thing that could make this more exciting for me.
Hey, Simonovich, there we go.
Yeah, I have just a little bit of a.
We got.
Is there place betting? Is there place betting?
See, that infraction was.
Yeah, I don't know. Is there a place in this? Because that will.
I doubt it.
I didn't even look to see. Can you bet place in the
I mean,
real world?
Let me look. Let me try to make a bet.
Hey, Dylan.
No, just to win.
Dylan, I think your 2 is getting put up to second at Gulfstream. The 5 comes way out early, and the 2 hangs in there for a little bit. Yeah.
Well, I would play the 2 here with Pratt. I like it improved a little bit last time. It's probably whatever. I'd play the 2. All right.
I predict Dylan's 2 gets put up at Gulfstream
Cipriani to the outside.
for an extra $2.80 for his 2 to score.
Oh, that was pretty. Boy, they both kind of before
That
it
was-
came in.
It was the 5.
And they're off in the
Because the
field.
5
didn't break very good.
Virginia Stakes.
I think the 5 comes down too. I agree with Justin Dew again for the
I mean,
second
the
time. in
4
2
is
days.
like at an angle. He's coming in so much.
This apparently sizzling pace. They are sprinting right
Wow.
along Tenma.
Hey, I got the 5 here. I told Frank to take the 5. These 2 are going to run each other into the ground, man.
It looks that way.
The
huh?
5's not even keeping up.
They need to. The 2 and the 4 are going to start backing up.
23 flat. This is a mile.
And Cipriani is more than
Frank doesn't like it when we speculate on pace
They have
based
5
on the clock.
furlongs to run. Just as Fancy and Flavian Pratt at the rail.
I don't like when you
Tenma,
speculate on
Juan
anything.
Hernandez alongside. Still
I think
I
the
mean,
5 wins this race.
I mean, in a race like this, in this tournament, you have to pick the 2 or the 5. Correct? I mean, nobody picks the
You
4.
don't have to.
Well, yeah, but who would pick the 4 and why?
I took the 4.
Did you?
Why not?
Okay.
Why not? I'm here to help. I'm here to help the real players score.
So free $2. I guess. I guess that makes sense.
This race is over. The 5 is going to blow the doors off of everybody.
Oh my God! Look at the 5. Dylan, you have the 5, right?
Yeah, but I don't think they're gonna beat this 4.
Yeah, I'm kind of. Yeah, the 5 looks like it's. As soon as I said that, the 5 stopped. This is often the case.
Oh, okay. It's over. It's all over about the shouting.
Let's get the story on this Gulfstream DQ, and then I got a Tampa play for I got a bomb at Tampa.
We're still looking at it.
I know.
Taking them both down.
Double DQ.
I believe that that's not. There's not a 0.
Hey, right? They both kind of came in.
I agree. I'm totally agree with that.
Burn
Listen,
it
the
down.
5. The 5's coming down 100%. I don't know
The 2
about the other
bumped-
one.
no, listen, the 2 bumped the 4 slightly before all of this. Then the 5 came out and bumped the 2 into the 4. The 4 stays up. The 5 comes down.
The 5's
sir.
coming down.
Watch.
I agree.
Look at the marks in the track.
Look at where the 4 is on
It
2
had-
legs.
It had already been
Because
hit
he's leaning so hard into the 2.
because
You
the
tell
5
him. Stevie D knows about a disqualification.
Hey, I know
tell
more
him.
about disqualifications than anybody on this call.
There's a
Somebody's getting DQ'd here, right?
5.
Somebody's.
The 5's getting DQ'd.
agree.
I'm gonna just love it when they just are like, no change.
What are the odds that it's a double DQ?
0.
15% chance, you said yesterday.
And it cost them 3 White Castles, that 15%.
That's right.
And
20
it
to
cost me
3.
It cost me that and $550 plus maybe an NHCC.
My problem
Plus-
here,
plus
my
the
problem
emotional
here is that
toll.
they're both running by the 2. That's the one thing. I will say that. I think if I had to vote, I think I'd vote to leave
I
it
think
up.
the 2, yeah, 'cause
The
listen,
2
no,
is coming.
yes, the 2 is going to pass. Maybe going to pass the 5. I mean, and maybe you win the race.
I'd be
Maybe.
shocked if the
Grab your
5
attention
doesn't come
for a
down.
moment, please. The claim of foul against the 4 has been dismissed. The 4 will be the race winner.
Ugh.
However, stewards have ruled that for interference
Put
in
the
the
2 up.
stretch, the 5, hello,
Yep.
Yeah. That was the right call.
From second
Yeah, it
to
was.
at least third.
Steve, can we go to Tampa?
Review the
Yeah, we can go to
steward
Tampa.
ruled the 5, hello, drifted into the path of the 2.
We got 9 minutes.
Aviator, costing the 2 a chance.
Stevie
You
D,
wanna look
are you going to Tom's
The 2
Steakhouse
is
for dinner tonight?
placed second, the 5
Huh. I can't afford Tom's after that.
So at Tampa, we're on race 8. The only
Yeah,
thing
I'm going to pull up
here,
the PPs.
the only thing I'm going to say here is this 2-horse flaming proposition. Not that it means much, but the 6-5 favorite here is
I can
the
get
3
the past
hog data.
performances up.
High Beta, the favorite, the 3, lost to Flaming Proposition in his debut. Granted, Flaming Proposition had a better trip that day, went to the front, wasn't that fast, et cetera, et cetera. The last 2 races that the 2 ran were, I think, better than they look on paper. And they were different running styles. It's also not great that Jesus Castanon was named on the 2 and opted to ride the 11, who isn't also eligible. Okay, so look, I'm not saying go bet the rent money, but you're going to get 30-1 on Flaming Proposition. And I think this horse is going to be ahead of most of this field when they turn for home. And there are some races where there's been a little bit of closing kick.
Are you betting your money?
Yes, I am. I'm betting the 2 to win in place.
Okay.
Because it's 17-1 now, projected for 30-1. And Tampa's projected odds are usually kind of close. So I think we're going to get more than 20-1 on a horse that isn't that much worse. In fact, if you look at optics, the 2 might be your play, even if you didn't know the odds. It's a Q1 square. It's above the par line. And it's not an exceptionally fast-paced projection for a horse that has beaten the 6-5 favorite before, granted under optimal conditions. So, gun to my head, does the 2 beat the 3 here? No, of course not. But you're getting 20 times the price on a
What
horse.
about Deanie gets in on the also eligible list?
Yeah, and that's now it's post 11, but you've got 1, 2, 3 scratches to the inside, so it's really post 8. You have that dog leg at Tampa, which just gives you a lot of time to save ground before the clubhouse turn. I think the Chad, who knows what Chad's going to do, but that 11 at 9-2, I'm a little surprised by the price of that horse, given the scratch of the motion horse. I thought we were going to get more like 7-2 on the 11, and we're projected for 9-2. First Lasix also in for a tag after winning at this condition last time by 4 lengths over this track.
Well, he has to be in for the tag if he wants to run at this condition again.
It's a little bit. I don't know. Maybe it's a little bit of a warning sign. Like, why is this horse in for the tag? So I don't know. I think the 2 is a really ridiculous price and is not hopeless by any stretch. So maybe a horse to consider using in your exotics if you want to maybe do like a trifecta key box with some, maybe your top pick or something.
I like the way that the 11 ran here, and it's the same condition now. It's just in for the tag.
And the 11 was ultra impressive. I mean, it was like a dominant. It was a dominant win. I mean, I remember the race.
It's the same race, and
Yeah, they came out right. Yeah.
I'd be surprised if that one didn't run big. But maybe we could do an exacta. Maybe I can do a 2-11 exacta. How about that?
Well, I mean, the 3 is Chad is winning with everything he sends out here.
Yeah, I know, but
Chad, I would say that this has got to be one of Chad's second stringers. Why would you go? I mean, you're going to the Meadowlands.
Yeah.
Well,
then he brought it to New York and he won.
You get the late win in New York with a kind of a low. I would say that this is a spot.
Seasonal debut. It's like 3-year-old debut. It's like, maybe it's a little rusty.
I'm taking Christoph here.
I just think Deanie's really sharp. And okay, so you're taking Clement. Where's he at?
He's on the 5.
Oh, okay. All right, knocking at the door, but another one. You're coming off of a long layoff now. So
I think the 4 just takes off. And I'm hoping that the 2 just sits along the rail, kind of behind it, gets first run, and that maybe this is not the, maybe this is kind of like DeCasper said, kind of a B team type horse, and no one can, because the 2 has a little bit of late run according to time form and according to optics and according to the Justin Do pace emotion figures, which
Where can I buy those?
They're not for sale.
Oh,
I just vomited at my lunch. And my lunch was Cane's today, just so you guys know. Chicken at Cane's today.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, Cane's?
That place, is it Raisin Cane's or
Raising
Cane's?
Cane's? Do you
Yeah,
like it? Do you like that?
I love it.
I wanted to like it so bad. I listened to this podcast with the owner, and then they opened one up, and it just doesn't do it for me.
Really?
Yeah.
And I'm not a chicken guy, and I love it. And the toast is just phenomenal. Oh, I might have that for dinner tonight too, just so you know.
Doubling up on the Canes.
Doubling up on the Canes today.
Love it. I wanted to really like Raisin Canes.
How about Chick-fil-A? Are you a Chick-fil-A guy?
I like Chick-fil-A. That's all right.
I think that's overrated.
I mean, I don't think it's
Wait a
anything
minute.
special, but I like it.
Yeah. First of all, the Caspers, tell Dylan, when you live in California, you have no idea about what food is really like. The way those people eat in California,
Okay.
all that avocado, green crap, he shouldn't even talk when it comes to food, because California people don't know what good food is.
Avocado smoothie.
Whatever, yeah. Anything avocado doesn't count in.
By the way, Frank and I have talked, in fact, maybe all of you and I have talked about how in horse racing, if you need more than one person to do something, it's not going to get done properly. Susie and I went to lunch today, and she ordered teriyaki wings, light sauce. I ordered a grilled chicken sandwich, blackened, with just lettuce and tomato. Her wings came with extra sauce. My sandwich came without any lettuce or tomato, but with onions, and it was not blackened. So literally, the only things we said about how we wanted our food was wrong. And so the manager comes over and says, "Hey, how's everything?" And I said, "Listen, I don't want anything free. I'm not angry. I'm not even that annoyed. This is what we ordered. This is what we got." And she was, to her credit, she's like, "That is not," she went and she looked at the computer. She goes, "You're right. I don't know how it happened. Unacceptable." She comped the wings. I had already devoured the sandwich, and I said it was good, and I don't really care. So we paid for that. But the point is, it's not just horse racing, where if you need more than one person to do something, it will not get done properly.
That's fair.
25-1 on my bomber at Tampa right now.
4.
You're on the 4?
Yeah.
He took 4 seconds to look at the race. How can you take his opinion?
It was 8.
It was 8. Let's see. What channel is that? 9721, I think. Tampa. Yep. There we go.
I'm gonna bet some real money on Dini here.
Dew just went on.
Danny Alameda.
Justin Dew went on for 8 minutes.
Danny.
27-1 shot, and you're not betting his horse.
I don't know.
No shot?
It
Is that
could
a
win.
thing?
Listen, two turns on turf. I have a lot of respect for Justin.
I mean,
What's
not
going
lately.
on with
I
my-
mean,
Knowing
Hold on,
when to
guys.
listen to do and when not to listen to do.
if Moody Jim, I'm still not over what happened with Moody Jim in the opener in Santa Anita. I'm still.
By the way, what happened? I took that horse.
Nothing bad. The winner ran the best race.
It ran second at 1.
18-1.
Oh no, I didn't have Moody
Yeah,
Jim.
big
I had
run.
some other Jim.
Hey,
We've also got my long shot coming up at Santa Anita in the 4th. The 4 horse, Free and Humble, who is projected for 11 to 1.
You are now 30 to 1 at Tampa, just so you know. 31 to 1.
33 to 1.
Jeez.
It's I mean, listen, the horse might run last. Okay. Listen, I just think there's more there than people realize. I think anyone who's watched this horse's races will agree with that. And the price is insane. I mean,
What should the price be?
probably about 8 to 1.
Wow.
Maybe 10. You know, at 12, I'd be like, wow, that's.
Now it's 35. Ever since you spoke 8 minutes ago, the price has been going. Now it's 36.
Yeah.
How many viewers do we got? Is anybody out there listening to Justin Do on this horse? Please
No.
text in or chat into.
Look, and listen, I started by saying,
use opinion as part of the algorithm, maybe. Like
Don't go-
Hammer and everything else.
yeah. I mean, I've been so ice cold lately, you know. Maybe, you know what? Maybe the horse should be 36 to 1 to win, but should be like 9 to 2 to place.
No, that's not possible.
I know. It's a really
Let me
ridiculous.
let me look at the PPs. Let me see what the heck you're. I didn't even look at the race yet. Let me pull up the
Oh,
PPs.
come on, Frank.
Just,
Pull out your PPs.
it was one of those things. I hear Do say this to me a lot, and I just go blah blah blah. But I'm gonna look right now. Dylan,
That's
stop
not me.
with your-
That's not me. That's the
Caspers.
Oh,
Caspers.
that's
That's the Caspers.
Sorry,
That's
guys.
not me.
That's not me.
Oh,
Who's doing their? That's
I
Do.
use total
It's me.
silence.
That was Do with the
It's
chips.
me.
No.
Oh,
It's
what
me.
race is this? So Casper, with Bethany out of town for a bunch of days, how do you like eat? Like, what do you do? Do you Uber Eats? What do you do here? Do you cook?
No, I try. Yeah, I mean, yes.
You do?
I got some soup. I got some yogurt.
That's not cooking.
Believe me, I don't need much.
Okay. Huh, very interesting. So the two's only lost by a handful of lengths here in the last two starts in the same.
And beat the 4 to 5 favorite on the 4 to 5 favorite's debut. Granted, it was that horse's debut. But it's.
Frank is warming up to the 2. This is.
Well, I looked at them, both horses, for 4 seconds. The separation between the 2 and the 3 doesn't make sense odds wise. That's all I'm saying. I don't know anything else because I didn't look at it long enough, but it doesn't seem to make that much sense to me. Huh. Yeah. Here's what I will say in a matter of 8 seconds of handicapping. If the 3 is 4 to 5, the 2 should not be 38 to 1. That's what I will say. What I will say.
That's probably going to leave Justin, mildly satisfied, no matter what the outcome of this race.
the 11 wins.
I think I would. I just hit it,
I
Dylan.
agree.
I think the 11 is the most likely winner. I agree.
Jesus Castanon, fully authorized. The outside. Ready to start the late pick 3. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Flaming Proposition showing good early speed between horses. Sky Masterson is close up and truly legit.
Is this a first wire finish, meaning like right now?
No, right there.
Oh.
Going to take advantage of that inside draw and goes just in front of English Law in the second.
TOD for the 7. Put it in your trip notes.
Into the first turn is right
Good
third.
gracious. What are we doing?
Masterson of the House Yellow Colors, who's 4th. High Beta, the favorite, came away 5th. About
House Colors.
Stop. And comes Lordley, who's in a little bit of a tight spot there toward the inside.
Played a 411 box.
Trailer is fully authorized. So they
56 to 1.
It's long shot, Flaming Proposition 23.
Hey, man, you're in the lead. That's what you wanted.
Not really, to be perfectly honest. That is not what
Well, you don't want to be where the 7's at.
No, but I'd rather be where the 4 is, honestly, or the 1.
Joined by Lordley.
Let's see what the half is.
Stay out in the clear there. Is now 6th.
With
Patrick's
I
Okay,
mean,
it's not too bad. 47 and 3.
7 and 3. The opening half mile time.
Flaming Proposition being hounded now by English Law as they run into the turn with 3 furlongs left to go. It's Flaming
Chad's
Proposition a
gonna
half
romp.
length in front of English Law in second. Here on the outside comes Truly Legit, and High Beta starting to warm up out 4 wide. And here's High Beta, the favorite, coming up to join the front ranks. Just in behind them, Sky Masterson, fully authorized, trying to follow High Beta's move. As they
Fire
come
off the
around
lane
the
with this
top of the
two.
stretch. Flaming Proposition cuts the corner along with English Law. High Beta right down the center of the course.
Holy
trying to
shit.
rally
Come
up.
on, go,
They have a
go,
final
go,
furlong
dig.
left to go.
Ah.
Here comes High Beta after the lead. English Law down on the inside. Flaming Proposition.
Rebreak.
Sky Masterson had to wait there.
Come
Final
on.
16 to go. High Beta.
Show
starting
better's
to run
delight.
now.
Finish
Antonio
third.
Gallardo and High Beta 3-5 win it.
Hey,
English Law was second.
if
Flaming
you give out a
Proposition
bomb
third.
that runs
Leads
third
Sky
like that
Masterson
with a
got
nice
fourth in
winning
this
race,
photo.
not bad.
Yeah, see, that's my point in handicapping. Like, I could never understand in a million years how people can look at those two horses who ran against each other, and the separation in odds was that great. Now, the 3-1, obviously, but it wasn't a gazillion times better than the 2, right? So
Nope.
normally you would have taken a chance at that 56-1 as opposed to 3-5, and you don't need to be right
3-7-2
that
in the
many
photo.
times to make up what Dew called unbelievable value. And I think he was definitely
50.
right. The value was crazy on that too, even what Dew said before the race, and it turned out to be crazy value to,
And
the
more
way they
importantly,
Round of golf clap.
it beat the 11.
Yeah,
Put that feather in
Golf
your cap,
clap.
too.
that was good, Dew. You didn't make any money, but in the long run,
Well, I did say
you will make money in the long run betting the way the odds ended up.
and here's the thing, I did suggest use it in a trifecta key box.
Yes, you did.
However, the 7 I don't think I had the 7 tagged as the third. I'll play 3 horse key boxes, and the 3 was obviously one of them, but I was not on the recent maiden winner at Gulfstream because horse goes from a maiden special weight win at Gulfstream to run for 75,000 tag at Tampa. Like, I don't know. Like, why not run it once against winners and see what happens without putting in for a tag? I didn't like that horse. It would have been, yeah. So I would, even if I had played the try, which I didn't, I would not have had it. And Steve, we got a couple minutes to my horse at Santa Anita.
Oh, Santa Anita coming up next?
Yeah,
Wait.
4.
No.
So far, I'm giving out.
Gulfstream is next.
Oh yeah,
We got 8 minutes to the 4th. Gulfstream is next.
I've given out an 18-1 that ran second and a 56-1 that ran third today. That means the next one's either going to be first or fourth. We went from second to third to, are we going to get a winner now, or is it going to run fourth?
Well, in more
I'm going
developments.
to go with 4th or worst.
On the Frank, you're talking about my 4 at Santa Anita.
Yeah.
You don't like it, obviously.
No.
On the standings, you guys, Miles Richards has hit 3 races in a row to take the lead. So that's what we got. Rich is in 26th right now.
Dylan, is Patrick listening today? Do you know?
I'm pretty sure he is. He just called me.
Oh, tell him congratulations. He can now officially bet on multi different ADWs in Michigan.
Right.
Does Michigan have a track anymore?
No.
They used to have
No, they have no track.
DRC, Great Lakes Downs. And
That means it must be rebate heaven.
Guys, Gulfstream Park, this 5, I played on debut. It
yeah, that horse interesting.
That's my horse. I'm taking that.
Yeah.
horse.
If I played the horse, it kind of spit it up, but it was the first start. The breeding is incredible. They
He only had 7 works before the debut.
there's a
I mean,
half
going a
sibling.
mile.
There's a half sibling named Preempt, who I bet in the turf debut at Ellis Park a year and a half ago. That it ran off, and I've been waiting for that horse. She never ran back, and I guess she just ran too fast early that day. But there's some good. She's a half to Navratilova. if the horse improves second time out, this 5 is interesting. That's a big if. I'm speculating, completely projecting and speculating.
Well, I mean, these are all just a bunch of bums, though. Like, I mean, these are all just dogs.
Well, they're lightly raced. They're older. It looks like they've had some problems at 3-year-olds, and now they're. I think something can pop if they're, if their ailments. I would definitely take a peek at the later raced horses. I think, because maybe one of them, like the one on the rail. I mean, all right, great. If it wins, whatever, God bless you. But I would try and beat that horse all day long.
That horse wins, probably.
Is it?
I mean, just fucking Irad with pace in the race on the rail.
Well,
has ran fast enough.
I'll tip my cap at 5-2. But yeah,
that's the kind of horse that he's the fastest horse in the race, and I would never bet. And that's hard for guys who know me. Why not bet the fastest horse in the race? Well, at that number, and like I think Steve-O just said, these are a bunch of horses, or DeCasper said too, who are not necessarily Gulfstream maiden quality type horses usually. So taking a low priced horse in a race like this they win all the time. I know that, but it's just one of those where, you try to beat these kind in the long run, because you're not going to make a living betting this one horse on a regular basis. He very well could win here. I think he's a favorite. He's got the best chance, but these are the horses you have to play against long term to be successful in, or stay in the game long enough. Betting horses.
I would play Justin's horse. I do like the siblings. I like the broodmare was really good routing. It's got a race under its belt. I don't know, a lot of these horses in here have one start and there are 1 or 2 starts, and they're at 4 right now. And you even have a 5-year-old in here on the outside with 2 starts. So,
I mean, the El Zane went very, very fast, according to time form.
Freakishly fast, like 130s or something like that.
Yeah. And if Zayas can maybe get the horse to chill the fuck out a little bit, how far out is the rail here? I looked this morning and I forgot what I said. It's only 17 feet. So, my opinion is that the more, the farther out the rail is, the easier it is for front runners to steal it. I think the 5 is interesting here.
Here's my argument. Casper's just made a statement. He said the 5 went freakishly fast early. I'm not going to totally debate that, but if that's true, shouldn't he have been on a 5 or 6 or 7th length lead that day? Like for one horse to go freakishly fast, we would believe.
No. He ran with another horse that's very fast as well.
Oh, okay.
If you look at the chart and see who he ran with,
I did not do that. I'm just looking at
his last race. You're not wrong, Frank. But I looked, and that horse was tough.
And that's why African Waters, because African Waters was up close and survived. Now gets Saez.
And the rail. Yeah, that horse. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would say 4 is most likely in here. Gun to my head, I bet the 4.
Yeah, So Pretty was pretty quick to Casper's.
Let's see what the 5 does. Bad start.
He cut off the 4. He's going to get DQ'd.
All right, so they're not going to go for the lead today. They're going to grab them a little bit.
Good.
Yeah, it could be good. We'll see.
Yeah, who do you have here?
8.
8 in Flo-Cal.
Then it's El Zane, who's down toward the inside. Moving out the rail, Lunetta Jack third last, is Differencia second last. The early trailer is African Waters. They run around the first turn. Saltwater Taffy has the lead, but only narrowly. Appellant is right alongside in second. And strong between horses and racing back down a 4th is Restless Dreamer. She is a bit restless.
Boy, absolute jackassery on the 7.
On her outside is the Queen of Naples. Length and a half to the rail and El Zane. She's ahead in front of Differencia, and 2 back to African Waters.
The 1 is getting a nice little trip there.
Talk about a change in tactics with a 5.
They chase Dylan Davis and Mark Cassie's trained Saltwater Taffy, who lead by a length.
Walsh is pretty strong.
This might be 700,000 down the tube on the 5 here.
They paid 1.2 million for the 4.
With the half 47 and 2, they swing now to the 4 turn. It's Saltwater Taffy in front.
It looks like the 5 wants to run a little bit. Let's see if he can.
Acceleration here, giving himself way too much to do.
Yeah.
I mean, the 5, you can't argue with the trip. The 5 got, I mean,
Yeah, he's not going to get there.
5's running, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think.
Here comes the 7. Who's that? There's the favorite. All right, well, go ahead and win. All right. And you got 3-1 on the back. So that race isn't going to really hurt anybody.
Boy, that 5, that's bad. Let you know who sold that horse. She wants Humphrey. All right, Santa Anita, my 4. What price am I getting?
You know what? I took the 4 here too, Justin. Probably not a.
Let's take a peek at the 4.
Did I take the 4? Yes. No, I mean, and trying to remember what I did here. Yeah, this horse has run fast enough to contend here.
He has?
Like if you go back to last year, yes.
Okay.
2 years ago in August at Del Mar.
They took the
This is the argument, which it hurt me yesterday. She needed the return and needed a race at Del Mar, then got a trip of death.
Yes.
And then I don't know what the excuse was.
Well, hold on a second. They took the blinkers off. They took the blinkers off. I'm just.
The only thing I could say about this horse is he finally has a good post-ish.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. Yeah, the 2 back and the 3 back, it beat 1 horse.
There's nothing else you really love in here, though.
And I think
Can this 2 go wire to wire? That's what I'm trying to get at.
I think optics says the race is going to be a little bit more contentious and a little quick. So
Really?
I'm not reliant on optics completely, but
Is there somebody stretching out here?
I don't. I think Dylan's.
They're loading in the gate for the
I think the other.
I think the race is going slow early. That's why Dylan says the 2 here. I don't think it's a contentious pace at all, but
I think the other Miller's going to win with Pratt. I think it's going to trip out here. Hopefully he doesn't get the TOD, but Pratt's not that dumb, right, Justin?
Cheeky is coming up.
I mean, Pratt, you seldom see Pratt in a trip of death. You see Rispoli in it way more often than you think. Again, I just think the 4 is better value. I don't think the 4 should be 12-1. I don't think the 4 is a 12-1 horse against this field.
Oh, the 6 is done. 6 stumbled badly. 6 stumbled badly.
Starts now and big celebration. Free and humble.
I played the 3.
Goes to vie for the lead.
Okay.
Then Miss Brightside.
Let me look at the 3. Oh yeah, Cheekiest. Oldie but goodie. Remember Cheeky? Well, she's only 5. Shit.
Okay. I mean, changing tactic.
5 will be tough here.
I didn't project this, but
I had a trip note on Cheekiest a year ago. Switched leads late, needs a route. And she has run better since routing.
Yeah, I mean, obviously at this point, I'm not loving my chances.
It's a 4-length cushion now on big.
Maybe it's one of those races where your horse freaks and just runs off and they can't catch him that you talked about 10 minutes ago.
Now takes the 2nd spot and is tugging pretty fiercely.
Now, I mean, what was the plan? Like, let him come back to you? I don't know.
So this horse is running well within itself.
Yeah, he had to slow down at some point to get a breather. So
in my experience, 46.65 is not slow.
Yeah, but did you expect him to be? I don't know. This horse is. I wouldn't mind being here. Let's see what happens. This horse is 14-1, and it's firing off the lane. And it's going to try and dig in for the who's coming on the outside.
Frankie. He's going to get – this is going to be a shame.
Come on, Frankie.
Three's getting
Oh,
blocked.
shit. Here comes Cheekiest is Dylan.
That's so typical of my Flo-Cal.
Oh, wow.
God.
And you know what? That's a nice price on Cheekiest. Dylan's making a move.
I should have used fucking IRAD. God, that was the one thing I've done differently today, and that hope doesn't hurt me.
Geez, this horse won. Come on.
What was he? 7-1.
That horse is so cheap.
9-1.
Nice.
That horse is so damn cheap.
By the way,
what makes him cheap?
Hector Barrios.
I mean, he won for 25-2 in life last time, Frank. My God.
Yeah, but everyone.
Do you think the rest of these guys are going to win this race eventually?
Oh, man.
You know what? Let's see who had Cheekiest. All
All
right, so Eric Boyd is back.
Because I gave a long look to that horse. God dang.
Eric Boyd's back in the lead, and then this guy in 8th.
Pipey. Hey, make sure Lovely Idaho gets this stuff, man. Come
it is
on.
Pipey. I just
Let's
noticed.
go.
Pipey's winning at over 26%.
And we got, have we entered? Where's my text?
All right, there you are, Dylan. So in front of you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people had it. So you're going to pass a lot of people with
I
that
needed
pick.
that, or else
It
that
puts you
was
in
gonna
position.
be-
Yeah, now you can, I don't know about the top. I mean, Eric Boyd is now back in front. But
my goal, if I can come in the top 5, I'm happy.
the money is 5th would give
There's
you.
Listen, people are watching this. People are going to be knocking on my door after this if I come in the top 5.
by the way, is anybody keeping score? That's another third for me at 14. For those of you scoring at home, for those of you who care about such things.
I don't, just so you know.
I know.
I won my 2 heads-up matches at Gulfstream, by the way, guys.
Way to go.
Good.
I've never heard of Glenn Bechtel, so I figured I'm probably going to be better than that dude. I don't know who he is.
Oh, wow. Give a slap to Glenn Bechtel.
All right, if I got the 2 here, me and Marco both picked it.
Me up at midnight.
I'm not playing it in the contest. It's over bet at 7-2 from 6-1.
Hand to the outside post. She's a dreamer.
Horse's name is Beachya.
God, $10.
The Sam Houston ship.
Rafael Bejarano's in the irons.
We're ready to go.
He used to destroy Santa Anita.
Yeah.
She was just a terror.
Didn't break very good.
Calls Sadie out of Earthly.
Were you planning on being last,
No, that wasn't a very good break.
Share of the lead grabs it from Calls
I didn't play the race, thank God.
Sent through down on the rail to be part of the action on the lead too. She's a dreamer in the 4th position.
They put the hood on and everything else. I was expecting more speed today.
Creek, they're side by side. Another 2 lengths to very cosmopolitan. Plinko chip there together.
So
4 more back to My Sweet Angel with
these are Arkansas maiden special weight state bred.
Then second to last confirmed forgery, and Beachya is void of early pace.
Yeah, Beachya's done.
Have to pass them all around the far turn. Sending Kelsey Har on the lead by a length. Pick Me Up at Midnight. Bows out. Calls Sadie coming on into second, and here she's a dreamer 3 deep. Miss Macy behind those 3 is looking for a spot to go. She's got horse with McKenna Anderson at the top of the lane. They're down the stretch here.
The 12.
She's a dreamer challenging Calls Sadie on the front end. Miss Macy still behind the leaders in 3rd with Plinko Chip. Both riders not quickening at the moment, and She's a Dreamer kicks away. She's a Dreamer 16th left. Has a 3-length edge within a blink.
How about that? Eric Asmussen riding for
number 2 will win it. The Texas
somebody named Terry
Eoff. Blinko Chip 3rd. Miss Macy.
Gotta love those Arkansas farms.
10-9. That's superfecta.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to my pick there. It stumbled out of there and didn't run too well. But anyway, back to Santa Anita. Dylan, that's pretty nice. And if we look at the new standings real quick, that should put you in 14th. There you go. 14th. Where's Rich at?
hiking somewhere in the Pocono Mountains or something probably this weekend.
37th. He had big celebration in that race. Okay. So Dylan, I mean, you know, let's see, 167. I mean, too bad Eric had it. But that's pretty good. Good stuff. What's next? What else we got next?
We have the late double at Tampa.
Late double at Tampa.
Where we have a 4-5 Safi Joseph in the same race as an 8-5 Chad Brown.
Which track did Michigan have in 2018? I don't know.
What was the question?
I don't know.
Ladbroke DRC.
Was it Great Lakes Downs, maybe?
No,
that's a Great Lakes.
I think Great Lakes was already gone though, well before that. I think Great Lakes Downs was gone 20 years ago. We ran there a few times, believe it or not, with Dale Bennett.
I believe it.
Well, I mean, you know, you send one over there that can't cut the mustard.
Great Lakes Downs was demolished in 2008.
There you go.
Okay.
Mm.
All right, so we're gonna look at how many minutes is what's the next race we're looking at?
Hazel Park Raceway.
There you go.
Is the racetrack that is probably screwing the rebate chasers in Michigan. I've thought about moving to Michigan.
The Upper UP. I got a family friend. They have a cabin up there, and there's a story too. A lot of people hunt northern Wisconsin and into the UP. There's a Hmong population up there.
A what?
HMONG Hmongs.
They're called Hmongs or Mungs.
I think it's called Hmong. You pronounce the H. They're from Cambodia.
They're Asian, and long story short, they were making fun of this one guy in the bar. He was a Hmong, or a Hmong, or whatever Justin said it was. And he hunted down a bunch of hunters and shot him and killed him.
Jesus.
That's why I don't hang around with Mongs.
Yeah. And you know, it's sad. One of them was a father-son combo, and it's like...
Frank had never heard of Hmong 15 seconds ago and has already convinced everybody watching that he deliberately doesn't hang out with them.
Frank, you want to come with me to Cambodia?
I will guarantee you I am 60 years old and 2 months roughly, or 3 months, whatever it is, 4 months, October 1st. So what is that, 4 months? Yeah, 60 and 4 months. That is the first time I ever heard the word Hmong.
Interesting. There's a really great movie, a Clint Eastwood movie called Gran Torino that is about the Hmong.
Oh, those are Hmong? I thought those are Korean or something.
No, that's Hmong.
Okay.
You talking about the movie Gran Torino?
It's a good movie.
Listen up, Zipperhead.
Wow, see what I learned hanging around with you guys?
Mm-hmm.
World War II vet.
Rizal isn't how to pick horses.
Wow, this is insanity.
Justin, this race here, without me looking at the past performances, I mean, I'm going to look now on a different page here. But what did you like here at? So Gulfstream's done.
Yeah, I'm going to play the two logicals at Tampa, and I'm trying to decide among three horses in the finale at Tampa for a double. And I just need another couple minutes to figure this out.
Let me see what's going on Twin Spires. There's 2 races left at Oaklawn. Okay, so yeah, I've fallen down a little bit.
I think I'm going to start a thing, make Pipey great again. And we just need to have owners with an ass load of money give him good horses. Pipey to the moon.
Pipey to the moon. Pipey's on fire.
He
For lack of
is.
a better word.
And the lovely
I've ever
Idaho.
heard Mike Piping was a fast horse named Old Trieste.
Yeah.
I remember that horse.
That
Sprinter.
horse is a rocket ship.
He trained a turf horse that has won a number of times since leaving his barn, named Arrest.
I think that horse might have won a grade 3 after he left his barn, if I recall.
He didn't. He should have won.
He got disqualified for purse money, though.
He should have won a listed stake at Turf Paradise, but for some reason wasn't entered in that race. But if he had been, he would have won.
That's funny. So this race here, you like the two favorites, but you want to throw something else in for a trifecta. Is that what you're saying, Justin?
No, I'm playing a double.
Oh,
into the finale, and I think I know who I'm using, but I just need to make sure I'm on the right horse. And yeah.
And while we're waiting for Santa Anita, give us a like and subscribe, everybody. We got 117 people watching.
That blows my mind.
It's
only because you're on here, Steve.
I can assure you that's
Stevie D. You grace us with your presence.
I know.
I would say don't sleep on Greg Sacco here at Tampa. I mean, Saffy has lost 2 out of 3 times as a chalk. Of course, he has a 10-length win, right, which is great. He was 3-10. Whatever. The other logical, Chad, is just sort of like blah. Like, come on.
I never liked Chad on dirt, but he's been better lately.
I mean, who'd you lose to? You lost to Gunsong. I think Gunsong's pretty good. Yeah, Gunsong's pretty good. And it's like, all right, could Greg Sacco getting first-time Lasix with a series of decent works, get away from it. At least he's run at Tampa.
I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back. Let's see. I'll make sure the volume's on in case.
I need to get a gun.
Casper's makes me laugh.
It was literally the second race of the day, and he just drops. I'm done. See you guys.
Yeah.
Not my day. Like after the second race.
I would have loved to see the Caspers on his wedding day. Like everybody, when you get married, I think that's a great special day. As he was walking up to do his vows, what was said halfway through or before or right after? Like
The horses are
there had to be something that you said that just would have blown everybody's mind.
I mean, I was a different person back then, Frank.
Oh.
I wasn't nearly as jaded.
Okay.
All right, so we got the angle here. The horse in the Tampa finale that I think is sneaky dangerous at a price, which means based on how things will go today, will run third, is the 6 Point Liam, 12-1 on the morning line, first time routing last out, and the race doesn't look that great for it on paper, but was 100 wide on the clubhouse turn, looked beaten at the top of the lane, and then figured out how to be a racehorse again in the final 1/8 of a mile, and I think is going to take a step forward and gets a major rider upgrade. So I really hope the 3 or the 11 can I'm gonna scale back the double because DeCaspers has me scared by talking about
Oh, geez, don't.
the Sacco horse.
Yeah.
So, all right, it's a 311 to the 6 double at Tampa. And then we'll take the rest of the bankroll and make a win bet on that horse if we miss here. Which already, if you're smart and you've been paying attention, you should be planning to bet my horse in the Tampa finale to show, and keyed in third in your trifectas.
Late daily double time. Field of 8 here at the 7 furlong distance. Your even money favorite to the outside, number 11. Here's the kicker. 8-5 on the number 3, Catherine Wheel. All the way out to 6-1 for the number 5, Gorgeous Girl, your third choice. Here's Just Mercy moving.
So we're entering right now.
Atalanta Alexandra to gate 2. Marco.
You're entering.
But it's supposed to
yeah,
drawing. Well, they're gonna draw soon. But it's supposed to rain like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and
Are the fires all extinguished yet?
yeah, I think so.
Here's the kicker, Leonel Reyes for Safi Joseph on the outside. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on.
Who am I rooting for?
Either the 3 or the 11, preferably the 3.
3 or 11.
Kickers right there, Atlanta and Alexander. There's 6 of them right across the course here as they move on to the main track. That's 6 grouping. It goes about 4.5 in front of Just Mercy, who's back in 7th. It's another 3.5 then. Back to Nurse Pringle Dances, who is the early trailer. That battle up front continues, though. Bunny Hop on the inside, just in front after.
Now the 11 should be able to save ground here entering the turn, right?
The gray is Gorgeous Girl. Down along the inside, Atlanta Alexandra. Then comes Factor Bella. And we come back to here's the.
I think the 3. I think I need the 11 or nothing here because
5.5 behind. It's 3 more back to Just Mercy, who starts to close in a little bit, and a long way back to Nurse Kringle Dances trailing. Bunny Hop.
Well, I think I'm fucked. Good thing I didn't bet too much on this double.
Catherine Wheels pushed along between horses. Far outside is Factor Bella. In between them, Gorgeous Girl. Those 3 still behind Bunny Hop. Sarah Hess and Bunny Hop to the top of the stretch. The lead's out to a length and a half. Factor Bella on the outside is second. Then comes Catherine Wheel. Here's the kicker, going to go to the outside as things got tight there for here's the kicker. And in behind that, Just Mercy. Final furlong left to go. Bunny Hop still there. Bunny Hop's lead is 2.5 lengths. Catherine Wheel, Factor Bella down the outside.
Look at her lose to a 50-1.
Bunny Hop with just 50 yards left to go. Catherine Wheel, Bunny Hop is 25-1 and a winner.
Didn't see that happening.
Wheel looked to get seconds. Very close there with Factor Bella. Here's the kicker, finished fourth.
Did not see that happening. I mean, the equivalent of going too deep in a double to the running third is running, well, I was going to say second and fourth here. Bunny Hop. Mario Lopez, 4% at the meet, was 22-1 at this level, at this distance, 2 back. 15-1 last time.
Yeah, the horse showed a little bit of zip. Last couple of races ran pretty good. 7-pound bug. I guess that makes a little bit of a difference. All right. Let's go to, I can get rid of Gulfstream PPs.
23.04 the final time. Second to the number 3, Catherine Wheel. Third, number 10, Factor Bella. Fourth to the 11.
Frank, the form on this race at Santa Anita looks like most of the races at Turfway, so I hope you have an opinion here.
Yeah, I struggle with these Pleasanton horses, and I this looks a when they're Pleasanton and Golden Gate and whatever, I wouldn't be betting this race. Let's put it that way.
Wow, this looks like a race that you'd see at Hawthorne.
Yeah, this is brutal.
And this is now Southern California racing.
Yeah, you watch your mouth over there.
I
guys.
know. I'm sorry. I told you a year and a half ago.
I should just claim some of these 5Ks and just
And lose money every month.
yeah, seriously. God, that's
No, what about bringing them to Charlestown or something? Can we do that?
Well, here's the other thing. Training these horses as though they're like graded stakes horses. Where was the one that got me all pissed off in this race? Hold on a second.
Well, that could be probably any one of these.
Yeah.
Well, no. Hold on. Here it is. Here it is. Super Maisel. Okay. And a 5,000 claimer. Steve Sherman training it like it's Ali Sheba. We run December 18th. Okay. This horse should run 2 weeks later. This horse has worked 1, 2, 3, 4 times since then. Like, what are we like? Come on. What are we doing?
he was stuck on the alsos. No, I'm just kidding.
It's just ridiculous. Why are we not running this horse literally every week? That's how we did it at Penn National back in the day.
Maybe the horse
how they
couldn't
did.
hear from the forest fires. Maybe there's some story behind it.
He's now all of a sudden.
When did it change, you guys? Like, I remember Kentucky Derby. You had a race in between the Derby and the Preakness, and between the Preakness and the Belmont, and they
In
ran
like
these horses.
the 60s.
That's when it started
No.
changing.
Ali
No.
Sheba ran 9 days before the 1987 Kentucky Derby.
No,
That's
he's
when
talking-
that's when the Bluegrass was on a Wednesday, by the way.
Right.
That
Yeah,
wasn't
that started changing like in the last 20 some years only.
Right.
Horses used to run every 2 weeks up until I don't know, probably 20 years ago. And then
that
it
wasn't the
started
question. The question Steve-O asked was they used to run a race between the Derby and the Preakness.
Well,
Oh.
Well, what I'm saying is that's like the analogy I'm using, but this, like, look at this horse here that Stevie D brought up. Like, you see this all the time. Yeah, why don't we run horses every 2 weeks? They're not. If I run out and sprint right now, just let me sleep a couple of days and pull muscle. I'm good. I'll run again. I mean, I know I'm not getting Lasix and some other crap, but
I mean, paying the exercise rider isn't even worth it. Dwayne Baker's got 1, 2, 3. He's got 6 works in this horse. 7 works in this. Work him 3 times. Send him out there. See what happens. You don't even know where you stand.
yeah, it's
I agree. I think horse that one of the many problems in horse racing is when horse foals go down in numbers like they have, and then you race horses way less than we have. What do we expect the game is going to turn into? Right? It's going to be a disaster. We have way less horses and we run them way less often. It just the numbers don't make sense.
Now we got a guy. There's a guy out in Southern California, Bob Carney. He'll run a horse every week still. Dylan, you know Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
Yeah. I know the guy Charlie Stutz, he was a really good friend. Like, that's his main trainer.
Yeah, he used to own that piece of property where the new hotel is out there, and he sold it to them. What's the name? The Meridian, or
Yeah.
Oh yeah, La Meridian,
La Meridian? I like that place.
Yeah.
So, are we?
Best car didn't do anything.
So yeah, I mean, this is going to be an interesting race here.
So what are these jockeys doing to make money? These guys who only ride 1 day a week now, these Golden Gate guys or whoever.
They should be riding as exercise riders for Steve Sherman. That's what they should be doing because he's working his horse like crazy.
But kind of like William Anton Georgi. I mean, he's a leading rider in Northern California for a lot of years, right? A top 5 guy, probably. Like, what is he just riding 1 day a week or 1 race a week and happy with it now? I'm assuming, right?
Yeah.
I would trade him for Espinoza and Gutierrez any day of the week.
Who's riding Lovely Idaho next week?
Armando. I assume you don't like that decision.
I don't. You knew by my non-response that I. You skipped over the other 20 guys in the jocks room. You wanted to go to, I mean, I don't understand.
Ayuso's good. I like him. You know, the emotional part of the game, Frank.
Yeah, I know. You guys try to tell me that all the time. I get it. Yeah, I'm
Wait,
missing the
more
boat
people.
sometimes.
I'm not the only person who talks about the emotional toll of a horse race on a horse.
No,
No, we're now on the emotional toll of Armando Ayuso working the horse in the morning, and Lovely Idaho gets used to him in the afternoons and wants to ride.
No, dude, he hasn't fucked up. So if he hasn't fucked up, then
well, if that's the standard.
There's only 7. There's only 7 horses in the race too.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
Pratt said no.
Pratt. I mean, I would love Pratt.
Did Pipey call him?
I don't know. I didn't ask that question.
Dylan, you can demand jockeys can go on a horse. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know that.
As you guys can all tell who's listening, Dylan is the nicest
he
person
is
on the whole thing. Yes, he doesn't.
What do you mean you can demand jockeys? What does that mean?
Nothing.
Well, that's, you could tell your trainer who you want to ride. Listen. In the end, you're like Jerry Jones of the operation.
All the trainers think all the owners are morons anyway.
Yeah.
They just talk shit about you behind your back, and
yes, they do.
Wait, what?
Well, for the most part, but there's a lot of like what we call the deep pocket dream owners out there that they come on the weekends, they feed carrots and all that shit. And then you got guys like us that we know a lot about the game.
You have the trainers just going to despise you for it.
I know, but I think our opinion would be a little bit more valid than the dream owner with the $1 million that brings his granddaughter over to pet the horse in the barn once a month.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my opinion.
Stevie D's point is most of them still don't care to listen.
Okay.
To the owner's opinions. That's your point, right, Stevie D?
Yeah.
Yeah, they think they know more than, and they do know more than
they know about their horse.
Yeah.
I would contend some trainers are very, very blind when it comes to the environment and the condition book and other situations. They know the horse.
Looks like my 6 horse at Tampa is it's another example of everybody on planet Earth seeing what I saw. Projected for 9-2 off a 12-1 morning line. So
no, I'm going to take the 8 here just because Frank helped me understand what Anton Georgie's name is pronounced. and you know what? And his trainer, obviously something went wrong. His trainers put 2 works in him. Boom, getting him out there. I need to support that.
There you go. That's who I'm on too, Stevie D. Just so you
Good
know.
God. Okay, so then I'm not going to make any ground on the. That's probably everybody's on.
Well, what do you guys?
For the record, it was between the 1 and the 8 for me. So get your bet down on the 1.
I'm on the 6.
You're on the 6.
Dylan, tell us who you're on once the gates open.
What place is Dylan in?
He's on Pipey.
No, what place in the contest?
Steve-O, you could put the thing on instead of the PPs.
Oh shit, yeah.
For
11. I think he's 11. No, where are you at?
14.
14th. Wow, I wouldn't give to be in a position where I couldn't tell anybody what I took.
I like the 5. It's a bomb.
I took the chalk.
They're off. Gordy's boy
Dylan
bounces
took
out
the
very
chalk.
alertly.
Who's the chalk?
Fantastic Dream is
3.
hustled along, and
William
Warren has
Anton
run
Gorgie. What are you
speed
doing?
behind
3
them.
wide? Come on, man.
And Haymaker
Th-
on
this-
You know what? You got him in
5
the
wide,
race. That's
obviously. Into
This
the
kid on the
first turn.
5's been riding
Then
good
comes
over here.
Super Mazel, who races on the outside. Reef City hugs the rail with 6 to make up.
Look at
Chief
Anton
Jackson
Gorgie with
and
the
Ruler
just
Rangers in
perfect.
the back
I
of the
mean,
field.
you
Around
couldn't
the first
ask
turn,
for
it's
any more than that.
Warren's World just in front.
Hey,
Haymaker
go
applying some
faster.
pressure.
Jesus
Pulled a half
Christ.
dozen clear.
That horse is
Reef
done
City
for.
moves up to take third. Gross profit fourth.
I don't think
God.
anybody on the first page took the
Dream in the
6.
5th
You
spot.
can slow down.
Lengths off the lead. 2 more back to Gordy's boy.
That's
Those
my
two ain't-
jockey, Frank, on the 3.
Those two ain't gonna make it.
These two are going to have to finish last and next to last, right?
Jackson. At a half-mile point. It
Reef
is
City,
Warren's World.
that
In front,
horse
3 parts
ran
of a
pretty
length.
good routing
Haymaker
on
trying to stay close, hard
synthetic,
to
and
do
now
so
it's
second.
run faster on
4
dirt,
more
and
to
now it's
Reef
back
City
on
in
dirt here
third.
routing. So
They're followed by Gross Profit
one
on
looks
the
interesting.
inside of Fantastic Dream. Outside of that pair comes
Where's my
Gordy's Boy.
5?
Then it's Ruler of Angels and Super Mazel. Chief Jackson
I
has
almost
trailed
took
throughout.
Oh, we got some horse here, Frank.
Hey, my 6 might suck up for second.
4-length lead. Reef City clearly
No,
I'll
set.
tell you what, this
Another
3 is
4
running
Ruler of
It's going to be the
incredible.
one I'm going to
making
shoot
headway down
myself.
at the rail.
Your 6 might win the race.
Warren's World and Armando
That's my
Manzo
jockey.
still
You
the
do-
commanding
do?
lead.
I have the
Reef
6
Oh, wow,
and
City
he
is
goes
in
third.
second.
Freaking
They're
That-
followed
I
by
mean, that
Ruler
Okay,
of
is
nice hit, Dylan.
Mazel,
Nice hit, buddy.
racetrack, Gordy's Boy, a 16th to go, and
wow,
Warren's World
Dylan,
get
that's
them off their
something.
feet.
Picking that,
Warren's World.
I just,
and that could be the thing where nobody else is
It'll get
picking
close
it.
for
I
second,
mean,
but
I'm not going to
Reef
move up
City
many spots,
stands
but
on
I'll
Super
move up
Mazel. And then it
dollars.
was Ruler of
So.
Angels to complete the
Wow,
trifecta.
how about that? These cheap horses went pretty quick,
Three guys had him in front of you, but that's all
and then
right.
they slowed
that's
down
fine.
a lot, but
It don't matter. I got a plan, you know. Just leaving off. I've changed one, and it was IRAD, and it pisses me.
a couple of people had your same idea there. But
I'll take my $8.
Hey, I know you guys are busy handicapping. Well, you're probably on the race. Can I want to ask people a question about Santa Anita's 6th race, which is the first leg of the Turf Pick 3. And there's a horse in here, the 5, who will be the favorite, Tamino.
Which race?
The next race at Santa Anita, race 6. When this horse ran second on debut,
what number?
the 5, Tamino. I remember thinking at the time, well, they'll run this horse long next time because it just looked like it didn't win. It was favored, it didn't win. It ran a good race. The winner in there kind of was right behind it the whole way. It was a long way back to third. It just seemed like a good first career start for a horse that wanted to go longer. And now they're running it at 6.5. So,
Well, that's longer.
I know, but I wasn't really thinking a 16th of a mile longer. I was thinking 2 turns. So am I just overthinking? I don't know. Maybe.
No, they're just taking their
So
time
you're
with
saying,
it.
so you're saying don't bet them because you want him to go 2 turns, but they're only going 6.5.
I don't know what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't run this horse back going 2 turns. That's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I will agree with you on that. Being by Candy Ride out of a
And-
street cry.
The mare, by the way, was a stakes winner going a mile and hold on. Which one was the stake? Hold on. Mile and a 16th, but she stakes place going a mile and a half. I mean,
Yeah, she won on debut routing. How
Well,
about that?
the Caspers is usually good at this stuff. So does Mandela usually go short to long right away, or is he short, long? I mean, I'm assuming you can look that up.
We're looking at race 6. Is that where we are?
Yeah, like what is Mandela's normal training pattern? Does he go short, long? Does he go 1 short and then long? Does he go short and then long? Like maybe that's what Mandela does.
If I were Mandela, I'd run this horse right back at the same distance she ran last time because she ran a good, strong, winning race.
Yep.
And got beat.
okay. Well, then there you go. There's nothing to it. I mean, I just Yeah, I mean, probably is at first I thought I can't wait to bet this horse back going long, and then here it shows up.
Steve,
Sure.
what's the Simonovich take on the Oaklawn race?
I have a double going. I like Wendelson here, the favorite.
Oh, that's a horse from the outside. Okay.
Yeah, I think that horse is going to win. Matter of fact, we can go to that.
Peter Miller is dead on the board.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, here's my stat of the day, everybody. On January 18th at Oaklawn Park, 318 horses worked 4 furlongs.
Yeah.
That is incredible to me.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know why that is?
No, I have no idea.
So from January 14th or 13th to 17th, the track was closed.
Oh, was that the snow? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they wiped out one whole weekend. They actually had some works in between races last week.
Oh, wow.
They closed the track in the morning because it was under 32 degrees.
Cano for the win, projected for 6-1 off of a 30-1 morning line at Santa Anita.
But in this race here, I would be at Oaklawn anyway. I would be surprised if Wendelson lost, but
I kind of like the 1 to get up for a little piece of the puzzle.
Which track is this? Oaklawn?
At Oaklawn.
Excitable boy.
Yeah. Ran a couple of good races last year.
Yeah,
I don't think the comebacker was so bad.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. It ran.
It's your man Rocco Cohen there, Steve.
Yeah, Rocco. He won some races for us about 3 years ago at Hawthorne. Like he won like 5 or 6 races in like 6 weeks at Hawthorne. We were on a streak there with Manny Perez back then. I saw the biggest rat I've ever seen in my life in his barn. I swear to, and it didn't give a shit. Like it just walked out, looked at us, and just kind of waddled around and didn't even care.
Drew Mania, run Jalen, run.
But we'll see what happens here. I think Wendelson getting out of the stake.
For Truth walking up, easy action, post position.
Ran against Banishing last time. Banishing is a monster. That horse is probably going to win the Count Fleet.
Ravenstown coming up to the
Does
gate.
anybody like
This is
Dosey-Dos, the Girl Scout peanut butter Girl Scout cookies? That's what I'm eating right now.
Oh, I used to love those. Are you kidding me?
Outside post.
I could crush up. Frank, could you eat a whole box of those in one sitting?
I did, yes. No. I did everything yesterday except for
Ready to
one.
go.
And there's one still left in the counter right now that I'm looking at that I left.
Run
And I opened a new
hit
box.
The ground running is hard
just
sent
now.
for speed right now.
But yes, I will most likely eat this whole box tonight.
As a share of it, grabs the lead and now clears off. Your Run Jalen Run, a clear leader by a neck though as Drew Mania comes up to apply the pressure. Ravenstown eases off of them, runs in the 3rd position. Then comes Easy Action in the 4th spot, kept on the outside within 3 lengths of the lead with a half mile to go. Time for Truth already shaken up in midfield. He's racing alone. Then Wendelson parked deep as he corners into the
Wendelson got a real wide trip out there.
The lead and also 5 or 6 wide. But
Let's see if his
Wendelson
class will exude. They went quick.
This is Uskar attempting to move with him. Then comes Easy Action, who's dropping back.
Yeah, he's
excitable boy is at the back as they round the front turn here. Run Jalen Run still in front, hugging the rail and kicking on. Wendelson caught wide is 5 or 6 pass off the rail coming off the turn, but he's made a monster move here. Wendelson and breezes by Run Jalen Run.
Two's running a big race.
It is Wendelson in control. Run Jalen Run second, trying to.
Yeah, Hartman's got that one a nice one. That was Banishing is that just goes to show you how good Banishing is.
Away by 3, by 4, much the best. Wendelson with a powerful effort.
So I have a double to one of my picks of the day in the next race, which we'll discuss.
Excitable boy from a mile behind got 4th.
But yeah, that was impressive. They could probably try that one again in a stake. Hartman, man, that guy's, he's got some good stock out there. All right. Back to the standings. We already looked at them again. A recap for everybody. Eric Boyd is still in the lead after getting passed. He re-engaged that leader and is now in the lead again. And Dylan, you're sitting chilly in 12th. You got him right where they want, or where you want him, Dylan. I mean, shit, you're $20 out of the top. What are you? You're like,
Right there.
dude, you're like $17 out of 5th. Okay. All right, back over here.
Well, my 6 at Tampa is 3-1 off a 12-1 morning line, and yes, I'm still betting it.
Okay, wait a minute. A 6? You have I didn't even know you had a 6 at Tampa. Did you talk about this horse?
Oh,
No,
yeah.
we tried to, and then we got distracted. So
Okay.
6 at Tampa.
How many minutes? Wait a minute. We can go there. Oh,
3
shit.
minutes.
It's going to go off.
No, you got tons of time. They're not even on the turf course yet, and then they got to walk 7 miles from the.
It's I got you. Shoot, right?
So here's the deal with this horse. It was running in sprints. Last time out was its turf route debut, and it kind of woke up there at the end, and I think gets a major positive rider upgrade, and still has a lot to prove routing, but ran 5th, beaten 3.5 lengths. It was not a bad effort. Now, I thought I was getting 12-1, so that's why I wanted to talk about the horse and try to play that double into it. I did not expect the price to be cut 75%. I wasn't expecting a 75% off sale. Okay.
Did you tweet about this, or did you give it out on Patreon?
I gave it out on Patreon when it was
Parker. Yeah, they all hammered it, and the can we go to the poll?
Justin's now moving the board on his Patreon.
Yeah, he's moving the board at these
Dear God.
the smaller tracks. Yeah. Yes, he is.
Yeah, so I bet it just because I'm tired of this weekend. I've too many horses I've given out in the morning. Get bet down, I jump off, and then they win. So I'm going to play it just because I need to cash a ticket. I'm tired of running second and third at huge prices. Going to go for a win at a short price, and then we will go into the Santa Anita Turf Pick 3, which comes up in 19 minutes.
I feel like we have to have a conversation about Mario Lopez.
Mario Lopez, is that the
actor
actor from Saved by the Bell?
No, the trainer who won the previous race and has the number 1 in this race.
Oh,
I mean, Mario, what on earth are you doing running this horse on the dirt? Like, this horse in his last 4 turf starts is 2nd, 3rd, 1st, and 2nd. And by the way, the 2 seconds are like a neck and a half. But Mario insists on running this horse on dirt these last 2 races. I don't understand that at all.
I absolutely love my Santa Anita Turf Pick 3 ticket. I love it more than I love chocolate.
Susie?
No, I love Susie more than I love everything. Susie got this new pair of shorts this week that she wore today for the first time. First time it's been warm here. They're fucking incredible.
Oh my God, are we having a
How come we don't get videos? How come we don't get videos?
That's funny.
Videos of all this stuff.
I mean, after this race at Tampa, I'll have her come in.
Okay.
Do a pirouette.
Yeah, I won't tell her why she's called in, but I'll say, hey, stand over there in the corner. And
Oh my God!
No. Justin's going to treat her like a horse at a sale. Down and back. Down and back.
No.
That is definitely, in my opinion, not the definition of love.
Of gentlemanly.
Just so you know.
Yeah, Frank hasn't seen my Facebook post. Hey, let me just tell you a quick story. I post pictures of her on Facebook all the time. They're nothing inappropriate. I mean, she's a teacher, but I talk about how, like, I'll say, like, this belongs to me. I'll say it can cook, it cleans, it looks great in heels. And so a woman that we know in the community came up to me once and said, I want to find a man that loves me as much as you love your wife. Because sometimes they interpret that sort of objectification as love. I'm just saying. Huh. I'm not saying all of them do. Some do.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
And the room goes silent.
All right, so Frank, real quick.
Even Steve-O didn't
Do
respond.
you know
He's
what?
not
Do you know what
married.
my wife asked me? My wife said,
Can you move out
"When
tomorrow?"
Justin brings you home from Tampa, we're not gonna have to like invite him in or anything like that, are we?"
Why? I thought I was nice and charming when we had dinner last year.
It's yeah. Whew.
So why doesn't she like me?
It doesn't mean she doesn't like you.
Nah, she doesn't like anybody.
Oh,
You know, she doesn't even like me.
I'm going to ask Brian Straff his opinion on this matter.
That's a biased opinion.
Entries for that will be out on Wednesday, which of course is when live racing returns.
All right, so we like the
I'm on the 6.
6. Maybe we get a jump up to like 9-2.
I'm on the 1. I'm going for Mario.
Mario.
All the rage coming in. Israel Rodriguez and Kevin Rice. Peace Not War to gate 4. Coronova and Fast and Steady will be next. Fast and Steady at 99-1. Poker Joker and Max Swagger are going to be the final two. We're just about set for a start. Alex Gonzalez and Max Swagger to the outside. Ready to close the show on a Sunday.
Uh-oh, 6 is acting up.
Max Swagger going in.
Oh, good. Build an excuse for do.
Mm-hmm. What do you need? 6 what? Who are your exactas here?
Just no exacta, just a win bet on the 6.
Oh.
Joining that one from the outside is Coronova.
He's not messing around.
1-2 as they come by the wire for the first time. Max Swagger from the outside up now to third. Then comes a wall of horses. Point Liam puts a nose into fourth.
That's right. This is supposed to be a fast pace. Keep going, guys.
3 deep as they run into that turn. Then comes Sam Stormy in the mostly
9-2. I'll take that. It wasn't 12-1 like I expected, but now my built-in excuse is in between horses. I call this the trip of hell, not the trip of death. But
TOH.
See if the 1 can handle that little. That's the
Look at
one.
he's trying to get to the rail for you. See how the jock did that? You should be happy. He
I
tried
am
to do it.
thrilled. I told you it's a positive rider upgrade.
Yeah, he tried to do. Now he's looking over again. He's trying to get to the rail, and he did a good job.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thrilled.
I think the Casper's horse is getting a good trip so far. Whether it's good enough, we'll find out.
Come on, Mario. Get saved by the bell here, buddy.
Who's Mario on the 1 or the 3?
The 1.
Yeah, Mario Lopez is the trainer of the 1.
That horse is.
Saved by the bell.
He looks like he's got some horse. He's got to push a button sooner or later here.
I'm not
Find a
sure.
lane. Oh, he's angling way out. Let's see if he's got any run out there now.
Finish, you pathetic piece of shit.
My 6
Here
is
he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes.
God, it's going to be 9-1.
It's going to be
I think I
9.
have them boxed in the exact.
You know what? He actually went from the rail to the 8 path in a matter of like half a second.
Yeah, we got some exacta there.
That was pretty good. I mean, that was a good run.
That runs 1-9 and it's a party, but
That's a pretty good run out of that horse at 10-1.
9-1. Well, I wouldn't have had the 4 in second, so that's good.
Well, that was a pure gutless effort by my 6. Maybe it's that theory that like when a horse does something for the first time, that's the best you get out of it, and then after that, it never does it that good again.
Yeah, maybe.
I've heard that suggested. That was bad.
9-1 in a photo. Poker Joker, you're 9-2. 135.40 the final time for the
Hey,
Mustari.
Steve,
This is It's today's Groundhog Day, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. HISA now limits the number of starts allowed in a rolling 8.
Everybody caught. I think everybody missed Frank's dig at me there with the reference.
9-1 is a $59 $1 exacta.
What do you
God,
have
How
it
about
for?
that?
I will take that.
You got it for
There
20?
you go.
Yeah, I wish.
That's a good hit.
Hey, Steve-O,
Yes.
can we talk about the Santa Anita Turf pick 3?
Of course we can.
Number 4, Peace Not War.
Let's
Number 3, Toro Forward, and fifth, number 2,
let's get out of this out of this crap. Let's go over here.
Look at that too.
And you want to go to race. Oh, wait a minute. Race 6, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, here's some cool news.
What?
Did I lose you guys?
No, you're here.
Luka Doncic to the to the Lakers.
No, even better. Hold on, I'm going to share this news with my wife too. My wife.
Oh, the Bears get a new head coach?
The Bears. Jeez.
So one of my very close friends, Bobby Lopez, his son is Nicky Lopez, who played for the Royals and then the White Sox last year, just signed with my hometown Chicago Cubs.
Hey, how about that? What position does he
so
play?
Cool. He's a shortstop, second baseman, third baseman, like a utility guy.
Utility infield guy.
Yeah, could feel like there's no tomorrow. Like he's been top 3 for Gold Glove at multiple positions in the last few years as a utility kid. And yeah, so that's really, really cool and exciting. That'll make my buddy happy.
That's awesome.
They're all my phone is blowing up, so they're all
Yeah, Cubs
me.
have made a lot of
Cool.
moves. Their starting rotation is going to be killer. They need good defense, so I can see why they picked them up.
Yeah, no, that's exciting for them and for us, and that's cool. That's a neat thing. Yeah,
that's probably
so
he was
to
on
the
the
turf pick 3. Yeah, he was.
Wait, real
he was
quick.
on the south
You
side
said
last year.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say he's probably happy about that move.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
35th Street to
they're all
Wrigleyville.
diehard Cub fans their whole lives, so that's cool.
Justin, this is your forte here.
Well,
What do you
recently it has not been, but I do have.
This horse is 1-5, Justin.
Well, I know, and I've got an alternative, which I will be using the obvious horse here in race 6. But Steve-O, we've talked about this horse before. Number 4, Cajun Gold, who he hooked Artist Lost on debut, then hooked Kale's Angel in start number 2. Got a slow start last time where I bet a lot on him at 5-1, and he had a slow start.
Yeah,
In flying home wasn't enough. I don't know if you guys have convinced me that the 5 must be used. So
have you seen what Kale's Angel's been doing at Oaklawn?
Well, what he didn't do much on the dirt last time, did he?
No, it won two of the sprint races. It got a low number last time, but it won. It got a 93 in the other one. I just questioned.
It's a serious horse. So I wouldn't single I'm not going to single the 5. I'm going 4-5 in leg 1, and then in leg 2, I considered singling the 2 Irish Prophet, because I think this is that horse's distance, but I'm a little concerned that Sarwar, the 5, I'm a little concerned about Sarwar. So I don't think I'm going to single. Let me take one last look at optics and see if I should. Yeah, I'm going to have to go too deep in here also. I didn't want to, but in leg 2, which is race 8, I'm going 2-5, not singling the 2.
Okay.
And then in the finale is my single.
Wow, last race of the Flo-Cal.
Yeah. The number
Down
1.
the hill.
Yeah. The race 3 back and 2 back for the 1 refocus were really strong.
Okay, don't we fade the 1 hole down the hill, or can
No.
we play the
No.
1 hole?
Yeah. What's that noise? Oh, that's Frank.
No, that was me. Sorry. I was talking.
No, that's all right.
Sorry.
I just wanted to yell if it was
Excited
Dylan.
Cubs
But
just
it's
now.
not. I was going to yell. So in the finale, I'm going to single the 1. Refocus. And
I mean, listen, I don't want to talk you off of your decision, but wow, I'm like blown away by that call.
Of Refocus.
I mean, you got a horse that is coming from like, Phoenix.
It's
and it's like, yeah, I'm just amazed. Go for it, get it done.
I mean, the horse is,
I'm
It's
like
a slow looking horse. Is there a lot of speed in here? I guess the five and
yeah. I mean, it's had really strong closes at 6 and at 5, and it might be a closing sprinter, but in the one route attempt, it ran an honest race and lost to a next out winner. Granted, that was
11. Yeah, the outside horses are going to spice it up. That 11 and 12 will keep it honest.
I mean, I'm obviously hoping for a very fast pace. Optics says it's not going to be not slow, but not fast. Time form would say not super fast, but it's the first time trying the hill. It's O'Neill, it's Rispoli on a horse that I think has run really, really well recently.
What do you think about this Idaho once trying to hill for the first time, and it ran pretty fast on turf?
Hey, Frank.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. My dad said I missed some cool Mustari news.
Oh yeah, my buddy's kid who played for the White Sox last year signed with the Cubs just now.
That's fantastic.
I know.
That's pretty cool.
So cool. Yeah.
That's badass.
Cool. Yeah.
All right, send me a turf pick 3.
Steve Garvey broke my heart in 1984.
Yeah, me too.
I will be going. I will be going this spring.
And Leon Durham, for that
summer.
matter.
Yeah.
Leon Durham. I was a little 8-year-old, cocky little kid. Cubs are going to go to the World Series. 13. They were up 2-0. It was a 5-game series. Rick Sutcliffe hit a bomb. They won 13-0 in game 2, and then they lost the next 3 games.
Yeah.
Frank, where were you when Kirk Gibson hit his home run in the World Series?
Oh, I remember that 88.
I was just in my basement actually watching the game, and I had just got released from the Dodgers 2 days previous.
Oh wow.
When that happened. So I was excited for the Dodgers to win. My wife definitely was not excited at that point because they just released me. So she thought the Dodgers made the biggest mistake in the history of the Los Angeles Dodgers franchise by releasing me. So she was a little sour, kind of like, DeCasper's on a tough.
No, that like Bethany would have been like, listen, you weren't hitting that well anyway.
Yeah,
more
so
water.
that was where I was. Yeah.
Steve, why don't you put Santa Anita up, Steve?
Yeah, Steve, we're getting an absurd price on this 4 at Santa Anita.
I would agree with that. It's almost so absurd that it's too good to be true.
Well, I'm using it in a turf pick 3, and I'm making a win bet.
I mean, he should be a solid second choice here, in my opinion.
I think
it's weird.
The 4 should be 9-5. The 5 should be 6-5.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
If the 4 should be,
But I'm sorry. Could you say that again, Frank? Hold on, I'm gonna record that.
I'm agreeing with Justin Dew once.
Got it. Thanks.
Got it. Are you going to make a frame out of a poster or whatever you do out of this thing too?
No, but I did make a recording of Dylan on the feed about an hour ago of him making an unbelievable amount of noise, so I could play it back for him.
Oh my God, this guy, you are outrageous.
All right, let's get this 4 home or the 5. We'll accept the 5. We prefer the 4.
Isn't the 5 and 7 going to duel themselves into oblivion here?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Then why are you using the 5?
Well, because sometimes I hate the favorite, but I use it anymore. And also, here's the serious reason. Why use one horse in a pick 3 when you can use 2 at twice the price? Can you answer that?
Yeah. If I had that opinion, I'd use the 2 and the 4 as opposed to 4 or the 5. If you're agreeing with me that the 5 and 7 are going to duel themselves into oblivion, I don't see why you're using the 5. You just said you'd agree with that, but you still use the 5. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do dumb things. I mean, I have to say, I think the 5 is the most. You guys convinced me that Mandela running it here is not a sign that the horse. It's not a sign of anything bad. Put it that way.
Horses are at the starting gate. It's post time
Well,
for
that's
the
loud.
6th, which
Go
kicks
down,
off the
Steve-O.
late pick 5.
No, so we can talk. We can't talk to each other if it's that loud.
You have to put up the stream. I don't know why he doesn't put the stream up.
Steve's gonna get fired as producer.
People are just looking at the past performances.
Steve-O's not even around. We can't even.
All right.
Steve got up to take a.
That's who I'm on right there.
I'm taking the deuce.
I'm on the 7.
7?
Yeah.
Isn't him and the 5 going to duel themselves into oblivion?
He's faster.
And they're off.
Oh. Or he's not faster. He's going to sit.
Or he's not faster.
Wow. Now, how are we supposed to project this 4 on the
Oh my
lead?
God, I didn't have the race up.
Steve's
Sorry,
back.
guys. Shit.
I would have never guessed this in a million years.
Me either. How do I?
Outbreak.
Terrible.
I mean, how do we? Oh my God. How do we project this? Where's the 7?
4th. I'm not going to jump to conclusions, but that seems to be very slow to me.
Yeah, this is extremely slow, I think.
I haven't watched Santa Anita times in a long time, but that seems like doesn't matter because the 4 can't make the turns anyway.
Oh boy.
That's why the 4 was 6-1 because something is wrong with him. I knew it was too scary. Dylan needs a 7 to straighten out right now.
Seriously. This horse is a price.
God, I actually looked at the 6 too. Damn it.
Oh man, it's gonna blow shit up.
Oh, jeez, that is gonna blow shit up.
Richard Baltus for
He ran well.
Tiago. Unbelievable.
Oh, the guy in first had him.
Oh my God. Let me go and look at this real quick. Jesus.
Hasn't run since August.
Oh wow, Eric boy, this guy.
I looked at the horse because it got bet on debut in a key race, but I watched the replay and there was some trouble, but it was completely flat late. I mean, it didn't do anything.
A lot of change of tactics there by the riders or the barns, if you ask me. That was strange.
Man,
The 4 just outbroke everybody.
Yeah, but I think I don't know the fractions, so I can't say. But obviously the 6 went wire to wire, so they must have not been going that fast. Other than the 4 quitting because he was sore, the other horses ran 1, 2, 3, 4 like trained pigs right around the track, so no one moved in the race, right? And the 4 didn't run because he was just something wrong. That's why he took no action.
Man, that is 18-1. My goodness. Well, Eric, I would have to say right now.
Oh, he's
feeling pretty good.
You can premature boom him.
Yeah, might have to put a ring around him.
Yeah, because with 4, was there 4 races to go or 3? 4 races to go. It's going to be there's going to be a cap horse ahead, a cap horse plus.
Yeah.
And there's probably not a cap horse out there.
Oh, very good. Very well done by him.
Yeah. I'm about to see if he wants to come on the show. I wonder if he likes Oaklawn.
Let's look it up and see who he is.
Is he on the tour?
Justin, you dying inside right now?
Not really, because I mean, I looked at this 6 forever. I watched the replay, and I just thought, I don't think it gets.
I agree with Justin. I watched the replay too and was like, okay, yes, he had trouble, but it's not like he had trouble and he showed so much ability. It was he had trouble and he just completely gave it up.
Right.
It is a
And so-
twirling candy.
The only
Eric
thing
Boyd
is that,
looks like he's from Nebraska,
Mm.
just based on how he's dressed.
Oh,
Has
Like
only
a
played in the
farmer?
NHC. Yeah, he only played. He's got a cowboy hat on, a plaid shirt. Older gentleman. He's only played in the NHC 3 times: 2015, 2016, and double
Wow.
entered in 2023. And he's not even qualified right now, and he's crushing the Flo-Cal. Good for him.
wow. That's quite a story. He's going to be in high demand.
So you know what, Justin? Damn. See, I mean, he was loaded until the start of the far turn, and then he had absolutely nothing. But you know, he was bet, and he drew Juan that day.
yeah, but it's been off since August. And
I know, but dude, fucking Baltus, he's good off layoffs. He's good.
Is he as good as John Sandler off the layoff?
Probably. He's good. But, you know. I didn't pick him.
Frank, there's a horse named
What is
Miyagi in at Oaklawn who has run twice for John Ennis at Turfway. Do we have Miyagi notes? It looks like showed speed and then faded.
What is the
Yeah.
name? I'll look it up right now. My thing.
Miyagi, Miyagi, as in Mr. Miyagi.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, I missed it. When did he last run?
Miyagi.
What date
All
was
right.
his? What date was his
January
last
3rd.
race? January 3rd.
Yep. This horse looks like he hates Polytrack.
Yeah, he's definitely his 2 Turfway races are absolutely pathetic.
Okay.
His Churchill and Keeneland races, they're middle of the road type races that he ran here. That I got all their notes on him. Like, you know, he wasn't terrible. He didn't really do a heck of a lot of running. I wouldn't say, you know, unless you could find some excuse. What race is he?
Oh, no, he's a short price. I mean, I don't like. I'm against him.
Oh, he's a short price. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is in the finale at Oaklawn.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm assuming it's a maiden claimer race. He must be on.
Yeah, it's like maiden 12-5.
Yeah,
20 if you're Arkansas bred, though.
Yeah, it's one of those I would definitely, without even knowing who else is in the field, I'd be playing against. Just off of what I've seen of him. Yeah.
Frank, I got to run something by you.
Yeah.
There's 5 prizes. I'm 6th.
Uh-oh.
I got a $20 double to the 10.
Hold on, wait. You sure you want to say? You sure you want to say this?
Well, is everybody going to play it in front of me? I doubt it.
I don't know.
Why are they worried about me in 6th, right?
Is
Okay.
Frank in it?
I'm not in it. I didn't.
So anyway, I got a $20 double to the 6 or to the 10, excuse me. That pays about, I don't know, just a shade under $250.
Okay.
The top guy has 406, but point being,
So you're locked in with that horse.
so I wonder if I should throw some, like, what would you do in this situation? Would you throw a little show money on it? Would you do something else?
I wouldn't bet. Well, your objective here is to win a seat, right? That's why you entered this contest.
Correct.
So if your horse wins, you're going to win a seat.
Right.
We know that. Now it comes down to, do you want to risk the rest of your bankroll on other horses / combinations that will also get you a seat?
Well,
meaning, how much do you have left?
I'm at 298. The guy in 5th is at 302.
So you have 298 to play with in your bankroll that you could bet right now.
Correct.
Yes.
But
how much is the seat worth?
Well, it's a $500 seat.
500. So you don't really want to.
What I'm saying is, I could probably throw. Chances of these guys playing in the top 5 in this tournament, where you're just trying to qualify into a 500, they might not make a play.
Right now. So what you should shoot for, you should shoot at least to get ahead of the third place guy. That's what I would say to you.
That's like
40 to place, Steve.
It's $17. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, there you go. Then you should do
like a $17 to place on my horse. Or would I go 20 to or should I throw a little more to show?
Yeah,
should I go a little bit more to show?
Yeah, I don't.
I'm going to think about that.
Yeah, there you go.
I like your horse in here, Steve.
Yeah, it had significant trouble on the rail last time,
or you could bet, Steve. You could bet like 4 other horses to win for $20 or something, and really cover yourself.
Steve, who's your horse?
Go the 10.
9-2.
It's getting bet from 12, but
yeah, I didn't handicap, so I can't help you in that aspect. But there's a lot of things you could do.
Well, I'm just looking at the game theory aspect of it. I have the will pay double. It needs to win for me to do something. But now I'm thinking, okay, what if I get caught or I run second or third?
Right.
I could throw a decent show bet, and I can definitely. What are the chances of these guys in second, third, fourth, all these guys in front of me making a play that are already qualifying? I don't think they're going to be. Some of these guys might not even make a bet.
The 3rd, 4th, and 5th place guys are supposed to bet.
Okay.
Yeah,
they're
and
too
fifth place
close
guy
together.
bet in the last race, Steve. He bet $6 in the last race.
Well, you need to bet 10.
Oh,
well, you don't have to. He could
no, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That's like I would bet 10 or I wouldn't bet at all. Would you place $6?
He bet 2 horse. Wow.
No, he bet $10 in the last.
This is actually quite fascinating. This guy bets multiple horses to win in these races.
Oh, really?
Well, you know what? Hold on. 5. Yeah, he only needs to make one more bet. He's good. He's not getting DQ'd like me.
All right. Well, what I'm going to do is a little bet here.
Wow, the guy in second played $262. He must have gone all in on the 9 to place in the last race.
Hey, Steve-O, I don't follow Oaklawn super close, but is there a chance that this 4 horse
Enigma Code? It's an Arkansas bred and open company. I'm against it unless it's Ron Moquette. I'll give you that. But
so who can't, Steve-O, who can't win here? Do you have 4 or 5 legitimate can't win horses?
Well,
my point being, if you say there's 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 horses that can't win, you could bet $10 or $15 to win on those other 3 logical horses and win your way to C2. And now you have 4 horses.
I think it's the 1, 10, or the 11, in my opinion, but that's just me. I mean, I'm not a fan of the 7, but anyway, they win it. I put a show bet on it. We'll see what happens. Hold on. We'll see what happens.
I'm going to put just a fun little $25 win bet on the 4.
The 10 was on the rail last time, had a lot of issues down there. And I'm just hoping I get a clear.
So for a C, you need the 10 to hit the board, basically.
Probably run. Yeah, if it runs third, assuming nobody goes crazy in front of me. Because again, this is not, the main contest. This is like the $200 contest to get into the $500 contest.
But your show bet will at least get you a $17 profit in the race, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, then you're okay.
Ready to go. And fire off.
I think we
The
broke good
nightcap.
out there.
Good start for all the runners in the race.
Yeah,
Safe
we were
bet,
out there.
Prominent isn't going to the front though. Gold Member has
That's
speed.
what I
The
wanted.
Queen's King also
Ooh,
in the
they
mix
got bet
as
pretty
well.
good.
Enigma Code moved up
12 to
to
1 to
93rd
freaking
position,
5
but
to
Gold
2.
Member has
Jesus.
the lead clearly and clears off a length and a half. The Queen's King second, Enigma Code alongside. Then comes Streak and Deacon. Miyagi has been passed now by Mula to the inside. He's within 5 lengths of the lead. Another gap of 2 to Chase
Went
and
quick,
and Phenomenal
but
Dream.
it's
And cruising control.
you got
back
Har
as they go
behind
into
you.
the forward
Who
turn.
else is
Gold
back
Member
there?
and Tyler Bacon sizzling on the lead. 21 and 4/5 seconds that first quarter mile. And Gold Member has opened up 6 lengths with 5/16 to go. This is a very fast opening quarter.
It
for
is,
this dirt
Jesus.
track here at
Oh,
Oaklawn.
boy.
Can he keep
This horse
going?
is 39 to
Up the
1
stretch,
chasing
and
you down.
Gold Member with a 5-length lead. Streak and Deacon chasing in second. The Queen's King is third. Far
Kid just looked
outside,
over his
Chase
shoulder
Red
like he's
County
at
How about
flight
Rally.
10 with
About a
1-7?
furlong to
10,
go.
7,
Gold Member
1.
is still well ahead. The
All right,
margin's
this might
4.
work
Now
out nice.
it's 3.
How about a
Safe
10,
coming on the
7,
scene.
1?
It's still Gold Member with a 16th to go.
Make
Good
it a
job,
10.
Steve-O.
Length lead on Safe
Good
Bet, who's
job,
trying, but he's
Steve-O.
second best. It appears
I got the
here
double
Gold Member
for
can
how much?
finish.
250.
Gets it. Another
Yeah, that
victory
gets you
$20
there for
double.
sure. And the
That's
show
late
bet, you're
double
going.
for the apprentice.
All
Tyler
right, that
Bacon.
worked out
Safe bet.
nice.
The bridesmaid
Yeah.
once again today. Mula was third. Fourth was cruising.
Yeah,
control.
maybe everybody saw the same shit I saw in the replay last time, but
See the Caspers, all that whining you did 4 hours ago. Look where you're at.
No,
Your
no,
last
come on.
no.
Did you
last-
have that 10-7-1 right there? Did you bet that trifecta?
I had 10. I had 10. I had 10-7. I actually didn't bet the trifecta.
Oh, I think the one.
I
Oh,
bet-
you
Why
did
were
it.
you cheering for the 1 for third?
I bet 10 with 1-7.
You should have bet that straight. 10 over the 7 over the 1.
Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
All right, so yeah, I probably won the whole damn. Well, it don't matter anyway, but that's one of those $500 deals.
Yeah, you're
Gold
locked
Member
in.
was first.
No, but getting first in a contest, even if the prize is for first,
The
or fifth
emotional.
game, that's worth more.
Is it? Why is it worth more?
See, there you go. Good response, Steve-O.
It's worth more
Great
because,
response. Great response.
because of the emotion, the emotional impact of seeing your name on the top of the leaderboard.
Which, by the way, they still have. This is I've had. You convinced me to come back to Twin Spires. I've had this account for 20-something years, since well, I don't know, like 2000, and they still have the H on my last name.
Wait, so your last name used to have an H on the end of it?
Yes, my dad added the H. I told you this before.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought, yeah, I knew that, but I didn't know
when
that.
he was running for alderman or something, I think, and we had H's, and then my birth certificate does not have an H on it. And when I got my passport, I switched it back in 2012.
When the Samanoviches went through the witness protection program, they had to all change their name. I think is the
Right.
real story. But we're not going to bring that up. That there's something to do with the witness protection program that Steve-O is not letting us know about. Mel,
Well,
I
that's
think,
that.
or
You know,
something.
that's what it was. I mean, it was honestly, it was a big hassle. They wanted my birth certificate, this, my driver, like they wanted a finger prick for blood just to leave the H on. I'm like, you know what? I want to go OG anyway when I got my passport. So I'm like, take the H off. So the top 3 get that little thing for this. I don't know how that works, Sam. So don't tell me I have to play Tampa.
Yeah, next
Yes.
Saturday. I got
The
one of those too.
that's what the contest is.
I thought it was Oaklawn. Wait a minute. Oh, it's Sam F. So wait a minute. Why does it say Oaklawn on there? What's
Well,
this?
because I think they throw in Oaklawn races too. But you're
Okay, that's fine. As long as I have some Oaklawn stuff to look at, I'm good. All right, where's Santa Anita? Got 12 minutes.
All right, I'm stuck in that spot where I just have to take the longest shot.
I really feel bad for you, Dylan, on the result of that last race.
Oh, don't feel bad for me. Dude, I'm gonna come in like second, third, or
But
fourth or
in
something
good,
like that.
the good thing is you were kind of like.
I thought the 7 was gonna be on the lead. I thought that.
No, but
that's what
I know this is kind of a defeatist attitude, but you were kind of thinking about 5th place plus anyway.
Oh,
Because
dude, if I get second, third, fourth, fifth, like that's cool. Heck yeah,
Yeah,
I'll take that.
yeah.
It's hard to make money in this fucking sport. I'll take some.
Yeah. Speaking of,
I'll take
man,
some
Eric,
when you can.
Eric's got a commanding I mean, that's
Basically a cap horse. That's pretty good.
you need a cap to get there, and it's just now, Dylan. Yeah, man, you're fucking right there.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
Where's Rich Nielsen? Is he?
Man, I sent him a link both days, and he just kind of.
No, where's he at in the contest? Has he not hit anything today? Let's look him
No.
up.
So he had the winner of the first and has been for the world since.
If he was hanging out with us, he might have had some better opinions. He's probably on the lake or fishing or where the hell is he? Mike Somich is 45th.
He's probably trying to get information on the figure skating plane crash last week for his site or something. Probably.
That is so true.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad. That's a sad deal.
Sad.
Hey, Dylan.
What's up? What's up?
Can this 6-horse tranche wire them at Santa Anita?
I mean, you can make a case for it. Will it happen? What's he at right now?
He's projected for 8-1. What I want to know is was this Miramati race a strong race or not? That's what I want to know. It was the buyer that New King got on December the 8th, a legitimate buyer, because it may have been. I mean, Travail came back and regressed.
Is this the idiotic flight line race? Oh, look, no.
Horse is scratched.
There's a surprise. You won't see him ever again.
Should I pull out some PPs here? What are we looking at?
The penultimate race at, I'm sorry, the seventh race at Santa Anita. You got a Baffert and Juan Hernandez 2-5 because of the 94 buyer 2 back. But you have the 6. So in that race that Tranche ran on the turf race that was won by Sinois, the closers. Let me check my notes and confirm this. I mean, the closers kind of. I don't want to say they dominated it, but
they did. I agree.
So, and this horse, kind of went, and its prior dirt efforts were sprinting, but it is a stakes winner, including over this track. In fact, its only prior start on this track was at 5 furlongs in a $100,000 race where he won by 7 lengths. That was in 2023, so that was as a 2-year-old. Ran on Derby Day, finished 3rd of 5. I think would need I don't know. Tranche.
This horse strikes me as a horse that can't breathe.
Where do you get it? Really?
Yeah, I mean, just totally gave it up.
Multiple times in the career has totally stopped.
Yeah.
I mean, hit a brick wall and then I'm done.
He was a good 2-year-old. I mean, super talented. Obviously, brought a lot of money for a collected as a yearling. There's something, I don't know.
They need to run that horse. Well, they tried it 2 back. Maybe it's just not fast enough early. If you got a breathing problem, we were talking about a horse. I had Mikey Martin on the other day, yesterday morning anyway. We had that horse Incense that had 2 throat surgeries. But for 5 panels, that horse can run fine with the throat issue.
Yeah.
They
got to go further. That's the problem.
This is 6. Oh, wait. It's a mile and 16. So yeah. Okay. I guess we
just woke up. There we go. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just yeah.
Maybe if you let him go 5 furlongs and then let him come back tomorrow and run the rest of the race, maybe he'll be okay with the breathing problem.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, then he's okay. They had his 2 times together and he's okay.
So who do we like here? Justin, you're talking about Tranche, and
I mean, I think there's an angle, but I don't know that it's a smart one. I mean, I think the horse is going to go to the front, and if
Well, if he doesn't go to the front, he will not win. We know that. He's not going to pass horses here. So,
and you got Bob on the rail,
right, with
which
one,
I mean, are they going to go? It hasn't gotten first call, but well, two back technically, but it's probably.
Here's the question I would if I was going towards Tranche. Here's the question I would ask: at some point in the race, meaning the second quarter, is someone like the one going to be super close to him? And if they are, the 6 will definitely cash it in. Now, if you're saying he can go to the top of the lane and be on a 2-length lead at that point, going reasonable fractions, then I think, okay, it's worth a shot at 25 or 30 to 1. But I'm not sure he's going to get the lead that easy. He might early, but by the half, I think they're going to put pressure on him, and that's enough to do him in potentially. So that's how your handicapping comes down to, in my opinion, on that horse.
Justin, what do you make of the odds now, and it's projected to go off at 9 to 1? Is that accurate in your opinion?
well, I didn't check the double wheel pays, but I mean,
Dude's talking about him.
I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
It's going crazy.
Well, you're pretty good at that projected.
Well, I just go by what Daily Racing Form says, and it says projected for 9 to 1, but then again, it also has the one projected for 1 to 2. I think that
This horse has big numbers relative to the other horses on Time Form US.
Which horse?
You're the 6. You're 6. Although, you know what? That one ran a huge number on 2 back. Huge.
Never heard of the jockey on the 2 horse. Manuel Americano. I have no idea who that is.
Oh, that's a Manuel Americano.
That's an interesting name, isn't it?
That's what I ordered at Starbucks.
Manuel Americano.
Look at him. He's a 15% jock.
Where's he ride?
It's a Manuel.
Does anybody know where he rides?
Yeah, where the hell did that guy come from? I never heard of him. And he wins. He's got 72 wins. I mean, Vladimir Sarin's found this dude somewhere.
All right. I don't like the 1 at all, but I am going to use it in the pick 4.
Manuel rides at Turf Paradise.
Frank, I'm waiting for you to say something.
Did Frank hear that? He must not have been listening.
He just said that just to bust my chops. The first part of his statement was incorrect. We know he does not dislike the 1. He dislikes him because he's 4 to 5, but he still thinks he's by far the most obvious winner.
Manuel ran second in the second race today.
For Vladimir Sarin also?
By the way, can I just point out that the 4, who is a maiden, is getting pounded.
What do you guys think about the 3? I remember this horse a little bit last year. Ran against Mystic Dan and Time for Truth and Dematic and all that shit at Oaklawn.
Lost at Century Mile, lost at Assiniboia Downs.
Well, Century, that was a graded stake. I mean, whatever. This isn't a graded stake, right? This is just a other than.
Mm-hmm.
I know Century Mile, we can laugh at it, but what was in there that day? I mean, this horse won next time out. It wasn't that fast, but maybe it didn't like the track, but it's run fast before. It's only a 4-year-old.
Who's going to win the 9th?
All these races are easy, these last 4.
I've got the 4, 5, 13, and 14 running in the 9th.
Frank, is that our Mojica?
Yeah. He rides at Turf Paradise now.
How about that?
I should have taken his book over there.
Yeah, we got if you remember Alexander Chavez, he called my dad and was looking for a jock agent, and I didn't know this. We found out you can have 2 regular jocks like journeyman, and then you can have a bug.
Yeah.
So we asked Steve and Tom if they had room, and obviously they didn't. So I think Manny found him a guy, but he's going to come over. He used to ride up at Golden Gate for Jack Steiner, and
Hey, Casper, you said
we
you
like
got
him.
4 in race 9, the first time starter.
Wait, say again.
You said you used the 4 in race 9, the first time starter.
I mean, Dean Peterson can do nothing wrong right now. So
And
sure.
that dam has popped out some precocious babies too.
Yep. That dam won by 15 on debut at the
There you
Great
go.
Mountaineer Park,
Boom.
just outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Well, I like the 3 here. I'm going to play I'll probably throw a little. You guys are doing a pick 4 or something?
You like the 3,
Yeah.
Steve-O? Okay.
I mean, I do kind of like the 3. I got a good feeling about it. If the Baffert runner doesn't fire, I kind of like it.
Yeah, like that's kind of the big question, right?
It's going to send down there, and maybe Justin's horse can muddy the waters and somebody else. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh God, they bought Ghazali for $1,050,000. Jeez.
Who bought it? Pletcher trained it on the East Coast. I wonder who owned it first. I don't want to look up the charts and find out.
Shadwell Stables.
Okay. I probably should have guessed that given the name.
Man, I mean, the 6 should have the front though. Wow.
Steve, where have you been? We've been talking about that.
No, I know. Yeah, I mean, but now that I look at it, I'm thinking out loud now. And yeah, maybe.
I think Bob will ask JJ to send. So I do not think
Really?
6 is going to.
What if Bob says, "Hey, that 6 sucks. Don't go with it. It's gonna burn itself out," and he kind of rates. I hope he does go with it.
Bob usually sends.
Okay, you're right. I'm not going to argue.
And from the rail, you kind of have to send, don't you?
Well, yeah.
He's going to let the 6 clear, and he's going to go right up next to him.
Eyeball him, yeah.
There is a lot of expensive horse flesh in this pathetic race. Good golly.
I think the 3 is going to get a good trip. Whether it's good enough, we'll find out. When the gates open, Dylan and Frank can let us know what they like. I wonder what Rich likes.
I like nothing.
Is Frank in contention?
No.
Oh, you're not in contention?
I need 2 miracles.
You need this. You need tranche to wire. I think a lot of people. That's going to be a popular pick, though.
Yeah. For the guys who are down where I am.
Right.
Yeah.
For anybody who's down where I am, I will be on the 2. Looking to keep my north of 200 ranking right now.
That's who I am playing to. Not because that's necessarily who I like, but it's who I have to take.
Americano. Hey, second off the left.
You get in these contests, and the board tells you what you have to play. When you're an also ran.
I think the people that are playing the 5 at 11-1 are should literally be committed. Why on earth would anyone take this horse?
I will say that 2 ran against that 2 Rivers Over last year at Delmar.
The 8 11-1 as well. The 8 is 11-1. My goodness.
Yeah, I would say the 5 beats the 8. They're going to battle it out for coming to the wire together way back there. But
It's just, you just sort of go, well, I got it. I should be able to do something with this if I can throw out the 11-2 11-1s, who I just don't think have any chance whatsoever. Also, probably toss the 6. Then it becomes a
Then because of Chalk Fest.
3, 4.
I think the 2 is sneaky. That race at Del Mar, like I said a while back, was pretty damn good. We'll see.
The horse that beat the 4 last time ran a 93 buyer. Miramati, when he beat the 4, ran a 99 buyer. So is there anybody in here that's going to be running those buyers? I mean, if the 1 runs back, yes. So I'm on 1 and 4. Just on the
Is
argument.
Miramati a fraud?
Well,
That was the best race. Actually, it came back and ran a monster in January 4th. Okay.
I'm hoping Seren can get Gosley back.
Let's go, Dylan. Let's get the Gosley going.
Horse didn't run terrible last time.
Didn't.
All right, let's do it.
Trumps coming up.
For Dylan's sake, and I don't for my sake too, but I didn't bet the race real money, but I'm hoping that Baffert goes after the 6 and they duel themselves into oblivion.
Right, and the
For
2
sure
just
Dylan.
sits right on the rim.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure that Baffert's just
come
sit there and Baffert will sit and let the 6 go and go right around them.
They're off. Clean start.
Sit on the rail right
New
behind him.
King and Tranche. Tranche gets to the front, just behind.
They're not going to go fast.
Awesome Road. Mitzi's Express widest of all, followed by Rim
Yep.
Protector.
He'll let them go and then come right around them.
It is Tranche who will set the tempo. Racing off the rail, New King is down on the inside. They're joined by Mitzi's Express and Ghazali in between rivals, just 2 lengths off the lead. Then Awesome Road in the 5th spot, a length and a half clear of Rim Protector. And at the back of the field remains Shop.
Did the saddle slip on the 6?
Onto the backstretch, and it is.
I don't think so.
About a length. With Mitzi's Express taking second, New King tucked in along the inside and in hand.
What if he kept going today?
Zolly 4th, Awesome Road outside of him.
There's that 9-1. He got bet down.
4 wide, heading to
Oh
the
my
half mile
goodness.
pole, and Schaffner down at the rail. It is Tranche who's been left alone on the front end. New King puts his head into second. Mitzi's Express now.
There you go. You got the easy lead all the way to the.
Then comes Ghazali.
Wow.
That was the chance for him to win.
Between rivals.
Get the Ghazali going.
Wow, look at the 2 coming.
Get the Ghazali going, baby.
The 1 hasn't been asked yet.
We got 2 bombs
In
up.
the heat, Ghazali.
Mitzi's Express. These 4 are well clear of the rest.
2 is ranging up. 6 has got the lead. What's going to happen here?
New King has to get after him.
The 1's gone.
New King fully extended,
Oh,
but
boy.
gradually getting to it now. And New King up alongside of Tranche.
Another third for the cast.
Boy, what a great effort by Tranche.
Good effort by Tranche.
That's a good
Yeah.
pick by Justin.
Yeah.
In the 7th.
I'll give you credit on that
Second
one.
best. Ghazali 3rd. Mitzi's
Ran a
Express
winning
4th.
race. Hmm. Fuck. Yeah.
6 won the gallop out.
You get paid on that.
What a monster gallop out by the 6.
Number 1 New King
And
was first.
that
How do you
projection
get-
thing is
How do
right.
you get past and win the gallop out?
That was a good try right there.
Steve, in case you don't know,
1,
once they
6, and
cross the
2.
wire, the jockeys stop the horses and pull them up. You do know that, right?
That was a good try, Dylan. Look, we were all over the 6 and a 2 made a lot of sense.
1 with 2.
What's that going to pay?
Hey, thank God I used the favorite that I hated in the pick 4.
I know.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Man, the 3 and the 4 ran nowhere in that race. That's interesting.
Three was
The try
Ask
paid
the run
78. Try paid 78 for 2.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, I really thought it was because I was between the 6 or the 2, and
wow. You could have done a $10 try, $20 try, 1 over the 2-6. Wow.
You took the higher price, Dylan. I think you should be satisfied with that on some levels.
yeah,
Now I got to figure out what kind of ridiculous horse to take in the next race. This is fun. The Flo-Cal face-off is a joy, everybody. Just for sheer joy.
Let's see what's going on over there. Who did what? Who picked who?
Stevie D, what did you think your chances were of winning this thing when you deposited your 1,500?
What do I think my chances of winning were?
Yeah.
I don't know. How many entries are there?
There are
How many?
286 entries.
Like I was,
Are you going to say 200? Are you going to say 286 to 1 here? That's
no,
not right.
no.
Did you guys notice that Miles Richard had tranche there? Well, it got bet down, but man, that would have made things interesting if it would have won.
So think about it. How many times, for everybody, how many times would you have to play the Flo-Cal before you won it?
I would have to say
75.
So you're 75 to 1.
Oh, I thought you were saying like legitimately, like that's what it would make sense to do.
No. I was just asking. I was just asking. Like I was just asking a question. No, I didn't say what.
Oh,
I wanted to know what because if you're like saying, "Oh, I lost," well, if your odds were 75 to 1, then you knew what do you expect to
that's
happen?
true. That's a good point.
Right? You're supposed
it might be.
to lose.
I think it'd be a little lower than that. What you think? Maybe more like 50 or 40, because the Friday games, I know it's a 2-day event, but those got 400 entries, 350 entries.
Yeah.
And we've all, not you, Frank, but all
good.
of us have won a $75 game through the years.
And how many have you played?
10
years at 52 weeks, 520. So you're 520 to 1.
And
at three entries.
2019 through 2022, I played it a lot, but since I talked to you and seen how you do things, and I haven't been playing the $75 at all. I haven't played at all this year, $75.
Well, let's say over those, so from 2019 till now, do you think you played 200 times?
I would have to say so.
Yeah, and you won once, so you're 200 to 1.
I think I've hit a few 75, probably more like 100 to 1 then.
Okay.
I mean, winning it. Yeah, you have to win it though.
Win it, right? Yeah. So
I think I've only won it once.
Yeah.
Not just qualify. Yeah,
no,
to win it.
This is something I always think about when I'm entering a tournament. Like, what are my chances of winning this?
You don't think that.
No, I do think about it.
No, because you're like, I'm going to go win it. So it
I
matter.
do think that, but I still have to know, is there a chance that I ever will win it, or am I just throwing money out the window? Right? So I think you just got to think about that in your head. And then once the weekend's over, you can't be discouraged if you don't have success. Because if your odds are 75 to 1, well, what did you expect was going to happen? You got to, that's all. It's like a 75 to 1 shot in the horses. How many times do we hit those? So I just think it helps us mentally when we prepare ourselves for reality.
Yeah.
That's all. And even if you were 30 to 1, Steve, or me, or whoever it is we're talking about, it's still a 30 to 1 shot. We don't hit those very often, Yeah. That's all. So you should.
There's 4 of these. There's 4 of these, or 3 of these a year.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Flo-Cal, and the other one, Delmar?
But I will tell you though, I think you have to play because there's no other scenario.
100%.
Yes. Yes.
1,000% you have to play. Even me, who I know my advantage in tournaments is not this format, I still always buy one entry because for $1,500 I can win 135,000, and plus there's other prizes. So if I get my money back, sometimes I think the math works out. We have to go for this because most of us are never going to win 135,000 in a weekend. It's just it's once in a lifetime.
What's funny is that you and your son and your best friend have all won that much money.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I make fun of the NHC because I think it's the most impossible tournament to win. Yet my son and one of my best friends have won it already. So maybe it's not as impossible.
That's
as,
amazing. Think about what you just said.
I know.
What are the
clearly
chances of your son and a best friend
winning the NHC?
winning the NHC, which has only been around for like 25 years?
Yeah. That is. It's totally insanity to me.
That's crazy.
You know, so, but again, we got to try to get to the NHC. Because you can't win. I mean, it changed my son's life. He won
Right.
725,000. I mean, it changed his life in one weekend for basically no entry fee, really, because he doesn't play a lot of stuff. You know.
By the way, it was. I think you said 125. It was 750 that he won.
No, I'm sorry. I meant to say 725. He won 725,000. Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
that is what you said.
Yeah. So he did. So it changed his life. So we all got to try to get to these tournaments because one of us is going to win 800,000 in March, whatever that day is, 15th or
March,
16th,
yeah.
whatever the day is. Yeah. So, and that can't happen any other time at the racetrack. And
Yeah,
one of
so
us
I
are
remember-
definitely going to do it.
I went into day 3 in 6th place. Do that year that you and I were there, right?
Yeah.
And I remember I was walking to dinner with Schraff, and I said, you know, I could win 700,000 tomorrow. Like I said, how many people, you know, can say they've got a shot at winning 700,000 tomorrow? And Brent goes, you idiot. We're in Vegas. Everybody here thinks they can win 700,000.
Yeah.
And Stevie D, at that point, let's say you walked in the room on the first day and your odds were, let's just say for argument's sake, your odds were 100 to 1.
They were 100 to 1. I was on the board at 100 to 1.
Yeah. So if your odds were 100 to 1 on day 3, when you were in 6th, you were way less than 100 to 1.
Yeah.
You were probably 10 to 1 not 10 to 1, 15 or 20 to 1 at that point. Your odds were pretty damn good. So my whole point is these contests, whatever format they usually are still something most handicappers, if not all, should try to get into. And, you know, as long as it's within your budget, try to get in on the $75 Fridays. And if you get there, hit lightning in the bottle. You know, I think 800,000 is life-changing money for just about most people. So, you know, you got to take a shot at it. So anybody who is listening, you know, I highly recommend.
You bet.
Don't be intimidated. Take a shot at it.
Yeah, it's
And
always
if
a
you
good time.
beat, and if you beat me and I run second, cut me in on your winnings too, please, because I talked you into it. So there you go.
So for people that want to qualify, that we don't have that much time left, but what other live tournaments are left? I haven't looked at the schedule.
Tampa.
Tampa's coming up. Okay.
Can we
That's all that I know of. You know, Hawthorne canceled theirs, so that
Right.
one's out. So I don't know what other live ones are.
Let me
I think
take
there's
a-
some online, right? I
I'm
think there's
looking.
some, but those
we,
are big.
Put up the
dollar
stream.
entry fees.
Santa Anita Challenge on the 15th. Monmouth, last chance, first chance on the 22nd. Tampa
There you
on
go.
the 22nd.
So there's 2 live events left.
I think so.
Okay. And then you got to play online, which, I mean, they have the non-tour point ones. They have there's contests for non-qualifiers, just like a non-winners of 1, right? They have
Yeah, how
those.
much are those to get in? How much it is? How much
You
is
can
it to
get in as little as $18 on
Well,
feeders,
then, there you go. That's what you
and
should be
try and
doing,
get into the 165s.
Right. That's
So
what people should be doing. Try it.
And everybody that's listening, that all you got to do is pay like a $30 or $25 membership fee to the NTRA. Go to ntra.com, right? And
Last contest for tour points is Sunday the 23rd.
Hey, guys, I don't want to derail the conversation off.
no, all right, go ahead.
No, go ahead. We're done.
But in race 8 here at Santa Anita, there's a situation brewing that I don't
Okay.
understand.
All right.
I went too deep in my pick 4, as I said a couple an hour ago. In same 2 horses I used in my turf pick 3. The 2 Irish Prophet, who I'm a little disappointed in how he ran 2 back, but Sarwar is 3-1 on the morning line. I think is maybe not as likely a winner as the 2, but it was a coin flip for me, so I used them both. 3-1 on the morning line, currently 23-1, projected for 10-1. I don't understand why this horse is not getting bet. It is the epitome of dead on. It's deader than dead on the board, and this horse is, in my opinion, a textbook 1 1/8 horse and not a miler, even though it does have a win at a mile. I think this horse is going to be at its best at a 1 1/8. It did run an awesome race at a 1 1/8 against the flow of the race a year and a half ago, Frank. It was a year and a half ago. But the horse that couldn't run down was Balladeer, who had, I think, ended up winning again after that. If I either won before that or won after it. In fact, let me not guess. Let me look it up and see when Balladeer won that. Balladeer, won the next. Balladeer won a grade 2 in the next start. Okay, so in the 1 1/8 try at this track, Sarwar hooked a loose leader in Balladeer who would win a grade 2 in the next start. Then went to a mile and won. Playoffs, not healthy, not getting consecutive races. Did have a perfect trip when placed first 2 back. It was a perfect trip. And last time, I didn't think ran badly against El Potente, who just won a grade 3 yesterday.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
I don't understand why this horse is 23-1 projected. I don't know what I'm seeing that isn't there.
Holy shit. El Potente got a 104 buyer speed figure.
Yeah, he flew.
By the way, am I the only one hearing that cricket sound chirping, or is maybe this whole thing is me?
I'm chewing.
Is that Dylan again?
Yeah,
I'm hearing something.
Okay. All right. Fuck. Man.
So anyway,
they're betting the hell out of the 6.
And that horse is good. It's a class play. I get it. I totally get it. Gets Lasix back today for the first time since the last win at Del Mar. God.
Look, you don't have to convince me. 3-1 morning line. I'm like wondering why the hell.
Well, the thing is, it's not just about annoying me. It's about.
It's not me.
It's the production value. Okay, we're trying to put a show together here.
In other words, Dylan, put your mute button on. That's what Dew is trying to tell you.
So everybody, like and subscribe if you like the content today. I just ate earlier a granola bar and protein bar. You guys heard that rapper, but Dylan likes to do it a little bit more pronounced than I do.
I think Dylan leans into the microphone when he does it. I really believe he leans forward into the microphone as he's chewing on purpose.
I think Sarwar. Here's my question: what are the odds on Sarwar in the pick 4? Because this is the second leg, 3-1 on the morning line, 10-1 projected odds, 23-1 now. I'm going to ask Frank because I think he's probably the most knowledgeable about pools and so forth. Do you think Sarwar is more likely 3-1 or 10-1 in the pick 4?
10.
Closer to 3-1.
So 2 different answers. One from
I think the whole board is going to change drastically before this race goes off.
Yeah. So
odds.
But,
Yes.
No, I mean, yeah, but it's either Sarwar is projected for 10-1. Let's look at, if we could.
Well, I got
Open up the stream.
I got the doubles and I got the.
Here we go.
I got the double on the
Sarwar, the 5 is 48-1 in the double probable. So that's the 2 is $18. The 4 is 24. The 7 is 15.
That's for $2.
Yes. So 48, but off of an odds-on winner in the first leg.
Right.
$48. So 23-1.
Sarwar's the 5th choice.
Yeah, so 10-1 is probably about accurate, which means the horse was dead in the doubles too before the tote board opened. I mean,
Yeah.
so it probably is closer to 10-1 in the pick 4. I would think. I mean, I don't know.
Does anybody know how to look at horse flesh? Let's see what he looks like in the paddock.
Oh yeah, that always helps me.
I don't know what I'm looking at, but as long as they don't have a sway back, like a chalupa back.
Well, the pick 3s, the 8 is an overwhelming favorite, so something's messed up.
And that's
The pick 3s to the 8 are $182.
well,
The
the 8
next
also,
clo-
the 8's the projected favorite in here too.
yeah,
the
and the
owner?
next closest pick 3 is $709, which is Sarwar. Oh, I'm sorry. The 2 is $541. Sarwar is third choice at $709. So we're not getting a good read on the doubles and pick 3s as to what is going to happen here, in my opinion.
Well, no, I think we're getting a read, which is they are hammering Barrios in this race.
In the win bet, they are,
and in the double.
Well, the doubles, he's second choice.
No, he's not even bet a lot in the show and place. It's only win and double. That's it.
All right, so here's an interesting question. My God, he's the second choice in the place pool.
Well, he's not going to lose this race. So
who's not?
The 6 is not going to lose this race.
That's a bold statement, but I really like him.
Okay,
but I can't play him in the Flo-Cal, which sucks. I thought we were going to get like 5.
And you think he's going to win this race because?
I just think mile and 1/8 is good for him. He's got a massive kick.
Okay.
He doesn't have to be too far back. If they go slow, he could be a length behind them. Yeah, I just think he's coming out of the best races.
Well, I got to tell you, if pure speed figures, I mean, I'm not looking at the rags. I'm looking at buyer speed figures.
He never gets paces. His last 3 races, he hasn't. I mean, he's.
But what I'm saying is the horses that Justin's horse ran against have run much faster than King of Gosford, and I don't know that horse that won the other day got 104. What did that horse get on the rag? I wonder. But
I mean, those graded stakes. They were 3-year-old graded stakes for starters.
El Patente.
He never ran that fast before El Patente till yesterday. He blew. He freaked yesterday. I mean,
true.
He probably ran a 4.
But he's run as fast before that as King of Gosford, I would think. Did.
It's not going to, I mean, King of Gosford is just a newly turned 4-year-old. So is Cathal.
Tente lost to Zio Joe, for God's sake. I mean, that's unbelievable. He must have he totally freaked. Maybe he's one of these horses who's better without Lasix, which is interesting.
We're just getting a lot, getting a lot better. He still, has that ability to learn how to rate, which he did yesterday, and he loved it.
Yeah, only 14 starts in his career as a 6-year-old.
Who makes the lead here? Does the 3 make the easy lead, or does the 9 push him, or does the 9?
I think Tyler has to fucking push him. I mean, last time
Tyler loves trips of death. It's his happy place.
I agree. I could see. Yes. Yeah.
It is his happy place.
Okay, Justin, if there was a TOD Mount Rushmore, let's hold that while we talk about the pace of this race. But I do want to know what the TOD Mount Rushmore is.
I mean, Tyler Bays is on it. Thiago Pereira is on it. Surprisingly.
Yeah, but Justin, if you're looking at early time form, like we like to look at that horse at 10 and 12 furlong showed speed. Is it going to show that kind of speed here? Flavion Pratt has a much faster horse early.
I don't know if the 9's going to be able to go that quick early. I agree, but I mean, if you look back earlier in the career in the mile at the shorter distances, the horse has been up close numerous times. So I mean, I think the potential is there, and just like I said, Tyler loves being. That's where he loves to be. He just loves the trip of death. But the jockeys that seem to always be in it would be Thiago Pereira, Tyler Bays. I don't think anybody's told Diego Herrera you're not supposed to be in the trip of death. Jose Ortiz, in my opinion, is very prone to being there. Yeah, and then the one who has been in it on my horse is way more than I would have ever imagined is Rispoli. There's numerous times where I've like texted with Nick Tamro and I've said, because Nick pays a lot of attention to jock. Anyway,
Boy, look at a 5 warm up nice out there.
I think Rispoli is also not afraid of the trip of death. So that's it. I would bet money that Tyler will be sitting within the trip of death spot to the 3.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's not good.
In a slow pace, in a reasonable pace.
I could honestly, I could see these two guys being 6 lengths clear, or not, or
Well,
a length.
Yeah, if
I
they're
don't think
close,
I just don't think they're either. Both of them are that good.
they're not. Yeah, you hit it right on the head.
Well, I'm betting the 3 to win, so there you go.
Yeah.
Because I'm hoping that Tyler lets the 3 go, and I will know in the first turn if my 3 has a shot at winning. Because if he doesn't have a average quarter and half, I know I can't win. But at 18 to 1, I'm going to say, okay, he's going to get an average quarter and a half, and then I'll take my chances from there. Kind of like Tron's last race.
The due emotion pace figure number for this race is 23 1/5 opening quarter. That's according to the due pace and emotion figures. 23 1/5 opening quarter.
Justin, do you want to make a White Castle bet? Heads up, 1 versus 5.
1 versus 5 in this race?
Yeah.
Even.
Justin wants to let Justin pick both horses. Let him pick your horse and his horse. That's a good bet. He likes to do that.
It's Frank's line that happened. There was one time that happened, and I didn't agree to it because I found it insulting. No, I don't. Not really, because I think the one is. If they do go fast, I think the one's got a great plot, a decent plot on optics. If the pace is fast.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I believe this horse is 9 to 5. Yeah.
I played that horse in July at Del Mar when it was 6th, and I remember cursing Talamo when he got a little bit of a slow start, came flying late, and. But I really don't like deep closers like this at 1 1/8. I think they're better at 1 mile, and he's not even anywhere near there. I don't think the horse is that good. Sure. But he'll having said that, he'll probably win because I just dismissed him. But I'll put this way, I'm not willing to bet White Castles. Plus, you don't even like White Castles.
Oh, I know.
He would just give them to me because he knows I like him.
God, I cannot believe I'm still not over what happened in the first race at Santa Anita. That ruined my whole fucking day.
You're still not over some Breeders' Cup horse in 1989 that you bet still. You're still getting over that.
1998 Swain.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Swain.
Arguably the greatest horse race in North American history was the 98 Breeders' Cup Classic. The field, go back and look at that field. It was
it was great. It had
awesome again, Silver Charm,
Victory Gala,
Gentleman,
Skip Away,
Victory Gallop. Did we say that?
Yeah, I did. I bet Victory Gallop in that race. I was a homer.
God, that was a freaking amazing race. They don't have races like that anymore. Nothing. They've nothing like that anymore.
The 2004 one at Lone Star with
Azeri, Ghost Zapper.
That was a good one. Pleasantly Perfect was in there, who won the previous year, I think. And then a couple other ones. Oh, Roses in May was in there.
Yeah.
Those are the two. And then, of course, if you go back to the very first one is one of the greatest stretch runs ever. I mean, Gate Dancer, Wild Again, and somebody else.
Well, anyway, let's go back to the leaderboard here. Hold on. Let's see where Dylan's at. Let's check the leaderboard here.
All right, leaderboard.
Where's Dylan at? 22nd.
Here we are.
$175. And if he can get, I'm assuming he's going to try to get to $20-$30 this race. So that would get him in the 205 or
I mean, he's
205
$15
range.
out of the top 10.
Yeah. I think he's yeah, so we'll see. They're going to the gate. We'll see what Dylan plays here in a minute. But
8.
Yeah.
I can use a 3 with 5-6. That's what I can use. There you go. That's what I played.
Justin talked me into the 5.
5's going to be on the rail just behind the 3.
Third? He's going to be sitting third?
Yes.
I am
At
taking.
least, that's according to the due pace emotion figures. I mean, according to the due pace emotion figures, Sarwar will be on the rail and third just behind the leaders.
In real life, I have stuff ending with the 6 and exactas, but in the Flo-Cal, I played 1.
I didn't think I'd get 6-1 on the 2. I didn't think I'd get 10-1 on the 5. I can't believe it. Maybe I just am seeing things that are not there.
I don't think. I mean, I may be wrong.
23-1 over the quarter mile, according to the. That's with a 2/5 adjustment for emotion.
Cathal in the gate.
I'm hoping the 9 gets left in the gate. That's what I'm banking on.
And they're off. Red Cross Knights.
And he did break
out of
bad.
the gate. Man Among Men has good speed too, and in between them Sarwar. So those 3.
And 5 is going to be on the rail behind the lead, like the due pace emotion figure said.
That was really nice.
Followed by
Let's see if we get 23-1. 23-1
right now.
23-1.
This is the exact setup I was hoping for.
Though you might.
23 and 4, almost 4. Wow.
lengths off Red Cross Knight.
Now Tyler's going to fly.
Tyler doing the nut job move here. This
What did I
is
say? This never seen a trip of death he didn't like.
that's incredible.
Yes, keep us covered up down there.
Tyler, just take hold.
In 5th, 6 lengths off the lead.
Let the 3
Oh
go.
my God, he is doing it. Justin called it.
I mean, he loves it. He's addicted to it, like a crack whore is to crack.
Fearless Soldier seconds.
Oh, I got no
crack
excuse.
whore base. There we
I got no excuse on my 3 here. So.
Yeah, I think the 5's sitting nice too. So let's see
I
what
couldn't
happens.
ask for any better.
As long as the 5 doesn't go in, I don't want the 5 to go upside. I mean,
trying to make a move now. Another couple back to.
You got to get the jump though. Don't let these horses come outside of you and box you in, you son of a.
It is still Red Cross.
Is he gonna come up the rail?
There's Dylan's 1 horse.
Second, living life.
Come
up the rail with the 5. Come up the rail. Come up that rail. There you go. Ah!
Damn on this 7. We're getting run over by somebody.
Come on, 5. Get up.
Tori doing?
Get up, Sarwar. Oh, here's the 4. Oh shit.
Here's C Singer coming at Sarwar. Sarwar, C Singer on the.
No.
Sarwar was second.
God dog it, that was
got out of
a good
traffic
run.
late to finish third, and 4th looked like Red Cross Knight.
Oh my God, man, what a great pick in the company line. That's a good company line. And you know what? That sucks. He got a little crowded at the quarter pole. Son of a bitch. I had a nice win bet. Fuck. That's what I get for saying my prayers.
What the fuck is Tori doing?
Who got 3rd?
The 9. No, not the 9.
Oh my God, that was a good find.
Was that the 6? Was that the favorite that got 3rd?
Yeah, but I think there's got to be some inquiry.
Into what?
The 6 certainly messed around with my 7 a little bit.
I was hoping the 4 messed around with somebody.
Does anyone want to think what Tori was doing?
Did we lose Frank?
We did.
Frank.
Dude, Tori, what in the?
Frank, you can use the same.
Tori was like
he started his move at the. He started his move at the half-mile pole.
There you are, Frank.
My phone went off.
Oh, that's okay. Man, what a tough beat. The 5. That was a good pick by Justin.
I mean, it's how many good picks that don't win can I have in one day?
Listen, man, I know that sucks. He did get a little crowded on the in between. Yeah, it just
Don't make excuses. He had a perfect trip.
He did have a perfect trip. It was the slight little crowdiness.
Yeah, but the 4 had to be was way wider, so you can't, we can't look
I
at
know.
races and always just look at one horse. I mean,
No, you're right. We needed the perfect trip.
yeah.
And it was a good trip. If we could have just slid through there a little easier, it would have been.
I kind of handicapped the race. I have to say, I think I handicapped it perfectly. The horse was right where I thought it'd be.
Yeah.
And it just didn't work.
Did we mention C Singer? I didn't.
No, no one did.
The hell?
Number 4, C Singer was first. 5, Sarwar second. 6, Cathal.
Yeah, I mean,
3, Red Cross.
I didn't really like that one, but
I mean,
Hey, Frank, we drew the rail.
if there's no
Really?
inquiry here, I'm gonna lose it.
you think there's going to be an inquiry?
Well, I would tell you that there was bumping and impeding in the stretch.
Between which horses, the Caspers?
Of course, they're not going to look. They're not going to look at a thing because I wasn't counting my money.
Bumping between who?
I thought the 7 got bumped around by the 6, but I could be totally wrong.
Wait, were you on the 7?
Yes.
Well, that's not going to help you.
No,
No, I'm just saying it's not on the. It didn't finish the top 4. That's all I'm saying.
I just want justice.
No, you're just mad. I get it. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You're mad.
I'm just interested in justice for the aggrieved people.
I was looking for the 7. Oh shit, Stevie D.
Running time 147.01.
I just
That's a tough beat. Let me look at the standings here.
I can't handicap better. I'm not capable of handicapping better than this.
And you better quit.
I think I might have to.
Boy, nobody had the 5 really.
Wow.
Dave Gray.
You gotta go to Dave Gray in 18th for the first 5. Jeez.
Wow, that would have really pumped him up the standings. Wow. Some guys down here had it, but man, Dave Gray was cheering that one on. That would have pumped him way up. What would you have gotten? Like $30? He's at 180. He would have had 210. Wow, that would have pumped him all the way up there. But
Frank, do you have an idea on what Vittori was gonna do there?
What was your complaint, Dylan? That he moved too soon?
That he started moving at the half-mile pole. My God. I guess he thinks that because he could run well at a mile and a quarter, he could sustain that bid, but
The 6?
no, on the 1.
Oh, I wasn't really watching. I was watching my 3 and 5 only because I got exactly what I wanted at 21-1 and 9-1, and it's one of those like, okay.
Dylan, you're buddies with Dennis DeCower, right?
Yeah. How's he doing?
He's in 7th.
Yeah. Well. We could still make money.
That was frustrating. That would have.
Dude, did you just have win bets there, or did you have stuff going there other than? Oh yeah, the turf thingy, right? The turf.
No, I'm already out of the turf thing. I had a pick 4, and well, that was it.
Oh.
All right, Steve-O, keep it here. I want to see if there was bumping in the stretch.
Yeah, and then also look at.
We also need to figure out what Frankie Dettori.
Yes, on the 1.
I mean, the 6 and the 4 are
well, first off,
third
you were
last.
too far out of it just to begin with, Dylan.
Wow.
I thought that Frankie would have gotten that horse in better position.
Geez, the 4 came from next to last.
Yeah, and the 6 came from 3rd to last.
Oh, these up front runners sucked, if you ask me. After watching the race now, I think they went relatively easy paces, and they still couldn't win.
Look at Dettori now. What?
Yeah, we talk about it all the time. He's advancing way too soon.
What are we doing here, dude?
Yeah.
What? And he didn't stop.
He's asking. He's like pushing the horse.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's go now, dude. Let's make this 5/8 of a mile run.
So this is where
kind of a Del Mar style ride.
the 5. I think the 5 was ready to go before this point and couldn't.
Now I'm gonna have to bet this dipshit next time. Oh my God.
Watch that. Look at that. Did you see that horse come and just absolutely nail? Oh, maybe it was my 7 that did the nail. You know what? That was my 7. Son of a bitch. Well, now I'm not that upset. No wonder they didn't look at it. He finished 5th.
How many lengths of adjustment?
And 4th looked like Red Cross night.
God.
Four was pretty impressive there. Like he closed into some slow things, slow pace.
So did the 6.
And the clock was pretty fast, I think. 47. I mean, yeah, that was good. That's 2 wins in a row. You know,
what's wrong with the 2? That horse is gutless.
Yeah.
I mean, pure unbridled gutlessness from that 2.
This is bullshit.
What did I say I liked here? The 4, the 5, the 13. It looks like it's the 13 for me.
Now the 2's ahead of the 4 at this point. Just flat. I wish the 2 could have fouled it. If the 2 runs better, he could have kept the 4 pinned in. I needed teamwork there for my 2 pick 4 horses. I didn't get it.
Really? You're not giving this horse.
All right, what are we looking at? We need some PPs.
Coast to Coast pick 5 paid $22,000.
Was that hittable?
I don't even know what. I didn't even look.
Dylan, did you just say you had it 3 times? Watch him send us a copy of his ticket, and he actually did hit it. Oh, shit.
I don't hit big stuff.
Come on, man.
It started out with Biz Biz Buzz.
Oh, it's cheekiest. Cheekiest was part of it.
Yeah, but Biz Biz Buzz, no one's getting to that horse.
All button. I love to start off pick 5s with the all button. I love it.
Who was Biz? Where was that horse? I don't even know.
That was Gulfstream, the Saez horse. Made the
Oh
lead.
God, yeah, the one that. Yeah, no, don't remind me.
Those were the hours earlier where you were getting ready to noose yourself.
Yeah. Sorry, that was
Dean Peterson and Armando Aguiar.
Can train a horse, baby.
60%, a shocking 60% at the meet, 33% from his last 9. It's only 3 of 9 with first-time starters, and a dam in this case who has popped out 3 babies to win. She won by 15 lengths. Of course, it was for maiden 15.
Holy shit! Ceiling Crusher. Look at that horse. Won a grade 1. That's a sibling.
Yeah.
At Parks. I won another race by 17 and 15 lengths.
And cashing big checks. So Ceiling Crusher won everything except one loss in the some Del Mar race. Cashing big checks, second on debut, but won the second time out. And then Majestic Palisades,
Yeah.
2 trifecta finishes.
Mhm.
So, I mean, I think that constitutes a good win early pedigree.
100% in the money for the Majestic Palisades.
Debuting for a tag that is a 40% angle from a shocking 5 sample size for Dean Peterson. Dean Peterson on dirt, you know what his training record is on dirt the last 2 years? 30%. In sprints, 30%. Maiden claiming, 27%. Debut maiden claiming, 40%. I mean, the question is, Armando Aguiar, where are Dean Peterson's normal regular riders? And
He rides him.
A lot of Thiago Pereira.
I'm looking at one of the siblings for that code breaker, Nambia. It's a Constitution. And they bought this thing for $3,500 at the sale. It never raced. I mean, I guess you could breed it, obviously, but how the hell do you buy a Constitution for $3,500?
Thiago is instead riding for Knapp. Thiago always rides for Steve Knapp, so probably not surprising he's on this horse. Yeah, I think the 4 is the play here.
Code breaker.
Early money came in on the 4. Currently 6-1, projected for 12.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, you got a hot trainer. You got
the problem is on the due pace emotion scale, the 4 did not score very high.
What do you mean?
Well, there's a lot of factors we look
Don't
at.
entice him to talk more about his crazy angles.
I like the work tab. Everything looks all right with it. Yeah, look at the rest of the field. What are we looking at here? This is when you take a firster. These look like the Caspers talked about dogs earlier. Well, these look even worse.
I own the 4 in here. I'm just kidding. Talking about dogs. Yeah, lovely Idaho drew the rail next Friday.
I saw that.
Yep.
Looking at the field right now.
He said we're not quite fit yet, but she's doing by far the best she's ever done since he's had her.
Tell him to scratch out of there and try to find something in March.
So he said, like, he doesn't sound like he wants to run if it gets rained off, because it'll hurt her feet are all tender and she doesn't like the dirt really. That's why she's been training on the synthetic, and she's doing a hell of a lot better now.
Then you better scratch if she comes off the turf.
Yep.
Are you supposed to? What did you say the forecast was for Dylan?
Rain Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah, then we got a hot trainer.
Oh man, yeah. Hopefully we can get in there. That'd be pretty cool.
I like your horse, Justin.
I just wish the due pace emotion factor was higher.
Well, why wouldn't you play this? What else looks like, oh my God, I got to play this. This is like the unknown. This one's got the siblings. It's got the hot trainer. It's got a couple of nice drills. It's projected to go off at double digits.
Yeah.
Doesn't all that spell you got to pick it or play it?
It's a Calbred debuting against Open Company.
Well, there's other Cals in here. How many of them are open? Let's look. You got.
Oh, you're right. There are quite a few Calbreds in here.
You got one.
Wow, half the field is Calbred, or more. More than half the field is Calbred.
1, 2, 3.
Half the field, at least.
4, 5. Yeah, 5 other non-Calbreds, but one's a Maryland bred. Come on.
That's insane. You have one.
Sorry, Stevie D. I know you like your Maryland breds.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Calbreds in a field of 13.
Yeah. Targaryen. Anybody like Game of Thrones? House of the Dragon?
No.
Yeah.
I've always been a big fan.
I've got to find something different to do with my life.
Landman is good with Billy
These
Bob
are
Thornton.
great. These are great.
The Caspers, have you tried pickleball yet?
Well, that's what I went for the Jason Service George Navarro treatment on the elbow 2 days ago. Got the injection. I was like, is this syringe Dr. All Day approved?
What do you guys think about stem cell injections?
Oh, platelet rich, some plasma or something like that.
Yeah, I've been hearing good things about all
She told
that.
me that's what she wants me to do next.
Yeah, I've
Hey,
been hearing good things.
I had a friend. Yeah, I guess I would call him a friend. Who created his own baby. Never
Whoa.
knew that. Yeah, never knew that was a thing.
That freaks me out a little.
Yeah,
bit.
that's whoa. What do you mean created? Like
What?
He paid gazillions. I don't think gazillions is a word, is it, dude? But I'm going to use it anyway. He paid gazillions of dollars, and he somehow got to pick
Like the eye color?
Yeah, all
There you-
this.
I heard of
stuff.
that.
That's straight out of Gattaca right there, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Good movie.
it's crazy.
movies.
But he did this, and this guy's like, I think he's older than me, and they did this. And he had the baby out. The baby's like 10 months old or 12 months, whatever, 11 months old now. And he had the baby out at a softball tournament last year. And I wanted to go peek in the stroller because I wanted to see what the thing looked like. And I didn't do it.
Thing. Wait a minute. Can I ask you this? Is it in a womb or is it grown in like a petri dish? What the hell's going on?
I don't know.
I
Steve,
know. Why on earth would anybody want a baby? That is the real question.
I'm the oldest of 6. My mom was the youngest of 11. My dad's the middle of 5. And yeah, big family. Everybody knows.
If it was up to the Caspers, there would be like one person on earth, and it would be him, and he wouldn't be happy. Like there would be something he would be upset about. He'd make all his own rules, everything would be, and he'd still be upset somehow. Oh my! Yeah, so I got to look this up again. I looked it up last summer, and that is
wild.
It really wild, yeah.
So they is this like in vitro? I would imagine they have to have it. Yeah.
Yes, it was something to do that.
Artificial
I looked it up and then I
insemination.
forgot, but I was really freaked out. It was like I didn't believe the person that told me, and then I had to go home and look at it, and it's a thing. Like people do this now. Yeah.
Wow, that's
And
something.
I don't understand it or get it, but so Stevie D, when you see Bethany in Florida, say, "Hey, hun, I got a thing for Christmas that I want to buy you," and see how she reacts to this. Yeah, we'll have to talk about this later, but it was crazy. It's
Wow,
really
that's
strange.
I mean, that's where we're going. I mean, we got
Yeah.
cyborgs, we got AI, all this shit. It's gonna be like T2,
Yeah.
Hey, how many viewers we got right now?
We got 182. 182.
Wow.
182.
Again, I'm blown away by that figure. But hey, thank
We've
you.
had more. Me and Justin have had
By the
300.
way, thank you for the chat contributions. I've read all of them. I dig those.
Yeah, we Chris did call the 3 on the lead. We got some other stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of good banter. And again,
Where's
like
Chris
and
at? Speaking of
subscribe.
Chris, where's he at right now? Where's Chris at right now in the contest?
Oh, let's take a peek.
Chris, you still up there?
Oh, he's dropped.
Oh, he's not on the first page.
Wow, man, how fortunes can change.
Oh, okay.
55th.
Would you say 55th?
Oh, he has Sarwar too.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a tough beat. God, dog. And I don't know where Rich Nielsen's at. I think he.
Rich is in a dark.
Oh, here he is.
On the text messages.
He took something called Fearless Soldier.
Oh my
that
God.
That horse comes out of the same race as.
How did he see that set?
Rich, I sent he should have been on the stream at least for 20 minutes each day. Jeez.
Right now, he's sending his wife for sandbags in case they have another tsunami here soon, because that's what he usually does.
That man's the most tsunami prepared man I've ever met. You know what's gonna suck? What's gonna suck is when Bob Baffert wins this race.
Oh, come on.
Oh no, that ain't.
Yeah, that horse ain't doing shit. I mean, this is one that if anyone bets this horse, anyone in this group puts money on this horse,
you're out of the group.
Table man.
It's
not even my group, but I'll leave it if the person.
It's 5-2.
Here's a question. Nobody cheat. Nobody cheat. How many maiden claiming starters has Bob Baffert had in the last 2 years? Don't look at your PPs and cheat.
One.
No, like 9.
I'm gonna say 27. I don't know why I came up with that number.
Dylan, you want to guess?
In the last how many years?
2 years.
Starters or first starters?
How many maiden claiming starters?
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say in the last 2 years.
Yes.
I would guess 5.
The answer
13, I'll say.
The answer is 4.
Oh wow.
Wow. Nice call, Dylan. You're right on.
So he gets rid of him right away.
So this one's no good.
I mean,
it's avoided claim and everything else.
And he ran slow.
Yeah. Who the hell 5-2? When we can get
Dude, you're just wrong, and that's just the wrong answer to that question.
I'm looking up right now. I thought it was weird because I'm looking at the.
It
says. I'm just telling you what I thought.
He's 14 for 41.
I said 27
in the last 5 years.
Oh, that's 5 years though. But
okay, well, I said 2. So Steve, I'm not
years.
just wrong.
Well,
So
1,
the average
2,
is 80
3,
year.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
Okay, well, that's
okay. Give me credit still. Come on.
I think is this the price of right? Did you go over? Yeah, I think Dylan won.
No.
I went way over. I said 27. I'm going to bet this 4.
So do we have an error here in daily racing form? So I've got 2 data sources here. I am looking at Bob Baffert, maiden claiming the last 2 years. I am showing 4 starters. Oh, you know what? By 2 years, they mean calendar year 2024.
Yeah, I think
calendar year 2025.
I think that's right.
They don't mean 2 calendar years. They mean 2 years. Yeah.
Correct.
Let's look it up again.
Okay, if I was to key the 4 over horses in a trifecta, who are we throwing?
I would certainly use 5.
5,
I would
6.
use the 13 and 14.
Dylan, the actual answer is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's what I said.
There you go.
Why I got so upset that you were wrong. Because I wanted to be right about one thing today.
3, 4, 5.
Okay, I'm throwing in Tigerius underneath. Who else?
7.
And he does have 3 winners.
I'm throwing in Soul Music. Okay, I got 5, 7.
He's showing 0, 4. What the fuck? Maiden claiming. It's also showing Baffert with 0 winners. But I'm seeing right here he's got at least 4.
5, 7, 14.
There's an error in DRF. This is very.
An inch and a half by 1 cellular glass.
Just double our fiberglass price.
Oh, gentlemen.
All right, I'm going to do a 4 over a 5, 7, 14. Try key over those 3. Or should I throw a 4th horse in? I'll just put the other difference. I'll bet a win bet.
Well, in the contest, if anybody's going to make a move, this is the chance to do it because this could be bombs away here.
This could be bombs away. Yep.
This is a guessing game here.
I agree.
I boxed the 5-6. And then also 5-6 4-11.
Yeah. All right, I got my bet in. See what happens. God, Bob bet for 2 to 1 with
number
that.
9 on the main track here at 6 furlongs. And it mentioned that
Why don't you hit us with some horse flesh analysis here, Steve-O?
I just was watching.
We need to get Scott Carson on the phone and find out why Formulator is giving bad information. This is insane.
So yeah, what does Scott have to do with?
Well, my understanding is that he runs Formulator.
Get Alexa.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The 7's going wire to wire at 50 to 1 here, just so you know.
Okay.
Oh, official. That's what it is. He was just qualified. Okay.
Did you guys ever play publichandicapper.com?
Horse did show the horse did show some pace.
It's a total guess, but if he likes the dirt, but at least I think they put this kid on to try to send and get the weight break and blah blah blah.
Gave a really good impression.
At 50 to 1, I'll take a guess.
I'm rooting for you.
Hey, you know what? Why not? It's getting first dirt, right?
Yeah.
Why not? The great unknown. That's what you want.
I'm going 13. We broke bad in the debut and finished. Then we got Lasix and moved to turf, and now we're back on dirt.
I would love to see 4, 7, 14.
I've got an $80 double, 4 to the 1 in the next, which is paying $300 for 5. Call it 60 to 1. So you know the
price on this. The price on this 6 is. The price on this 6 is just ridiculous.
It is, huh?
Yeah.
Every horse in this race is undervalued right now, in my opinion. Everybody should be higher than they are.
Will be the first one to load.
Because none of them are any good.
Yeah, Wyatt, man, Bob's taking way too much money.
You should.
The 6 is the most logical horse to hit the board, though. Here, in my opinion, Dylan's right there.
Dylan, you should have 1,000 to place on the 4.
No.
Yes.
I mean, it could come 6-4. I'm down with that. But this.
What the hell?
7 won't even go on the gate.
That's fucking weird.
That feels like the worst job in America right there, having to join hands with a guy and try and shove a maiden 30 into the gate here. All right. I will take a 4-13 if I have to.
First in court, chasing the dollar the next 2. Here's Code Breaker.
Hang on. Hang on.
Axe a punch. Orange CD from the outside.
Let's see what happens. Oh, I can't believe Luka Doncic got traded.
What's the point of making the late double here at $5 minimum? I mean, what's the
Dillon to
point?
the outside.
Be a racehorse for.
Mutt
I don't
Dillon
have enough.
still several feet behind the gate.
I predict the 4 breaks slowly. I'm flying late to get second.
That won't help me. I keyed it in a try.
Looking up now.
Face front for 4. One of these horses is going to spaz out.
Spaz out, and they're going to have to reload.
Oh, man.
They're in the gate.
Oh, that's a good break. Out of 4.
That 4 broke pretty good.
Yeah.
Mutt Dillon
Doesn't
began
really wanna
beautifully,
go,
sprinting
though.
clear at once. Then a big
Letting
line
them
of
all go.
horses. Targaryen is moving through along the rail to take.
Okay, there's my
second.
14,
Toppers at Seaside
and
is
there's the
enjoying
5.
third.
Those
At
are
the
my
rail,
2
Just
horses
Deal packs a punch in the
for
thick
underneath.
silks, is racing in mid-pack right next to Soul Music, who's 5 lengths off the lead. Codebreaker in the Harris Farm Silks comes through at the rail. Warren CJ is a couple lengths behind that rival. Then comes Empire Warrior chasing $1, a gap of 3.
Well, I just
Back
need
to
the 4 to
Southern
beat those
Tornado,
2 on
who's
top, and
toward
I'll
the
be
back of
good.
the field. He's at 10, is on the inside of Kirsting Court. It's a strung out field that comes to the quarter pole.
Come on,
with
4.
Targaryen the leader, 3/4
The one's
of the
Dylan,
way.
who do you have?
Mutt Dillon is in
6.
second, and
He's
here's
not going to do
Justin
anything.
Get that
Wrangling to the
Baffert out of
outside
there,
third.
damn it.
At the rail, Codebreaker is
Come on,
5
4.
lengths off front running.
The Baffert's
Targaryen
going to
Come
screw.
on,
turns for home
45.
and opens up. It is Targaryen.
45.
Codebreaker on the inside, finishing with interest, as is Just Deal. Just
Don't
Deal
tell me
cutting into the
Baffert's going to
margin
win
of
this
Targaryen.
fucking. Are you kidding
Targaryen
me?
holding a
25.
half length. Just Deal trying to
How?
man down.
Hang
Just
in
Deal
there,
lugging in a
5.
touch, but he gets him.
Jeez.
And it's Just Deal giving Juan
Well, the
Hernandez
4
and
ran
Bob
3rd for
Baffert
your show
triples on the
player.
day. Targaryen was second. Codebreaker third.
You know, the most
and chasing $1
unappealing,
finish.
uninspiring. That horse is 2 for 2, and it's just like,
Oh,
oh god, what a boring win.
bum, 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 bum.
Who's he feeding?
Hey, look at Brian Chenvert with the very savvy 3-1,
Where is he on the leaderboard?
19th, but he just passed a lot of people.
He did. He did. That'll put him in the top 10. That'll put him in the top 8. Jeez. And he's like the only person in the top 100 to take that horse. Good
Yeah.
for him. Good for him. That's
game theory right there.
weird,
Yeah.
smart play right there. That's great.
The top 2 guys took Codebreaker. Maybe they're watching the show, but yeah, we finished 3rd.
So Eric Boyd is almost going to have a full cap horse lead going into the last.
Almost.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
quite. Not quite.
So now with the gamesmanship, you just
You
pick a
just
bomb.
block.
Yeah, block whatever capper you think can get you. That's right.
Yeah. Oh man, well, God, I hated that. We all hated that horse. Oh boy.
Changing hats. Changing hats for the finale.
Wow, Bob Baffert.
What's the chance he's in the winner's circle?
Sunday night, he's no.
0?
Yeah, I don't think he's there. I mean, this is a 32. He wants to get rid of this horse anyway. You know. Where's Jill at? Is that his wife's name?
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
We should have claimed that horse.
We should have claimed it
Yeah.
and do what with it? Have Bob train it for 140 a day? I mean, shit.
There's Jimmy Barnes.
That's Jimmy. Yeah, no Bob. Just Jim.
Yeah. Are those firemen from the forest fires? Yeah.
How do we know if the horse got claimed?
He might announce it.
She's gonna put a tag on right now. There you go.
Let's have a bet. I bet you it was Steve Knapp or let's see, like Jesus Zaranga.
Ruben
Gomez.
Might have to do a shake for this horse.
Okay, you're not a maiden no more, so now you got to go to non-2 life. You claim it for 32. What are you going to run?
16.
One of those 50,000 starters?
No,
Non-2 life?
16 non-2.
What's what I'm saying?
You're
not going to make money on it. Did somebody really claim it?
There's Chappie.
Hey, that Brian Chenver, well done. Now he's in 6th or something. 8th? Damn, that's awesome.
That's an incredible move.
Yeah. Oh, balls.
Dylan, where are you at now?
27th. So $200. I mean, we can get top 10, maybe make some cash.
Well, let's look at the prize money. You got to finish. Yeah, you want to go. What number are you shooting for?
I mean, if I could get 8th place for 10 G's, I'll take that.
Yeah, if you can get in between, if you can get. Yeah. Okay.
So everybody's playing. Everybody's playing for.
I mean, 5th and
right,
and 8th are this. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll just see what horse I like the most at some stupid odds.
Yeah. So Eric Boyd, I mean, it's pretty much.
Or just go for
He's going to pick the 5 or the 12 or the 9. Well, you got the 8 as well, so he's going to have to think about.
I can go for 2nd or 3rd. Why not? Carl Fry for the win.
Well, let's look at the list.
Carl. So do you think Grogu will have Tyler off next week or when they runs again?
Oh, I didn't look at that replay yet.
Man, that replay is sick.
Well, the better replay is the 1-2 back.
Well,
or 3 back.
Listen, I mean, I don't know how you do the same wrong move twice in the same race. That's what happened. He pretty much ran up the ass and settled and said, "Hey, I'm going to run up the ass again and settle, and check again." Did it twice.
Ooh.
All right, we're going down the hill. Let's see if we can get something crazy here. I need a new TV.
What? Wait, it says Ryan Moore is riding Lovely Idaho.
No way.
That's weird.
Victor Espinoza.
See, no, Pratt wasn't here. That's why we didn't take him. I asked. Trust me, I was on the phone saying, "Hey, if we can get Pratt, I demand Pratt." And he was like, "I wish," but we got Armando. I was like, "All right, that's cool."
Oh yeah, this is the race where I was like, if you were looking for a bomb, I was kind of thinking, why not the 5? It only has 1 turf start. It was fast. I mean, I know it's 5 panels, but it has run, 6 furlongs at Golden Gate. But I mean, I would probably lean that way.
Hey, does Pipey like his horse in here, Dylan?
I didn't ask.
It's Juan Hernandez and Pipey.
That's true.
Pipey's on fire.
Pipey es en fuego.
Jose Valdivia is on the projected favorite. When's the last time that happened?
Arlington in 2020.
Did you guys see Pipey and Hernandez? They're batting 500 right now.
46%.
Well, formulator says 6 for 12, but
Oh, really?
oh
Wait,
yeah.
What do I see? Maybe
What are you seeing?
46, 13 starts, 46.
Okay, so he's all right. I don't have that 13th start in there, but yeah, I mean.
Oh no, 12 at Santa Anita. I've got you're correct at Santa Anita. There must be one.
Oh yeah, you're looking at the last year and this year. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
dude, my buddy just texted me saying, Hey, thanks, man. The whole chat was saying the one was no good there, so it seemed like a lock, and he bet the Baffert.
Oh, that's funny,
dude. He did. Oh my god, he bet $5 on Frank's long shot. He boxed the 1-5 and bet the 10 to win.
That's
Oh shit.
No serious horse player. I don't think was going to play that one horse. I don't know.
Oh shit.
That's who we're going with.
Was that Oscar?
No, that was Brian. You've met Brian before.
Oh yeah, I met Brian.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Brian, thanks for jumping on my long shot, though. I appreciate that you listened. For the 9th place finish that we got.
Well, you know what? At the race, I mean, if it could have got the lead, it might have made things interesting.
Yeah, it was just a guess.
Yeah. I mean, that was a good guess. Why not? Give it a shot. But I like this horse. Anybody like this horse? Idaho once or no?
Oh,
Bill McLean. Anybody know this guy? This jock is not doing well. Is that what's his name? Franco. What's his first name? Gabriel.
Giovanni.
Giovanni. I don't even know. All right. Well, he's 1 for 34.
That's tough.
But this horse ran by far by our speed figure at 5 panels, the fastest race of its career. And those races at Golden Gate on the synthetic weren't bad. Likes to win. I don't know. I've seen worse cappers.
I was hoping to get 5 to 1 in the 10. Obviously, I was way wrong. I'm getting nowhere near that. But if you look at he has 3 races without blinkers.
Yeah.
On the turf with Lasix. One of them was not real good. His other 2 are absolutely monster.
The last race he ran, Frank. I don't know what your adjusted length methodology is, but it's got to be a lot.
Yeah.
On that horse.
Well, that race and his winning race, first time they took the blinkers off when he had Lasix, was a monster race.
Yeah, he's
then
a good
he threw in a
horse.
little clunker off a huge effort. Then they ran him dirt. But when he's blinkers off, he's 2 of his 3 efforts crush here. But at 5 to 2, I'm a little disappointed. So,
Does anybody want to give me a White Castle bet on the 1 horse here?
yeah,
Okay. What's the bet?
pick any horse.
No.
Yeah, this is the one that's going to be dead last, crossing the dirt.
You owe me 23 Right Castles right now with 20 pending.
Mm-hmm.
So 1 versus 10, what kind of odds do I got to give you?
Well, the 10 is projected for 2 to 1. The 1 is projected for 6 to 1. So 7 versus 7 to 20 to make yours you'd be an even 30 if you win.
Okay.
So, Justin, how many horses is this horse going to have beaten at the top of the stretch before they cross that dirt?
I don't know about the top of the stretch. I know down the hill, I think the 1 will be last.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to pass everybody, weave through traffic.
Mhm.
All right.
I think that the 11. What do I have here? Where do I have the 2?
I think I have automatically faded the one hole down the hill my entire handicapping life.
Probably missed out on some good shit.
I always do. I don't know. I just, yeah. I probably did.
And I think it runs.
Somehow this horse is 4-1.
Well, it's projected for 6-1.
Yeah, but still, I thought it'd be much higher.
That's an outrageous price on that horse.
I was assuming double digits. Fucker might win. Damn. Well, I'm gonna play this bomb, the 5, and then I don't know. I'm gonna throw some horses in with it. I'm gonna throw the 10 in. I'm gonna throw. What's this horse getting in on the also eligible? Delasse. Do we know anything about this one?
I heard he likes carrots.
Well, the 11 and 12 are going to be in their own little match race. The 11's pretty fast. Oh.
You know, Frank, I really feel like that race from the 10 was like borderline too good to be true. Like,
Why would you think that?
well, because the horse that beat him had a similar trip and like ran the best freaking race of his life. I don't know. It just seems maybe they're all just improving spectacularly.
Yeah, but you know, Chrome Flash has run fast before that, where that winner there never did. It just popped. I just freaked. Who has experience down the hill?
Nobody.
Has anybody done anything? I guess my horse, according to this, is that right? No, that's got to be.
Chrome Flash has run once down the hill. The 10.
Oh, no, that's wrong.
That's it.
Anita. Down the hill. None of these have really tried it or really run on it. Oh, for a couple of 0-for-1s. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be crazy. The Tory on the 3. Comes out of that same race.
So, aren't they going to blaze in here?
Yes.
Feels like it.
I mean,
that's why the one's 4-1.
The one's going to be 6-1. It's going to win by 2 lengths.
All right, I'm going to bet a trifecta.
This one has a closing kick that could bring grown men to tears.
Oh my God!
It's a thing for the ages.
A sight to see.
Dylan, turn your notifications on.
These hats are for sale at LoneSpeed. The hat you see here. I've got them in multiple numbers, as well as I've got some LoneSpeed original hats available. If you're interested, hit me up on Twitter at Justin Do.
Yes.
I'm not on Twitter. How do I get one?
Which one do you want? Didn't I give you a LoneSpeed hat, or did you not take it that day?
No, I gave it to that guy who came to see me.
I've got saddlecloth number hats 1 through 4.
No, I got one.
There's Justin's Twitter handle. I'm scrolling on the bottom for everybody. Pretty simple, first and last name.
And you can also join my Patreon if you're interested. Today
Yeah,
we give out Moody Jim.
Moody Jim, I just missed a nice win bet on it at 9-1. Thank you, Justin.
18-1.
Oh, that was 14-1. 18-1? 18-1. The other one was 9-1.
That's right, Sarwar.
Sarwar, yeah. So
and then the Tampa Bay Downs horse was 52-1. So it's been a day of hitting up, hopefully you're taking my picks with yours and nailing trifectas at huge prices today.
that 52-1 shot ran third, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
I didn't cash anything. I lost money. So
can you imagine somebody waking up and saying, "I'm going to play a show parlay on all of Justin's picks today"?
Oh my God! Well, you would have lost. You would have lost earlier on a couple others that ran.
If you just pick those three,
yeah.
Start with $20. Can you imagine the payout?
Maybe I should start doing show parlays as a professional horse player.
Maybe you should get a job.
I'm working on it.
Hey, my brother Anthony's interested in.
He's looking for a hot walker.
Can you see Justin Do being a hot walker?
Just being so pissed off at the horses.
He's bored out of his mind.
Dude, he'd be pulling on the shanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they listen to you. It's amazing. Like, oh wow, this horse respects me. But I don't know.
I remember never being more bored in my life than when I was walking hot.
Because it's like 20 minutes, isn't it, or 30 minutes?
Yeah, it's like 20 or 30.
Yeah, right after the or work.
You're there. I don't know about you guys. I couldn't identify the horse. I didn't know what the hell was going on. Trainer,
I can't picture you doing that either.
Trainer would say, "Who's that? And how's he doing?" I go, "I have no idea. For all I know." We had to go give dewormer to horses on Shepherd's.
Oh yeah,
on Shepherd's farm. So we literally we walk out into the field and I guess Jonathan had to give it. So I saw him like once every 6 weeks or something like that, and I was petrified of him. And I go grab a horse, put a halter on it, bring him right up, and Shepherd goes, "Now who do we have here?" And I just looked at him and I go, "I don't have a clue." And he really, really enjoyed that. He loved that. He goes, "Frankly, my dear, I don't give a fuck."
Didn't he have the name on their halter on every single one of his?
No, there were literally 200 horses on that farm, Frank, and they were all over the place. Yeah, we didn't know.
I've seen, the worst is when you got that halter that Dylan's talking about, and it's on the wrong horse. They do that all the time. Now they don't use lip tattoos anymore.
Well, that's
It's all-
what, I mean, they put me with the layups so that I didn't get myself killed,
Oh,
which I always will forever be thankful to them for. You know, yeah, hi guys. I've never worked with horses before, but I just quit college and moved here
Can you help me?
because Andy Byer told me to.
Andy Byer.
My hero.
He always gives the New York numbers way higher than everywhere else in the country.
Well, blame Dew's friend Nick for that. He makes
Yeah.
the New York numbers, I think.
Well, it seems like Saratoga and Belmont numbers, they're always inflated. I think the biggest buyer speed figures of all time have all come from the state of New York.
That's probably true. Your comment about the pace has me wavering on my selection here.
Well, listen, I know I haven't calculated tickets, but the due pace emotion factor has been very good with pace and positional projections today. It's really been strong.
Oh, boys.
So what are we rooting for? We're rooting for Dylan to just get a tiny piece of this. Is that basically what we're here for?
Do we know what Dylan's on?
No.
He's probably on the 2. I know Dylan. The horse that I used in my trifecta. And the 2 is surprisingly paying out in the pick 6, where there are many carryover horses, but not the 2. The 2 does not carry the pick 6, even though it's ridden by Carl Fry.
You know, a horse kind of freaks me out here a little bit. Debbie Winnick's horse, Ghostly Act.
That's I was just talking about the 2.
Yeah. Oh God, it's Carl Fry. No, pass. You know what? I'm going to take my top 2 picks and put Dew's horse 3rd underneath them because that's been a profitable angle all day.
Yeah, I mean, honest to God, well, 2nd and 3rd. I mean, I did play a 3-1 Saber Exacta.
Dylan, what are you eating? I got a muscle milk.
I was eating C's candy.
Oh. The hell are you drinking?
Water.
That's water? Looks like a beer.
Liquid death.
The hell?
It kills your
Well,
thirst.
you guys out in California have some crazy shit. Let's get the 5 home and get a carryover so I can play pick 6 next week.
You can single.
Oh, we got
the
racing at
Viagra.
Oaklawn tomorrow.
Wow.
Twin Spires.
Ardy Twin Spires. Arr.
My
Santa
God.
Anita.
I mean, we've gone to Pirate Voices. They cannot get these horses in the gate soon enough.
I gotta make a trip back out there, man. I like chilling with Eddie Logan. Man, Danny Alameda snuck in there a few times, and
Danny Alameda.
I think Quigley was being nice to him, but I think he was wondering
Right.
how he got in there.
Did I hear somebody mention Danny Armadillo?
Danny Armadillo.
Danny Alameda.
What's going
Dude,
on?
that guy. Let me tell you about Danny Alameda. He knows how to he knows everybody. He sells a lot of horses, but he's the worst gambler I've ever seen.
Dude, hey, you got any cash on you? Mel said he'll sell you. I'm like, what? Dude.
He has my dad's his account. And then,
like,
dude, I'll never forget the time he's like, hey, you want to do a pick six? I'm like, yeah. So we put a ticket together, and he's like, yeah, I'll get you after the first race. Well, he never paid me.
Wasn't that what Swift Hitter did or something?
Well, that was different. That ticket won, and he didn't pay out a winning ticket. We were on a Twitter Spaces for that.
What Swift Hitter was doing,
I was just listening.
This is what he's doing. He was texting a rich guy he knows and saying, hey, you should play this pick six, because the rich guy will put it in and give Swift 20% just for putting the ticket together. He was a generous guy. Then Swift was taking a screenshot of the bet that the guy sent him and acting like he had bet it and was taking money for a portion of the bet. And then one of them hit, and he owed a guy $50,000 and, of course, couldn't pay him.
Jesus.
Sounds noble.
He was a fucking clown.
So the ticket hit, and he stiffed the guy?
Yes.
In a nutshell? Okay.
Well, the ticket didn't exist, really. I mean.
Oh, that's what happened. Oh, he collected.
I'll explain it again after the race.
Yeah, okay. It was just, all right.
For $5 million?
What do you mean 5 million?
No, I was just getting the ticket. All right, I played the 2.
Causeway and the Battleborn Racing Stable colors.
I played the 5. I would love to see this one win, but
I took the 5 as well.
Where's the loot?
Yeah, it's just something, why not?
Carl Fry.
They're all in line. And they're off.
No, the 5 got out good.
Basically, as fast as I thought it would be.
Only one person.
Where's the loot has the early lead. Idaho once broke beautifully and is coming after
25 to 1.
Havoc is not.
Everyone thought there'd be a lot of pace.
It's not that.
Then a 3-wide Rodrigo Nose, who races right next to Chrome Flash. That pair is followed by Blackbeard.
That's normal down the hill.
A length clear of DDS Express. Then it's a gap of 4 to the 2 trailers. Ghostly Act and Refocus.
Pipey's loaded.
Which one is Pipey?
The 9.
Lead, chased by Piper's Causeway in second. On the outside of them, here's Chrome Flash making a decent bid. After that group, Idaho once is
come on 5.
Inside, and then Havoc has a clear shot.
Boy, it opened up for him.
Yeah.
As they come toward the 8th pole, Chrome Flash continues to make solid headway.
Come on, dig down there.
Come on, Carl.
Havoc is one from the rail.
You got no nuts.
Come on, Carl. Get up, Carl. Get up, Carl.
Get there. Get there, Carl.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Oh my God, is that the 2?
Only one person had him ahead of me.
All right.
No shit. Hold on. Let me go to this.
What's that going to
Yeah.
put you in?
What's the odds on that horse?
That's like 3rd place or 3rd or 4th place.
It's going to be a move.
Good job, Dylan.
Fuck
no
yeah.
shit.
Wow.
There you are, 27th. The only guy that had it is
Who came in second? Who came in 15 to 1? It wasn't as high.
Did a 10 run second here? I need a 10 real bad for second.
Yeah. Can this 10
Yeah,
runs?
I think so. So hold on. Wait a minute. 15 to 1.
No, Frank.
Oh, I think the
Who ran second?
Who's inside? Who's inside that?
Oh, man. It's
Oh, I
close.
can't tell. Who is that?
11. It's either 10 or 11. I need a
I think
10
it's the
real bad.
11.
Yeah, 11. Fuck.
By the way, my trifecta was 1 over 2, 3, 10, 11. I'm not
Only
kidding.
one guy had the 11. Holy shit, Dylan. Wait a minute. How much you're going to get $45, right? Or wait a minute. 47.
That's good for 40.
Yeah.
Well, wait a
I
minute.
mean, so we'll get what, 5th or 6th or something?
You're going to have like 225 plus 15.
Yeah, he should get about $44.
I think it's going to be close, but you might get.
You should get 220.
Are you going to get 4th Oh no, the guy in fourth will get. I think you're going to get fifth.
You said you wanted a fifth place finish. You're going to probably get it.
Wow.
Fourth would be better though. Holy shit! Nice job.
Way to go, Dylan.
I got a good trip on my horse. No fucking excuse. Let me look at the 2 here. Wow, look at that. You know what? What's good about this horse? It always tries. It's finished second 7 fucking times.
Wait a minute. Why isn't Dylan going to be like fourth?
Well, we're about to find out. This is great. Nice job. And look at Dylan's name, everybody.
Oh.
That's
Yeah, you should, Dylan. You're going to end up with like $218, I think.
Oh, there we lost Dylan. Dylan's back.
Oh,
Carl Fry is back.
Carl, get up, Carl.
Was first. 11 Piper's Causeway ran.
What a training job.
You know what? You can never say a bad thing about Carl ever again.
You could.
And 9 DDS Express.
Yeah, Dylan, you're going to have like $218. You should run fourth here.
That is sweet, man.
Oh God, they're already knocking at the door.
Wow.
How did that 11 hang in there? God.
I'm gonna tell you that too.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a tough beat there.
Yeah.
You know what? I guess what you could say is the 2 just loves the hill. I would never run that horse anywhere else but down the hill.
He was never covered up in it. He had some good.
But he was cutting back.
Fast enough yet. He needed a pace to get there, but
that horse always tries. And he loves the hill. So boom, nice job. 15-1. You're gonna get 32, 30. You're gonna get $33. You're gonna get another what,
$11. $11 to place.
Yeah, so there's $44.
Yeah.
At 219 or something.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'll get the standings updated in a second. Let's see the payout. It's official.
I'm refreshing every 5 seconds.
Official. In the winner's circle is Ghostly Act. He's a 5-year-old big
fucking Carl.
Carl Fry.
Owned by Harris Farms and
Dylan, you're fourth.
The winning trainer is
There it is. It's updated. Here it is. And fourth place gets you $20,270.
All right.
Congratulations to Eric Boyd, who had a hell of a 2 days.
Interesting move by the guy in second.
What do I get for 46?
40. Oh,
hey, you get points for the year-long thing. That's what you get.
Oh yeah, where I finished fourth a couple.
Hey,
years
was Dylan top day 2?
No.
Not even on the first page, I don't think.
Really?
Wow,
so there it is.
Switching
No,
from
he was
IRAD
27th on day 2.
33
from IRAD cost me $7K. Oh man!
Wow, what a nice 2-day event for Dylan Donnelly. $220, which we said. What did we say? 280. Somebody said 285 will win it, so that was close. And man, that's good shit.
Well, we said bankroll plus 50% was like 240 something, and that would have gotten you third. So that's a pretty good accurate. How many total races were there? Did we say 41?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
It's 164. Plus another 82 is 246.
Wow,
So so that's basically right. I mean, it's bankroll plus 50%.
Yeah.
You know what? This isn't all mandatory, so it's probably lower than that.
Fair.
Here's day 2 leaderboard in case you guys are wondering.
Doesn't it seem like Dylan should get more than 20,000 for fourth? I mean,
it's top heavy. All right, all that.
I mean,
I think if you make the first page, you should get. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
Well, hold on a second. 286. 286 times 1,500 is 429 times 0.33. I mean, it's basically it's like 30. It's
Sorry.
like 32% to the winner. That seems reasonable.
it's what percent?
32% to the winner.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that sounds about right. So Dylan, 20 grand. 2 days. You were pretty consistent. You probably made like around the same bankroll each day. What did you
One of,
finish?
the, one of the two are right next to each other.
That's good shit, man.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, was there a White Castle's bet there? I lost.
You lost 7 more, so you owe me 30 now at 20 penny.
All right, guys. It's been good.
Take care, guys.
See you on the next one.
Dylan, I'm calling you.
All right.
There it is.
Later, boys.
Later, guys.